That's
Okay, I'm not
sensitive.
saying anything
Hold on,
negative, bro.
hold on, V. That's very sensitive, discussion. So if we could keep it to, I said, why be mad about what Charlie Kirk said when we know what we've done? So that's speaking for more of a, if you kind of read in the room and watching what was going on Chaotic Truth channel, it's speaking more about from a standpoint of so-called Black Americans and that perspective.
Okay, from what I know, I didn't say anything wrong about you.
Okay, well, I mean, some people take. I don't take
Who that,
offense to
Sharon?
what. Yeah, that's right. I don't take offense to
The
what
hell
he
you doing,
said.
Sharon?
Hold on, one mic, y'all.
My fault. My fault.
I don't take offense to what he said, V. But some people do because he did say that if there was a so-called black pilot. Okay, shout out to that. V, you got dropped. If someone wants to bring V back, appreciate you. This is for God dog, man. Damn, crowd. Thank you. I'm not gonna read that, but drop V. Thank you. Hey y'all, if y'all want to bring V back, it's $100. Thank you to my man Crown, sponsor the show for 2 days in a row. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Crown Heights Brainiac. Big dog. Y'all stack up and match up to Crown Heights. So y'all want to bring V back. V is down for an hour and a half. What is that? Hour and a half? Y'all for $100? I don't know. Something. He's down for an hour and a half. Y'all want to bring V back? It's only $100 to bring V back. I appreciate you. Appreciate you.
God damn it! I like the way you do bit.
One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the pots, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole case, by the whole spots. We on, we go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
Hey, speaking of the man, the myth, the legend, Crown Heights Brainiac, the man with the plan. Hey V, we have channel bounties. I will put the bounties up so you see. Shout out to my guy, Crown Heights Brainiac in the MNF building. Yeah, appreciate you, bro.
Man, you ain't shit. You ain't shit, dog. You ain't shit, dog.
Why you hit him with the night? Why you hit him with the 86 plus? It's like that, and that's the way it is.
It is what it is, yo.
Oh
It
Lord,
is what it is. Like, nah, I can't. Not today.
Not today. Say not today.
Not
This
today.
Yo, Cross says this is what we doing today. Hey, fam, I shout out to V. Shout out to V. I don't mind you, brother.
And no. We not shouting out V at all. No.
Oh shit, y'all are wild, man.
And don't make me bring that little girl up. That name that I said, that's a whole story behind it. No, we're not doing that.
Okay,
We're not
yeah,
doing that
please,
at all.
please. I don't even know what I'm not well versed. I'll be honest. I'm not well versed when it comes to politics or political things. I brought Sharon back because I think Sharon simulcast or who's Sama? Is that you Hood? Who's simulcast? Is that Sharon Hood?
It's me.
Okay, that's Hood. Okay. I could drop Sharon back down. Hey, Sharon, you better hurry up.
What the fuck is Sharon doing? Anyway,
I don't know, man.
We're not doing this today. We're not doing
get
this
him out of
today.
here.
Bro,
Get him
he's
out of
downward
here.
facing dog,
We're not
bro.
doing this
He
today.
need a minute to downward face the
Hey,
dog.
listen, don't never threaten me with no good time. I ain't mad if you're gonna pay me to get him out of here. Get him out of here. Is VS? Yes. Allegedly, he's from NYC. Yeah, allegedly, Sharon's from NYC. What's up, Ronald 804? So I already cooked him on his conversation. You are of West African descent, like the rest of Ronald. You did not. You have delusions of grandeur. You did not cook me, and how you gonna tell me what I am and where I'm from? First of all, the lineage of men comes from their mother. Number one, I don't know if y'all know that. The Bible tried to tell you that when they went through the lineage, it wasn't from Joseph, because guess what? According to the Bible, Joseph wasn't Jesus' biological father. So already the lineage comes from the mother. So that's how you're wrong.
Mr. Lineage, can you please boot this
Oh, yes, sir.
person?
Hey,
Thank you very much.
Sharon got 30 minutes. Shout out to my man
No,
Crown.
listen, today I'm feeling very generous. If Sharon and V bring their bitch asses up here today, I swear for God and everything, I will drop my entire bank account on them.
Well, I don't want your entire
I'm
bank.
not playing.
I want you to have plenty. I don't want your entire, but whatever you share with me,
I'll still make it back. I will still make it back. No, not today.
I don't want
today.
your whole bank account, but I do want Sharon to come back. So I do want to get paid.
Yeah.
I do want to get paid. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey yo, let me go back to this video real quick, Crown. Give me 1 second. Hey, Trucker, your mic is still low. Give me 1 second. Let me go back to this video real quick. I want to hear what y'all gotta say. Hood is first, and then we're gonna go around robin. Trucker, get your microphone together. Don't make me pull out.
I hate to do this, but I am sick of these microphones sounding the way they are. Let's get these mics right. Get them right.
Get the mics right, brother. Get the mics right.
How you gonna do that on me? But you didn't do that for the nigga that was doing upside down turns and shit like that. Shame on you, man.
He wasn't saying anything. He wasn't saying
My
anything.
nigga was.
Whoa,
No, and this is I want you to see this. No, I want you to see this. This is who they are on the real. You understand me? The moment somebody starts to step up against them, and I want to make this abundantly clear. I am not anti that stuff.
Right.
I'm anti-Israeli. You understand me? And this is why I get it. I'm leaving it alone.
Right.
I am anti what it is that you all are doing. And this is the reason why it is. The moment you said that you're from that set of people, that's it. No more discussion. And as far as Sharon is concerned, dude, you already know what you have done on this channel multiple times, and I swear it is up. You understand me? So that's it. I'm done.
Hands up, don't shoot. Hey, I listen, like I said, I'm never gonna be mad at you for supporting my show and giving me money. I don't want all your money. I don't want all of your money, but I do. You can share. Thank you. But yo, let's get back. Let's get back to this, man. Let's get back to this because I want y'all to hear what this dude said, and I want to know what Imperious, man. Imperious. I promise you, Imperious. I'm gonna give you one shot. If you say no. If you say anything that sound like the N-word, anything that sound like a monkey, anything that sound like racial overtones will kick you out, Imperious. I promise you. I'm telling you. Imperious, what's up, man?
You seem very on edge today. Did something happen, or is everything okay? Or
everything's okay. I just
I
don't mind having the conversation. You know that I like a good conversation, but I just don't want the racial. I just don't.
No, it's fine. No, I was just gonna say, like, Sharon is probably the most disingenuous person online. Like, I think, I think he's funny because I understand what he's doing, but he's super disingenuous because he doesn't actually want an answer to the questions he's saying. He just wants to spew things and then morally demean the people that go against him. That's all he sits there and he presupposes an entire moral foundation that he has. And I've told him this is why he does. Like, one time on his show, I made him look dumb because he doesn't know what his epistemology is. He doesn't know why he believes what he believes, other than he just feels good when he thinks about it. Like, there's no foundation for his belief. So when he tells you, "Oh, you're all bad people," ask him what makes good or bad. He'll just say, "Well, it is what it is."
Yo, listen,
bad is bad. Well, how you bad is bad, good is bad. Well, around the world, there's a lot of cultures that don't believe, for example, in Southeast Asia, that racism or slavery or genocide is wrong. They genuinely believe that's a good thing. So how do you come to that impasse? If you are, like, for example, Chinese people believe in their culture it is good to be racist.
Well, but this is the thing. Well, hold on real quick. Imperious, but this is the thing. Good thing we don't live in that country, right?
No, I know, but
hold on real quick. So there has to be something that's to be said, because the guy said to me yesterday, right? This guy that Afro dumbass, whatever his name is, right? He says to me, "Oh, well, if you weren't in America, if you weren't American, you had to pass the citizenship test. You couldn't pass the citizenship." And I'm like, "Yo, dumbass, I don't have to worry about that. I am American, and I don't have to worry about passing the damn citizenship.
Yeah, you're a natural born citizen. It doesn't matter.
Even though I would be able to pass it because if I wanted to come to a place, I'm gonna at least be aware of the culture, aware of the environment, and aware of their rules and regulations. My man Crown passed it. I could pass it. Other people have passed it. Like, yo, I would be able to pass, but it's just a silly argument to say what China, what the sea. It's a silly argument to say what the sea country is doing because we live in the sea country. We live in America.
No, but it's the greater idea of his whole philosophy on how he views the world is that he just assumes that the Western philosophy of morality and epistemology is correct, when at the same time he is saying that the very people that develop that philosophy are horrible, evil people. So if he's, let's say, talking to someone from Japan, you can't just go, oh yeah, our Western philosophy of, believing in human rights and no racism and no sexism and all that is good. Half the world, more than half the world, because we don't have half the world's population, believes that. They're going to say, why is that wrong? We've always think that's right. And so you can't just go, and especially on the internet when we're talking on people on these panels from different continents, you can't just go, oh, it's wrong because it's wrong. I say so. I'm a Western white philosopher, and therefore you have to establish why it's wrong or right.
Right. Well, I mean, but this is the thing, and I get that, and I understand that, and that's an argument when he comes back. He got about like 18 more minutes or so before he could come back, but I get that. But let's get back to this.
I would say. But what I mean is when he morally obfuscates and berates you guys, when he's sitting there going, "You guys are horrible people. You guys believe in this and attaching to the slave mentality." All you have to do is ask him, "Why is any of that what you're saying wrong?" And he'll just be like, "What?" Like, no, but he's accusing you of shit. He has nothing to stay on his foundation that anything he's saying is right or wrong.
We get it. Yo, shout out to Uncle Streaming. Thank you for the $1.99. Hey, Sharon, aka Black Richard Simmons. Exactly. Thank you very much, family. What's up, Izzy? What's going on, fam? What's good with you? Shout out to A-Dub Way Heat. Yo, what's up? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. Support the show, support streaming. I mean, what's up, Amir? Islam, brother. Islam said, Izzy, the 3/4 human is mind, body, and spirit. Missing 2/5 was culture and nationality. After the fall of our ancestors, the 3/5 compromise was established after the Moroccan-American Treaty. Yo, shout out to that. And that's a deeper thing that I do want to go into. I want my brother. I would love if you could come up here, Amir, and my brother Noble Imhotep, and I would love to have a build on that. From the Moorish perspective. Yo, shout out to HT-Bo1. What's up? Hey, salute. When you're pretending to not know what's meant by good or bad, you're just being on some bullshit, which Empirist loves being on. Well, this is the thing. What he's trying to say, which is true, is it's subjective. And that's what I was trying to tell y'all the other day. Because to a lot of people, America is evil. But to Americans and a lot of other people, America is a land of promise, of hope, and opportunity. So it's a very subjective thing, and it's a very personal thing how we view things. So some things, the same thing, some people's going to view as good, and some people's going to view as evil.
Like in China right now, they are literally organ harvesting a religion.
Okay, come on, man, come on, fam.
No, I'm just saying that's in the news.
I got you, but you killing me with the China talk. Let's don't do the China talk. I'm not talking about China. Yo, shout out to Baseball 929. Hey, Tyler Robinson's grandmother was interviewed by the Daily Mail. My son is his dad are Republicans for Trump. Most of my family members are a single one who's Democrat. Wow, that's the dude that allegedly deleted Charlie Kirk. And the vast majority of Democrats don't own. They are currently being blamed for something tragic that was done by far right from a MAGA NRA family. It's sickening and dangerous. Okay.
Hold on. The guy had a transgender. The guy had a transgender partner.
Right.
The guy had a transgender partner.
Allegedly.
They just
No,
released that
he did.
information
It's
this
out. No,
morning.
it's been released. He has a partner. That's how they got confirmed. He's the shooter. They took the partner's text.
Okay.
Like his family is a right wing family, but apparently he went off to college and got all weirded out like these girls do.
Okay. Cool. No problem.
And he's a furry too. He's a furry too.
All right, let's get back to this. Come on, y'all. Let's get back to this. Come on, y'all.
Crumbs. I'm not that. I create my own business here. People work for me. In fact, when I was interrupted, that was a business call coming in. I'm just somebody who speaks on what is right. In fact, I'm not against. Hold on. I'm not against anyone. I am a cultural anthropologist that study all different groups of people. In fact, I went as far as not just sitting in college class. I took up a job to go work in the prison, which is much safer to study you guys there than your ghettos, because you like shooting people, just like that one just threatened me. But no, I'm not looking for a job. I am just trying to bring common sense to where there's no common sense. Does that answer your question?
We got African Anton Daniels, right? This is
Do you do like other foreigners that come over here? Do you identify as white?
How can I? I'm not white. I can't identify as white.
How many white people have you addressed?
Now listen to this.
You see that?
How many have you ever came at white folks?
Listen to his answer. So JP said, now that was hilarious. I don't agree with JP, but that was hilarious what JP just said. JP, that was a good ass joke. I'm not gonna lie to you. But so now listen, I want y'all to listen closely to what this man's answer to JP Square. JP Square said, how many white people have you addressed? Have you? And he's gonna go into that. Listen to what this man's answer is. Check this out, and then we're gonna go from there.
About how they operate here in America
all the time, and I speak. Hold on. Let me tell you what I say about white people.
It's utter bullshit.
Do you want to hear?
Let me tell you what I have to say about white people. Check this out.
What I say about white people?
If you did address whites.
Yes, about how great they are in business, how much they are hard workers. They mind their business. They are intelligent.
Wait, play that again?
Yes. This what this niglet said, yo. Look at what this niglet said. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. Wait, damn, that went back too far.
Okay. They are open to discussions. They are answer your question.
We got African Anton Daniels, right? This is.
Hey, I got a question. Do you do like other foreigners that come over here? Do you identify as white?
How can I? I'm not white. I can't identify as white.
How many white people have you addressed?
You see that?
How many have you ever came at white folks about how they operate here in America?
All the time, and I speak. Hold on. Let me tell you what I say about white people.
Utter bullshit.
Do you want to hear what I say about white people?
If you did address whites.
Yes, about how great they are in business, how much they are hard workers. They mind their business. They are intelligent. They are open. They are open to discussions. They're not walking around threatening people. They are not stealing. They're
open. Sabotage. Negroes do most of the work while they gain the credit.
Yo, they are not. They mind their business. Where's the Karen then? If white people just mind their business, and again, I don't believe in stereotyping or typecasting people and to say all white people are one way or all black people are one way, because that's not true. It's just not accurate information, right? Trucker waving the back side of shoe. So this is the thing, though, Crown, that amazes me, though. He said that white people know how to mind their business. Yo, there's not a such thing as Karens, and Karens are typically. Hold on, yo, family, are you serious right now? Karens are typically white women, right? Number two, Number two, like like yo, they are not violent and they'll do violent acts. Like what? Yo, where has he been for the last 258 years? 268 years of life in so-called America. Like where has he been for that? They're not violent. Like what? And they work hard. Like that's all of those things are very, very, very one-sided and one-dimensional. Are there some white people that mind their business and work hard and are great people? Absolutely, without question. Are there some so-called black people that do the same? Absolutely, without question. However, why would you typecast people just because of the color of skin and automatically assume that they're one way or another? Go ahead. I gotta let Hood Conservative in first because he was waiting Trucker and then Crown and then Imperious, and then we'll go around from there. Hood, you there?
I would say it like this. We are all products of and children of Western civilization. And there's absolutely no way you can make the argument that Western civilization is somehow born in Africa. It comes from Europe. And to that extent, he's more or less right. I wouldn't necessarily use the language he's using, but I'm not going to disagree with that.
Of course you wouldn't, but it's not accurate, nor is it's not historically accurate. It's not common day accurate. There's no accuracy to it. Most of the militia groups are Caucasian people. Most of the hate groups are Caucasian people. Hold on real quick. Hood, I'm speaking. Don't cut me off. I didn't cut you off at all. Most of the that do hate crimes as far as in schools and mass poppings are so-called white people. In fact, 70% of the violent crime committed in America is by so-called white men. So like to make it seem like they're this peaceful, and that's in modern times, because we don't even want to go to times of antiquity. We don't even want to go in the history of America. We don't even want to do that. So I'm going to keep it on modern times and just say, even right now, it's more than evident that white men are not these peaceful monks that y'all are talking about. What do you mean? Go ahead, Hood.
Yeah, I never used any language like that. I think what happens in these conversations, people will conflate being good at war with being a thug who robs people on the street, and then like to act as if those are completely the same universe of comparison, when it's obviously not. Being good at war means you're good at war. But if you by and large are associated with unsafe neighborhoods and general levels of crime and dilapidation, that has no bearing on whether or not you're good at war. And then frankly, I would actually go another step higher. The people who are good at war probably have enough discipline to maintain an orderly, safe neighborhood because you're so goddamn good at war.
So I asked, and it's not a good at war situation. Again, 9 times out of 10, you're not going to be arrested for warlike crimes when you're in acts of war, right? So I said violent offenders, right? So based on 2018 in CVS and UCR, black people accounted for 29% of violent crime offenders and 35% of violent crime offenders and incidents reported to the police, compared to 33% of all persons arrested for violent crimes. Table C, right? So if you go by this, let's just say at the most, they were responsible for, in 2018, for 35% of violent crimes. That means that so-called not 65% of the violent crimes were committed by so-called non-black people, right? And of those, hold on real quick. When you was talking, I didn't interrupt you not one time. I made sure to let you finish your point, right? So that already goes to show you. And it's funny that what I asked them was, I said, what group of people commit the most violent crimes? And you see, they go automatically, they put 29%, 30% of black people. I didn't ask them that. I said, what group of people commit the most violent crimes? So this just goes to show you how biased things are and how tilted things are and skewed as far as perception and putting out a narrative to the world and to the media. And the truth of the matter is, like I said, if you go to mass deletions is not an act of war, right? Malicious could be, I could give you that, right? Hoodservative, but mass deletions as far as school poppings, right? Or crowd poppings, club poppings, whatever the case may be, that's not an act of war. And we know that by and large, if you talk about a serial deleter, by and large, if you talk about a mass popper, those are going to be white men. We know that. So why are we pretending like these things are not evident in 2025?
Okay, now we have to explain per capita for the infinity time. Like infinity has to be a solid number because I've explained this infinity times already, and I'm going to have to do it infinity more times. Your numbers just disprove your entire position. The population density for Black America is roughly 13%. So if 13% is responsible for what was it, 39% of the violent crime? What was that number?
It said 25. It said
29%.
No, it said 29 to 35.
Pull the graph back up. 35, bro. That's high.
Yo, that's not most though. But this is the thing. That's not most.
What it is saying. Hold on. Let me say what is showing you in your own numbers, your own evidence, the own set of numbers that you're standing on is proving to you that we outperform at our own level. That is what that proves. All right. Some people may do it, but we do it astronomically. Like we're not putting up 13% to match our 13% population. We're putting up at max 35%. So that like triples our population density. More than triple, maybe.
But this is the problem. There's three problems with what you're saying. The first problem with what you're saying, and shout out to everybody that supported the show. I'm definitely gonna get to y'all super chats and to your cash apps in one moment. I appreciate y'all. We just need 17 more people to support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, all right. So look, the first problem is you're assuming that the number of 13 to 14% is correct, which I don't believe that. I believe from everything that I can gather, we're at least 21% of the American population, but that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. So that's the first assumption. The second thing that you're assuming is that these crimes, like with OJ, and it's been found out that it was a serial deleter who actually got Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron, whatever his name was, God rest their souls. But it was actually a white man that did the crime, and OJ was the one that was charged with the crime and had to go to court to prove that he didn't do the crime. So the second assumption, which is highly flawed, is that when people are arrested or when people are charged with these crimes, that it's actually them that did it. So that's the second thing. Then the third thing, which kind of ties into number two, is you are negating the fact that almost 50% of the crimes that's been overturned are against people of color. That shows that, melanated people meant black, so-called black people, that shows that they actually didn't commit the crime, that they were falsely alleged or falsely accused of said crime. So with that being said, you have to admit that, white people in particular, but white men in particular commit most of the violent crimes just strictly by the numbers. You're trying to parse it out and make it more of a micro thing to make it sound more grandiose, but it's not gonna work. Let me read these super chats real quick, and then we're gonna go. Shout out to True Hype. I appreciate you, family. Thank you for the $10. Let's not act like all Dems don't own heat. In most rural parts of the country, as well as the South and the Pacific Northwest, lots of left-leaning people own and participate in pew culture. Thank you. Yo, True Hype also hit on my man. I think it's my man Hoodservatives thing. You at work, right, Hood? Or you in front of your computer?
No, I'm out in the world right now. I'm working.
All right. So shout out to True Hype with the $2. Said, what percentage of anyone would be considered a Karen? That's an interesting question. I got to think about that. I appreciate you, family. Shout out to TV Trucker $5. This is the MAGA crowd. Black, bad, white, good. Yeah, and that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. And shout out to TV Trucker. Shout out to my man, Lord ADS. Welcome back. Good to see you, partner. Always. Salute to you, Lord ADS. Thank you for the $5. Hey, Rogue C, how you doing? How you doing? This country was founded on robbery, rape, pillaging, plunder. Absolutely without question. Absolutely without question. But I didn't want to go there. I want to keep it to modern times because people say, well, you always bring up slavery. Why you always got to go backwards? Yo, thank you to everybody that hit the super chat and hit the cash out. We just need 17 more people. 17 more people is $5 a piece. Yo, Crown, thank you for sponsoring the show. Did you have anything you wanted to add to that before I pass it to my man, Trucker Yell? And then back to Hood? All right, Trucker, you had anything you wanted to add to it before I pass it back to Hood?
No. I wanted to watch the video. I'm listening though. I'm listening.
Okay, no doubt. Okay, go ahead, Hood. You got it, bro.
The fact that you went to OJ is hilarious, by the way. I told my audience it's about to get weird, and I was right. So thanks for that.
Wait. Hold on.
I think you're leaving out.
Hold on, Chuck. Hold on, Hood. Let me ask you a quick question. How is that weird to say, yo, OJ was accused of doing such and such. He's a so-called black man, but an actual white man who is a serial deleter actually did it and confessed to doing it. How is that weird? I'm confused.
Well, the question at hand was about like rates and population densities. I have no idea what that has to do with anything. And then as far as, exonerations and all that go, you know how many people get exonerated every year? Less than 200. It's about like maybe 150 at max the last couple. And so you're comparing literally 50 guys to millions of other guys and acting as if that's a grand point for you to stand on. I can't make you understand per capita, and I'm not going to spend the rest of the day trying. So good luck.
Well, this is the thing. Well, I understand way more than you think, right? What I also understand is at max, it's a 7% of the United States population that's even incarcerated in prison anyway. Hey, Lord ADS, waving the bat so I know it's you. So I mean, nice try at trying to insult me and trying to come at me a certain way. I see you. Look at ADS looking clean, got that haircut. I see you, brother. By the time you cut that flat, you got to braid it. Oh shit! I thought it was like a haircut. I'm about to say, I can't give you no props for the braids. Hey, shout out to ADS though. You look clean.
He came in here with his Negro card today, though. I see you, ADS. I see you.
Now you look younger than me. You came in clean, ADS. What's up, AW? He appreciate you, man. He said one step closer to the goal. Interesting conversation. Y'all appreciate you. I appreciate interesting show. Thank you very much, family. I appreciate that. I'm gonna celebrate all of y'all towards the end because we got past. We're at 16. We just need 16 more people. These $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the streaming. I mean, so Hood, real quick, and I'm gonna let ADS get in here if he likes. Check this out, man. Oh, and Pierce is still up here too. And Pierce, you got it too. I apologize, Pierce. I didn't mean to skip over you. Yo,
no, it's all right. Just let me know when I go.
Yeah.
You got Imperius up here, brother. Hey, you have a nice day, man.
Come on, ADS. What the world?
Man, come on, God.
ADS.
I terrify people, dude.
ADS,
I terrify
listen.
people.
Hold on, real quick. ADS, listen.
It's terrifying. I don't think it's terrifying.
This is the thing. As long as Imperius and Imperius has been very good about this, so I'm going to give him his credit. And if he messes up, he messes up. But as long as he's respectful to me and my show and to my rules, which he has been, I don't mind having the conversation with him. I don't. Like, I can't speak. Whatever he does on anybody else's show, however he behaves and acts, is on him. But if he's over here and he is having the conversation, he's being respectful to my show, what I look like, I'm not that type of person. So I appreciate y'all. Yes, sir.
You can leave gold around a crackhead as much as you want to. He's still a crackhead. You understand me? He has an issue when it comes to his mouth, and when it comes down to it, I'm just waiting for him to slip up, and then he's booted. It is what it is. I'm not going. I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt or whatever. He's been respectful so far, cool. But I'm telling you, Imperius be on some shit. It is what it is. I'm just here to clean them up.
No doubt. But hey, ADS said platform and nationalist. Like, yo, family, listen. I got mad love for you, ADS.
Listen, same thing with V. Same thing with V.
This is the thing. Why? But this is the thing, Crown, though. Yo, I'm not mad at anybody that's pro themselves. Like, because I'm pro me. I'm not anti you, but
100%.
I'm pro me. So I'm not mad at
100%.
anybody who's pro themselves.
100%. But you also are going to have a show where it is that you have other people that have other beliefs and other stuff. So you're gonna have to navigate that too.
Yeah,
Me,
that's
I don't
fair.
like people like V. I don't like people like Imperious. It is what it is. But I could stand up here and I could say, all right, we just have the conversation as long as you're respectful. But the moment you start on that shit, I'm out. Either I'm out or they're out. It is what
Right,
it is.
but that's what I'm saying. But he's been respectful, so I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't want to
Until he's not.
alienate nobody, and I don't want nobody like. But he's being respectful, so I'm not gonna be a hypocrite to myself. I told the man, as long as he respects my platform, he's welcome here. I don't
But in the
mind. Like
same token,
I don't agree with everything that Hood Conservative says. I don't hate Hood. I just don't agree with Hood Conservative's perspective on a lot of things. But I
But
like having the conversation because it's a dichotomy. It's a difference of opinions, and then that's how things get hashed out. Go ahead, Brian.
But in the same token, you can't get mad at ADS for just bouncing because he's standing on his principles. And I get it.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. That's my man, 100 grand. I'm not mad at him, but I don't want him to judge me or to come at me because I allow people to have. I don't mind people having a difference.
That's a slippery slope. That's a slippery slope.
He's just protecting his peace, man. It's all right. I understand it. Just let him protect his peace. That's all he's doing, man.
Ain't no problem. I shout out to my man D-Rock. He said they'll jump over a skyscraper to kiss Zaddy sack. God, dog. Yo, Wincham, being respectful shouldn't be so difficult. It's not. Shout out to Byron Turner. Said green beans stay longer than salt, right? What does that mean? I don't even know what that even means, Byron Turner. Shout out to that.
Izzy, did you see in your chat? It says I'm white Debo. That's pretty funny.
That's hilarious. I don't think so. Imperious, did you have something you want to say before we get
Yeah,
back
I mean, there's a lot. I mean, okay. Look, I think the problem is that we have to look at it from a perspective aspect. I mean, if I'm looking at sheer numbers, whites are going to commit more sheer number of crimes because they're the largest number. But I look at who's committing crimes on who. Now, if you look at which races are victimized, last year, 2024, there were 593,000 violent crimes committed by blacks on whites, and only 93,000 violent crimes committed by whites on blacks. And whites are 68% of the population, and blacks are 13 to 16%. So those numbers would imply that it's not some racial society, it's not some white oppression, because if it was, it would be opposite those numbers. It would be the whites that are 68% of doing 6 times more crimes onto blacks than they are onto whites. Number one. Number two, I don't know the number of I know the total number of crimes overall. Whites have committed close to 70%, because that includes financial crimes, embezzlement crimes, white collar crimes, financial crimes, things like that. But if you're talking violent crimes, I think whites commit about 53%. They're lower than their actual overall number of the population. And especially if you look at murder, aggravated assault, rape, and like what is that called? Manslaughter. It's like, I think it's close to like 40% of those combined are committed by blacks. So there is a huge disparity. Yeah, if you look at mass, whatever, but how do you define a mass whatever? That's what Charlie said exactly when he was popped. Was they said how many mass, S's, the person was asking how many mass whatever are done every year, and he's all that, is that include? He's like, do you want me to include or exclude gang numbers? So like there's a whole totality that you have to include. It's not just they get, yeah, I mean, but are you going to, and I'm not excluding financial crimes. Those are they're bad. They ruin people's lives. You're taking people's savings. Look at like Madoff and Enron and all that. People committed hurt themselves over that. So I'm not, that's all I'm saying.
All right. So, and according to the 3-letter bureau, there were an estimated 16,924 deletions and non-negligent manslaughter in the U.S. in 2024. Okay. So let me see. committed by whites. All right. Give me 1 second to get the numbers of okay. Public of 95.1% of U.S. population. Law enforcement agencies submitted incident reports involving 11,679 criminal incidents and 13,683 related offenses as being motivated by bias towards race, ethnicity, ancestry, religion. Okay, so let's see. By the numbers. Where's the numbers? Come on, hold on real quick.
I think it's table 43, right, from the FBI? FBI table 43.
Hold on real quick. Let's see. Bureau of Justice. If someone could get those numbers for me, I appreciate it. But basically, for last I heard, or I saw, yo, Sharon, you're in the show, just by the way. So you're in the show, by the way.
I'll get you the chart. I'll get you FBI table. I'll get you the table 43 right now. The whole FBI study, the comprehensive.
Because I don't have the stats. So what I
no,
don't
I'll just give you the whole report, and you can.
No, I got you. I got you. Give me 1 second. Because I don't have those stats in front of me. I don't want to pretend like I do, and I don't want to just shoot numbers off the cuff, right? I did hear lately Sharon has been espousing that it's at 70. That's why I wish he'd come back to the show. 70, yo, you're on camera on the show, by the way, Sharon. But he's espousing that 70%, roughly 70% of the violent crimes committed in America are committed by white men. I've heard him espouse that, but I don't have the numbers in front of me. So give me a minute to get the numbers, and then we'll go from there. All right. In the meantime, between time, let's go back to this video, and then we're gonna talk about it from there. Crown, did you want to say anything before we went back?
Okay. No, you're good.
All right, let's get to it. Let's go. I'm gonna go back a little bit, because I found this ridiculous, and I find it ridiculous that Hood is just agreeing with him. I think Hood is agreeing with him just for the sake of agreeing with him, but I'm going to get into that in a minute. Let's go.
It's because I can understand numbers, bro. That's what makes me special.
A white person who is you're not that special, actually.
Projection, because to you people, you don't know what is right or wrong. Everything you do is based on trying to get some sort of, crumbs. I'm not that. I create my own business here. People work for me. In fact, when I was interrupted, that was a business call coming in. I'm just somebody who speaks on what is right. In fact, I'm not against, hold on. I'm not against anyone. I am a cultural anthropologist that study all different groups of people. In fact, I went as far as not just sitting in college class. I took up a job to go work in the prison, which is much safer to study you guys there than your ghettos, because you like shooting people, just like that one just threatened me. But no, I'm not looking for a job. I am just trying to bring common sense to where there's no common sense. Does that answer your question?
We got African Anton Daniels, right? This is my
do you do like other foreigners that come over here? Do you identify as white?
How can I'm not white. I can't identify as white.
How many white people have you addressed?
You see that?
How many have you ever came at white folks about how they operate here in America?
All the time. And hold on. Let me tell you what I say about white people.
Utter bullshit.
Do you want to hear what I say about white people?
If you did address whites.
Yes, about how great they are in business, how much they are hard workers, they mind their business, they are intelligent, they are open to discussions, they're not walking around threatening people, they are not stealing, they're
open to sabotage and make Negroes do most of.
Now, this is the thing, though, right? So your premise about white collar crimes, right, would go against what he just said, Imperious, right? If white people do in fact commit white collar. Sorry about that, Crown. If white people do in fact commit white collar crimes, like you asserted, Imperius, that would go against white people don't steal, right? You could agree
Of course,
to that, right?
yeah, of course, yeah. It's not excusable at all.
Right. So, I just think, like I said, for me, I listen. If a person is a great person, whether they happen to be white, whether they happen to be black, whether they happen to be Asian or Hispanic, they're a great person, and they deserve all the credit that they deserve, right? But if you're giving them credit just surely off of their skin color, how does that make logical sense to anybody? That's why I don't understand.
No, I don't think it does. That's the point. It doesn't. It's up to human. I mean, look, you can't. I think what it is again, it biases human experiences. Like me personally, I've never experienced like the ghetto, like hard. Like I've never had had problems with black people. I mean, I used to go to SC. I used to go to like hard. It was pretty hardcore down there at Elysian Park and down on Pico and stuff.
Yo, Sharon, nigga, I'm dropping you. I'm dropping you, Sharon. Why the hell you get up here near the camera like you was gonna talk and then go back down to your yogi position? I'm dropping you until you ready. When you ready to talk, I'll bring you back, man. We're not gonna sit and watch you do yoga and have your legs open. We're not doing that, bro. We are not doing it. I'm sorry.
He said legs open.
It is. Look at this shit.
I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look.
The nigga sing crisscross. Hold on, Trucker. This nigga, Trucker.
No, that's your man's. And that's your man's. That's your man's.
That's your man's.
That's your man's.
Hold on. Not no more. This nigga.
If it talks like a dog, if it flies like a dog,
this nigga said crisscross applesauce. I'm not going for it. He got a little boot. Yo, Sharon. Hold on, Chuck. Come on, man. He got
it's real. No.
Hold on, crap. He got a little booty shorts trying to do yoga. No, man. No means no. No.
Hey, Imperius was 1000% correct. I like.
Next he's gonna do the downward dog position for you, dude. Watch. I'm telling you.
No, it's not for me. That's not rumor. Hold on, time out. That's how rumors get started. It ain't for me. Time out. Hey, yo, Jesse Lee, you damn right. He got on them 1980 NBA shorts. We're not having it. Sharon, when you ready to get on camera and have your face on camera, let us know, and I will bring you back because your time is up.
At least we didn't have to see the Diddy lube. At least we didn't have to see the Diddy
lube. Hold on.
Damn.
Listen. I refuse. I brought your time is up, so I brought you back up. But I refuse to watch you sit there with them NBA booty shorts on and try to do anything. No, sir. That's disrespect. The disrespect is intolerable. It's on part. Corey, tell me.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
It's unpardonable.
Now you have to ask yourself, like man to man, what is going through his mind in this moment that he thinks this is appropriate, okay, and that other people would like to share this with him? Like you got to really ask yourself what's happening inside of him that this is okay now. You see, and he got the nerve to be, saying all these words about other people. I'm not even gonna go there, but like, bro, you of all people, you'll never escape the charges now, bro. The allegations and the rumors have to be true.
Yo, and what's even more diabolical is that he is streaming himself on the TV, and he is watching himself do yoga with the show on the TV. Listen, that's your man's. That's your man.
This nigga got ass up, face down. Like I ain't never seen no shit like ass up, face down. This is your man, Izzy.
You know what?
This is your man, Izzy. This is your man.
Yo, this is how rumors get started. Wait a minute, hold up. I didn't know. Hold on. First and foremost, he didn't tell me that he was going to scream doing yoga.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did, nigga. He did exactly, crowd. That nigga knew. He knew. That's what she
That man said, "Yo, son, you just drive me to the corner to the bank. Let me holler at you for a second.
Let me just speak in for 30 seconds real quick. Let me just keep doing that for 30 seconds real quick. Like, nigga, you know exactly what's going on here. Is this supposed to be like a PR campaign for Thursday show? Because this shit is about to be nasty work, dog.
Yo, he literally just robbed the bank and told you, "Yo, I just need a lift. Yo, give me a lift to the corner." Da, 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 da. And he just hops in the car with a big bag on his shoulder, and you're just like, "Yo, what happened?" That's you. That's you. That's you.
Yo, Epico said pause. No, Epico said pause. No Diddy, no Bracy, no Shitsville, no TD Jakes, no Tyler Perry, no RuPaul, no. Whoa. Wait, how did Magic get in there? Hold up. Wait.
Poor Magic. I mean, it's kid, yes. It's kid, yes.
How did Magic get in? What did Magic do?
Poor Magic. He was running through all of LA in the 80s. Poor Magic. I mean, Jesus.
Hey, shout out to Kills.
Oh, man.
Sharon is a lover of the rim. Shout out to Kills. Hey, y'all, listen, help us reach our goal. He's not up here, right? I'm not going to let him do no yoga. I don't know what that was. He was in the camera. Y'all see it when I brought him back up. He was right there in the camera. Then when he saw he was back up, he went back.
That's your man's, is. That's your man.
That's wild. That's wild, Izzy. That's wild, dude. That's like coming into your house, taking your food, and having you thank him for it. That's dirty. That's brutal.
Hey, you know what's even worse is that you can see him before he come up, and you still let him on the panel.
No, wait. Chuck, hold on. I'm about to drop your ass. Someone give me somebody to drop Trucker. No, Trucker. That's how rumors get started. The man was up in the camera with his face and then went and got in the downward dog.
Sure.
Hey,
that's some crazy work.
That's what we're gonna go with. We're gonna go with that. Sure.
It's the truth. Hey, yo, shout out to Third World Columbia. What's up, Third? What's good, Izzy Bandz? What y'all outraged about today? Hey, man, we just talk about this joint. Hey, Sharon, when you get on camera, I'll bring you back. Just come on.
I can't even remember what I was saying. That's so disrespectful. I'm like, I've never seen that before. I've been on a lot of.
Oh man, Lord Jesus.
Hey,
where's the Lord Jesus? I need the Lord, the Boosie. Lord Jesus.
All right, Hood. I'm gonna need you to get your people under wraps. Tell them, don't be trying to tell me how to run my show. I need money for everything. What you mean?
Lord Jesus.
I don't need money to boot people. Yes, I do. No, don't tell me about what I need. Yeah, I need money. I need dollars. Dollars is what I need. You ready, Sharon? What you got going on?
Seems like Sharon needed something.
All right, let me know when you're ready. I'll bring you back when you're ready. Let's get it.
You know, Imperius is a little bit funny sometimes. I had to give him.
Yo, he is funny. Like, this dude is funny.
That's what I was about to add. Did the dude say I worked at the prisons to study you black people?
Yes,
is that what he said?
He lied.
No, he said that's the
not
safest
black
place
people,
to,
criminals. I went to Corcoran, Folsom, places like that, and I actually interviewed different criminals from different gangs, like some from AB, some from La MA, some from Nuestra Familia, some from it's very interesting.
No, but not you, Imperius.
No, he
this
said
man,
you people.
Yeah, he said black. Yeah, he did.
Oh, I thought you meant me. Oh, because I
no.
Yeah, because my criminal justice seminars and our criminal justice clinic, we had to do kind of shit like that in law school, so it was interesting.
No, but at least I think that you would admit that the prison system is not mostly populated by black people. Strictly
it's Latinos. It's Latinos in California,
right. And then second is white people, and then third is
it's Latinos, whites, blacks, then
right
like Asian,
because of the number, right. And that's strictly really because of the numbers
what's
thing.
Sad is if you
hold on real quick. But the premise that he's trying to make later is he tried to make it seem like it was mostly just black people in prison, which is absolutely ridiculous.
No.
Welcome back.
But the thing is that in California, the issue is that it's so racially segregated in California that the blacks are actually pushed out, because if you look at where traditionally black areas in California, it's no longer black, it's Latino now. And in the prison system, they're almost like insignificant now. Like the Latinos have pretty much pushed them out, dude. It's interesting. I don't know.
Makes sense.
That place is like the funniest Game of Thrones, dude. Prison politics is like a Game of Thrones, dude. If you read what goes on and shit like that, it would be a real interesting like TV show. I know Oz had it, but that was more funny and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, let's get back to it. Hey, Sharon, what's going on? Would you like to speak on the subject after your workout. Why? Let me ask you a question before we get in. Why did you share your yoga workout with us? Why did you feel the need to share that with us?
That's just what I'm doing at this time of the day. As you see, I did it nonstop. I did it for about an hour, burned 500 calories, getting myself strong. This way I'll never have to take a pill to please my women like a lot of these other men, because they are afraid to actually get on the floor, get on the mat, and work their body out, because movement is the best way to solve for cholesterol problems, high blood pressure, mental health issues, or that goddamn metals that's inside their body. They use goddamn aluminum deodorant. They eat and they doing alcohol, weed, and all these things.
Does it loosen your prostate or no?
I'm just doing my body strong.
Oh, damn.
And it's fine, you know, like being healthy is being clown. That's fine. I don't mind it. I'm gonna be good. I'm healthy.
You can always wrestle or do jujitsu or something, you know.
You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. It is what it is. I don't have to take no pill to get my shit up.
None of us.
Nobody asked you for your confessions.
None of us.
He asked me, why do I want to be healthy? I'm big healthy.
Who asked that? Who asked that?
That's not what you was asking.
My new name is Big Healthy. That's it. I'm drinking water.
We're not calling you that.
Going for 7-mile walks and runs. I'm Big Healthy. That's my new name.
We're not calling you that.
Schedule programming, yo. Come on.
We refuse to call you that.
Let's just get back to the video now, please.
Hold on. We're not calling you Big anything. Just we're not calling you Big anything. I just want to let you know we're not calling you Big nothing. Like nothing is nothing. All right, we will never know. All right,
Sharon, today was a good day. It seemed like today was a great day. It got to be a great day. I'm pretty sure it has to be a great day. He's energized. It's a great day.
Yeah, Hood Service. Wait, hold on.
You know what? I know, like, you know, it's funny, like doing yoga poses or whatever. But hey, Trucker, like you sit down a lot. You really should look into it because you need to stretch out your ligaments, man. It's not healthy for you to be sitting down.
How often do you touch your toes, Sharon?
Like I'm just hey, look, I know it's funny and everything. We can have our jokes as men because you know that's okay. But hey,
I jump rope. I jump rope, Sharon.
Even though we beef and all that, I still want you to be healthy so you can take care of your fam. You feel me?
And Hood Service said, hold on. Hood Service said Big Gay Sharon. Damn. Right. Hood is on the panel, by the way, Sharon. Hood
my goodness.
Big Gay Al, dude. Big Gay Sharon.
Ain't nothing wrong with being healthy, man. There's nothing wrong with being healthy, but you know, you came up here with the upside down dog in front of other men. This is like what why? I mean, but I ain't gonna. That's the only thing that we're talking about is, but the health part, I can commend you on that for. But I feel you.
But I understand that though. You know what I'm saying? Like when I first got into it as well, I'm like, man, these poses, I don't fuck with them. But as I got more energized and more healthy, I could walk longer, I could run longer, I could do a lot more healthier things, run with my grandkids and throw them up in the air. Hey, it is needed. We need that movement. And stop thinking everything as a sexual act. I was working out. Ain't nothing sexual about that.
No, Sharon, I look at NFL players do. NFL players do.
Like in reality, like
in reality, NFL players do.
I think it's all good to clown each other. However,
you're talking to a guy that does Pilates. I don't have a problem with yoga, but in the same token,
but to do it in front of a bunch of men on stream is a little odd.
I've known Crown for a long time. That's my guy. I never seen him do no yoga. I've never seen it. And thank
Pilates
you, Crown.
is very
for not sharing that with me.
Yeah, Pilates is very similar moves. It's actually more stretching and more legs open and all that shit. So,
dude, the Bhakra yoga, a lot of NFL players do it.
No, what I'm saying is that Crown understands that ain't nothing really sexual about working out and stretching and all that for real. But as men, we are going to clown it, and that's fine too. Like that's what we do. Like
we're only clowning you because you wanted to do it for us. Like we don't mind if you do it. We're not clowning you because you want to do it like for us. We're not clowning you because you want to do it. You're clowning because you want to do it for us, like 5 other dudes. That's all.
You just don't want to see it. Hey, shout out to hold on real quick. Shout Shout out to JLJ504HD. You're gonna get old and
God.
you're gonna have health
You're
issues later
gonna
on in
miss.
life. You have to take care of yourself to prevent the BS. That's a fact. That's a fact. We realize that. We recognize that. I appreciate. Shout out to my man Brolic Sean One. I appreciate you. I thank you in the chat. But I appreciate you, Brolic Sean One. Thank you for the $4.99. Salute to you, good family. Because of my man's A-Dub Wahey and Brolic Sean One and Laura ADS and TVE Trucking. We only need 15 more people, these $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. And we will celebrate everybody at the end of the show. Deborah Leonetti says Sharon just said legs open. Oh Lord.
Hey, Izzy, do you remember Scary Movie 1?
Yes.
Do you remember that character? What was it? Which brother did the guy who like was
Sean
seen? I'm
Wayne.
raining men and stuff. Like
Sean
Wayne. That's Sharonish. That if I was gonna pick a character in movies, that would be Sharon doing things like you know what I mean? Like he would if Sharon would go up to a guy and be like, "Does this look gay?" And he'd be like, "No, it's all right. How about now?" You know what I mean? Like something like that.
I mean, he did call a grown man sexy that was chest naked on his show. So hey.
Hey, this is what I do know is that men only call straight men gay. Because if a gay man was to come on the panel, they don't say nothing about him being gay. So I don't really care.
What?
Well, when a gay
Wait a minute. Wait, what?
It's only a diss to me because
Pull
I'm
that back
straight.
again. Pull that back again. No. Say that again.
I said it's only a diss to me because I'm straight. So only men call straight man gay as a diss, because if a gay man came on a panel, they would not call him gay as
No, you still call him gay. No. What are you talking about?
No.
What?
No.
I still call him gay. What are you talking about? You call him like an ass pirate or something. What are you talking about?
Time out. No. Time out. Come on. Come on. Let's be respectful of people's whatever they got going on. We ain't doing all that, but I'm just saying. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's go back to the video. Shit. Oh, Jesus, help me, Lord.
The word why they gain the credit.
No, Negroes don't work. Negroes don't work. Negroes don't work, sir. Negroes are not known for working. The plantation days are over.
I agree with you, Epidemics.
The plantation days are over.
Let me ask you a question.
Check this out, brother. Check this out. I ain't even gonna call you brother.
I'm not your brother, sir.
Yeah, you damn sure not. But yo, let me ask y'all this, because I found it interesting because Sharon has a job, Trucker be on this job all the time, Hood Conservative be on this job all the time. I had a job until I didn't have a job anymore, and I technically do still have a job, and Crown has a job, and we're all so-called black men, right? So since when in America, as a man, if you want to eat, don't you work?
It's all that.
This is a new thing.
I've never.
It's not a new thing, but it's all about that pimp shit, that hustler mentality that people try to push on us with, and flooding our ideas with the hip hop culture, saying you got to be a hustler versus a 9-to-5 is a lame, and they used to try to push that on us. However, in real life, it's exactly what you said. You got to work hard to get whatever it is that you want to. That's just life. Eventually, you leave that fantasy world of I'm going to be the biggest drug dealer or the biggest hustler stealing polo and being, what I'm saying? Like, eventually, you have to grow up and see that shit ain't it.
But at the end of the day, it's still, if you hustle, that's still work, but it's not legal work. But the thing about it is, this whole ideology and idea, really, the truth is most men don't get the support or get the government assistance that a woman would get. So the idea when you're talking to men that men don't work if they want to eat is crazy. Now, if you're talking to JP, we understand what he got going on. But like the average black man has to work in order to just barely eat, because nobody's going to take care of him. No government is going to give him a program or whatever as a parachute. Like, you have to, for the most part, you have to go and get it yourself. You have to go
working 2 jobs.
I think a lot of men are on public assistance. They just not saying anything. We know at least 2.
What?
We know at least 2. that frequent with us. And so it's just
But
that
that's
men are
2
just
out of
men are
the
just not
30,
willing
40,
to,
50 that we know, though.
that's fair. That's the 2 out of the 30 that's just willing to admit that they're on it.
Jesus
Most people are
Christ.
not going to admit that they're doing those type of things.
Wait,
And
hold on, time out. I'm pausing. Let me ask you. Wait, hold on. I just want to clarify, Sharon. I want to ask you. You think that most black men are on public assistance?
No, I ain't say most.
Okay. I'm sorry.
So yeah, so that's probably the confusion. No, I'm saying there's a lot more men that's accepting the public assistance than what we actually know about because they keep that shit to themselves.
But public assistance was created. Social services were created for women, though. After the Industrial Revolution, after World War II, it was created for women that could divorce and that could have after the sexual revolution in the 50s.
The public assistance was created for white women.
No, not just white women. No, all women. Remember, dude, like, you got to realize, like, women were given the vote way earlier in a lot of places than even black men got the vote. White men even got certain votes. Remember, in Wyoming, in the late 1800s, they got the right to vote because they needed women to populate the state for a representative seat. So this happens, dude. Like if you look at it, social services in general are not made for men, because if they were made for men, you wouldn't have the way that they would create taxation. The entire society is created to double the work on men, but make women the second taxpayers, and then they double that tax paying because they consume the most. Remember, women are 80% of the consumer base too. 80% of marketing is toward women. So you're getting triple the tax return by the government and by the Fed and by the banks. That's why you do it.
Oh, HC Bull one. I don't think. Hold on, real quick. I don't think a lot of men use it. Maybe some men use it, but I don't think, unless you have a disability as a man, unless that you have some kind of mental illness or something like that, you're not gonna just be able to get government assistance, because the truth of the matter is a lot of the programs are set up, number one, for you to work, number two, like Imperial said, for women and children, women with children, and number three, they're set up to keep you dependent on a situation. And the truth of the matter is they don't really want it. A society is not strong when the majority of men are dependent on the government in order to survive. That's not a strong society, right? So it requires men to go out and work, men to go out and produce, men and go out to perform in order to keep the society going. Now, the new racket that we know is a lot of women are excoriating, extrapolating these funds from these men through these Me Too movements or through these silly situations like the game went through or whatever the case may be. They're getting these men's money, and therefore the government is getting the money back again. So it's a play, but men mostly work to earn their living.
I think the problem with what this is saying, I interrupt you, go ahead.
Well, real quick, I wanted to just remind Izzy of something. That was a big disagreement we had weeks ago when I pointed out like double standards, and I was really referring to the reality that Imperius just explained. Like, the entire system that we live in, it actually cannibalizes men to hold women up, and we don't really look at it that way. But that's an accurate description of what goes on.
I can't even disagree with that at all.
Wait, but hold on. But how do you believe that correlates to the statement that I just made about men working hard, most men working to be able to even survive in this society? How does that correlate?
It shows that without the men working to survive, because there's no resources left for men. There ain't no male shelters. There ain't.
Right, there's very little. Right, that's a fact.
There are all the resources are coalesced toward women, and the look at prenatal birth care paid for. Children up until the age of 18 and their mothers paid for. You got to understand that in itself is so many billions of dollars a year nationally. I'm not talking a race. This is all women. Like, you got to understand, the entire system is literally cuckoldry of men. You're paying for mostly single mothers of other people's kids.
This man is just not smart.
Okay, wait. What? Go ahead. Attack his talking point. Go ahead. Why do you disagree with him, Sharon?
Because it's not that it's taxpayers paying for the majority of single mothers. This is a poverty and income situation. I'm sorry to tell you, but when it started, it wasn't started to keep men away from women. It was because it was about the men going to war and a lot of these women getting widowed. That's what it was about.
Right.
So this idea that they made this thing up just so they could give women a leg up over the other gender is just asinine. Majority of people are not paying taxes for single mothers to take care of their children. It's just
wait, okay, wait, hold on. So you and this is what I think is kind of crazy, right? You think that just because something was instituted during war times and it's still going on today, you don't think that the intention or the use of it has changed or has been modified in order to use it for a specific purpose or a specific agenda? You don't think that that's possible?
Yeah, it's very possible. That's why the small hat community, they tend to get spiritually married. They're not legally married, so they can take advantage of welfare. That man is on welfare. His whole family is on welfare while he's in the house creating businesses. But for some reason, we try to make it seem like black folks is the ones that's taking advantage of all of these public assistance, where it's just not true. It is the white folks that take advantage of public assistance. Literally, the welfare queen is a white woman.
Wait, okay, but Imperius said it in general, right? He said literally in general, first of all, but second of all, the thing of it is this, right? I don't know about that little. I don't know enough to say about that little hat community or not. I do agree that there are not as many quote unquote black people, especially black men, on welfare as they try to make it seem. I definitely believe that, right? At the same time, my thing is this: why you don't believe that the welfare system or the modification of the welfare system has been included to take care of women. There are women who literally, I know in hood situations, there are women who will literally not work. Shit, JP was even trying to do it, where he was not trying to work because he said, yo, the government gives me over $50,000 in benefits a year. Why would I get a job that's $50,000 when the government, I could just live off the government and the government will pay me such and such? There's a lot of women, single mothers, with that same mentality. It is. It's not most or all, but there's a lot of single mothers with that same mentality. They'll go for the Section 8 vouchers, they'll go for the food stamps, and they'll go for the benefits that they can get, and it's in excess of $50,000. So they're living off of that. Come on, we got to be honest and say that that's true, right?
Yes, that statement of a lot, because we can't quantify which ones is scamming and which ones are not. So yes, I can agree with that. No pushback on that.
It's not a racial thing. White people are the most on welfare, consume the most, for sure. Because they're the largest population. Of course they're going to be the most on the welfare. Like, that's unarguable. Like, it's unarguable.
That means they're the most laziest too.
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of them, if you're talking raw populations, probably, yeah. Because remember, laziness is a human condition. All human beings are going to choose the path of least resistance. And if you're going to offer people the same amount of money to sit home and look at what happened in COVID, in that time, they offered people just money to stay home, do nothing. And look what happened. Inflation through the roof.
No, but the inflation was through the globe, not through just America.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Through the roof, through the money supply.
Yeah, but you cannot conflate those two things. That's something that nobody was actually prepared for.
How many people were returning to work after it ended, and how many people delayed going back to work?
Ooh.
What does that mean? What does that mean? They delayed going back to work because it didn't make sense to actually go back inside of an office, to be honest.
No, it did.
No.
This was after the CDC and everyone said it's fine to go, but people were fighting to not go back to work on all levels, from the executive levels down to the bottom levels of just raw production. People were fighting because they were being paid by the government on unemployment, on state coverage, for being home and not working more than what they were making on their salaries. Like California, for example, and you did not have to certify that you were working or searching for a job. They just paid you. So that they incentive. This is not a racial inherence thing. Human beings, when incentivized, are going to do anything that you're going to incentivize that they do in their best interest. Like, that's why I don't believe that there's no solution. Dude, you had Saddam making Iraq the safest country in the world. How those people are I'm not gonna go into it.
Yeah, please don't.
But that is the dirt of the world. And he got those people to live like a modern day civilization. Why? You just find what works, that's the stimuli that works to control people and control their instincts.
Hey, I
Pain and money, pain and money do a lot, bro. If you add pain and money to the situation, people will perform.
Exactly.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Sharon.
I just want to let you know I hit the share to my
You good, man? Yeah, come on, man. You good? It's all good. You know that. It's all good. It's all love. I don't trip over no shit like that at all. Let me read this. Shout out to JLJ504AC. Only unless they are disabled. LA Project said it's income, not gender based. Well, that's not really the truth. Society is set up to take care of women and children. Like that's an honorable thing. That's a smart thing. That's what a strong society would do, because women or children are the most vulnerable amongst us, and men are generally left to fend for themselves. That's just like
the
an honest
cannon
thing.
fodder. You should want to be
honest thing.
Women should want to be seen as diamonds, seen as the treasure behind us, and we're the cannon fodder that gets blown away. Why do women like it's silly? It's all an S test.
Well, let me read this. Hood, you got next. Hold on, Imperius. Give me 1 second. Hood, you got next. Easy said, I live in the hood, and it's a lot of men on welfare too. If you're broke, you're broke. Wow. Well, I just don't think that that's the majority of men, because the way it's set up, it doesn't allow for a whole lot of men to be on welfare. But I would say that there are some men on welfare. Yes, 2-parent white households are the most on welfare. Now Sharon is just like, yeah, I don't know about that one. But hey, listen, he mentioned a specific community. I don't know about that, so I can't speak on that. Go ahead, Hood.
What did it say is?
He was basically saying, I'm way past, but he was just basically saying, oh, now 2-family white households are the majority on welfare. Yeah, right. Basically,
no, it's single white people. It's single white people.
Right, but that's what Sharon was talking about, the little hat people in a specific community. So I don't think he was talking about all white people. He's talking about a specific.
So, and it goes to what you were saying earlier. So people are literally not getting married so they can take advantage of those systems as well. And as majority of them, like literally the welfare queen was a white woman teaching other white people how to take advantage of welfare. And for some reason, we act like we don't know the history of what happened and who is actually the welfare queen. It ain't our black people. We got to stop allowing people to tell a lie on our people. It's just a lie. Just tell the truth, and we could sort things out and we could move things forward. But as long as we keep pushing out lies, we are never going to be able to move the country forward the way how we need to.
But Sharon, we just said that.
Hold on.
My bad.
We just got confirmation from the Bracy himself that women on welfare are less likely to marry because they have to take part of the programs. And if you want to take part in those programs, being married kind of complicates that. So, and not only that, but once you're on those programs, you're less likely to get off those programs to go be in a marriage, because why would you sacrifice all of this, right? So thank you for enlightening us onto the feminine thought process about staying single and being baby mamas. That was very great of you.
But to be fair, which is Sharon,
hold on, Pierce. Let him finish. Let Conservative finish his thought first. Go ahead, Hood.
Well, no, that was the major thing. But then also the idea that men are on welfare versus women. We don't have a lot of men on welfare, but we actually do create a system where women can now use the welfare to prop themselves up over the men, which is maybe not necessarily the point of it, but that's the unintended byproduct. And so that kind of explains a lot of this gender war thing, where it's like on the low level, the women have no reason to really cooperate with men because they can be provided for by the state. And then once you get up to the higher level, they can cooperate because, we make more money and live in a middle-class life, and that'll work for a while. But eventually, when they decide to leave, they are still supported by the state when they decide to go. So no matter where you go, she kind of has the hot hand right now. And that's just the unchanging state of play between men and women.
So I'm not sure if Pierce wanted to rebuttal something.
Well, I was going to be fair.
Hold on,
fair
real
to
quick.
Sharon.
Wait, hold on, real quick. I apologize. Trucker was actually next, y'all. Let Trucker say
just
what I
remind
say.
me, Sharon.
Go ahead.
Chris, hold on. Go ahead,
Only thing I'm gonna say is it's called a safety net. That's pretty much it. But go ahead, Imperious, because you was about to say something. Just a
Well,
minute
no,
ago.
I mean, to be fair to Sharon, if you look at the actual numbers of like who is on the social services, there are a lot of. If you look at the disability numbers, it's mostly men. If you look at like disability numbers of who does disability fraud, who does like workers' comp fraud, it's overwhelmingly men. Overwhelmingly, every time that I have to deal with like workers' comp at work and do any kind of HIPAA claims or work in the legal department, it's always dudes. It's always dudes. Women actually want to come back to work before we tell them to. It's really odd. And I think it's because women get a lot of social interaction at work. You know what I mean? Where men get hurt. Like, you know what I mean? Like men are
Men
just kind
die at work in periods. That number that you just pointed out, true as may be, but it's because men die at work. Women almost never
Exactly.
die
I
on the job.
understand they do that, but what I'm saying is they also do all the workers' comp fraud too.
Yeah,
It's that the
definitely.
numbers are unarguable that the men do the workers' comp fraud. Like women could do the fraud if you wanted to.
Well, so according to this, it says over 70 million adults in the U.S. report having a disability, representing more than 1 in 4 Americans, according to the CDC. This number varies slightly. Now that's how many people report having a disability. I was trying to find out how many people are on disability. Let me see.
And also, while you look at
I've
that,
been like long-term disability, long-term.
And while you're looking at
Okay,
also it's only 23% of women that are on welfare, and it's 12% of men that are on welfare. That's not race specific. That's 23% women and 12% men. So
that's still almost twice as many women on so-called welfare as men. So that's still significant.
And also, I wanted to say, to give Sharon more kind of backup. See, it's a complicated. Do we blame women?
Right.
No. I can't say that
I don't
we do.
blame them for making the smart choice. If you're paying me to sit on my ass the same as working. Are you kidding me? Like, they're not stupid.
Man, I'm a hold them accountable. That's what I'm gonna do.
Hold them accountable for the system we're allowing and propagating. How are they responsible taking advantage of what is there?
Right.
Cool. But listen, and that's understandable, which is why they're now they're getting ready to remove all them funds because a lot of people abused and took advantage of the system. See, it's one thing if you need help or you disabled, right? You get hurt at the job or anything like that. Respectfully, so we understand that, right? But it's another thing when you out here flaunting, selling your stamps, faking that you got mental issues so you can get an SSI check, any of that, and you doing it for several years versus
but the numbers don't follow that. That's men doing that, not women.
No.
I was telling him to let you finish.
No. I was saying it's. I mean, they say men do that, but women do that too. Women do it too. It might not be at a high level, but everybody do it. So that's why I say, like, you making that easy decision by, letting the government pay for you, cool. But you really ruining it for everybody else that really needs help, especially a lot of these veterans.
Right.
So now
I get that, but
hold on, Imperius. Give me one quick second. I haven't said nothing in a minute. This is, but this, I want to point this out because I think this is important, right? So LA Project said in Ohio, they give all recent release inmates $200 a month. But we know in 2025, $200 a month ain't shit. Even if they give it to them in food stamps, that ain't shit. Like the rate of inflation, the rate of inflation, the rate of the cost of food today, the rate of the cost of things today is so high that $200 a month. I mean, it's nice to have extra if you're getting it for free, I guess, but it's not like it's a life-changing or a situation-changing event. $200 a month. That's not going to change.
But the only problem is that I would have with what you said is that we got to hold that across the board when women are saying that they only getting $200 a month in child support or something. If we're going to hold that standard, I have no problem with holding it for both parties as long as we're doing that.
But this is the thing though.
So
So if a woman gets $200 a month, let's say a woman gets $200 a month in child support, but she's also getting $700 a month in food stamps, and she's also getting whatever SNAP or whatever TANF benefits that she's getting, and she's also getting Section 8 housing. So by the time you add all of that stuff up, she's basically being taken care of by the government, and the $200 a month is just extra on top, which most people are not getting just $200 a month in child support. Most women, it's a little bit more than that. But what I'm saying is that it's when the people are talking about it, they're talking about plus. So she's just talking about these inmates that are getting $200 in food stamps every month. That's not life changing. But if you're getting $200 in food stamps, $200 in child support, your rent is being paid or subsidized by Section 8, and you're getting stipends for a car. So I've heard someone just got $4,000 towards a stipend for a car, or whatever the case may be.
You know how
That's a
bad
whole
it
different.
is?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let me let Trucker in there. That's a whole different situation. Go ahead.
So let me. I'm only speaking on this because I'm from Ohio, right? So let me tell you the benefits that come with this shit, right? So you mentioned the part about the $200 in child support, right? But a lot of them people is getting $700 to $1,000 in food stamps, right? That's on one part. Then on top of that, your internet service is free, right?
Oh, I forgot about
AT&T, your phone is free. Then on top of that, say if your child has asthma, well, guess what? You don't pay an electric bill. Your electric is free. So you're not paying anything from that. Okay. Then on top of that, you get EBT cash. Then on top of that, you got Title 20, where you instead of paying $200 every week for each child, you only paying maybe $125, or probably less than that, depending on how many kids you got. So,
all right. So, but my point wasn't about how much they was getting. I'm just what I was saying is that if we're gonna keep it consistent, then when men are saying that I give $200 a month, we got to say, well, that ain't shit too. That was the point I'm saying.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
No, I don't. Hold on, Trucker. Let him finish, and let me get in.
And so if you want to go, and plus when you add this, and plus when you add that, that turns into a different conversation. And you don't feel like it does. Why you don't feel like it turns into a different conversation when you add in things outside of child support?
Because
all that
hold
money
on
comes
real
from the
quick. Hold on
state.
real quick. Conservative. Hold on real quick. He was talking to me. I know you probably can't see it. Give me 1 second, and then you got into it. So the reason why I don't believe, and then Hood Service is after me. The reason why I don't believe that it's a different conversation is because the premise of this conversation was benefits of women, that women don't need men any longer, and the fact that they're able to take advantage of the system to the degree that they don't even have to work, or they don't even need the reliance on their man to be able to live and therefore survive or thrive, whatever version of that you want to go with. So that's how it's a totalitarian approach to it, where you have to look at it widescreen and say, okay, boom, it's not just the $200. It's this plus this plus this plus this, which equals they don't need you, which equals they don't need a job, which equals they're being totally taken care of. And that's the point that I think we were making. Go ahead, Hood, and then I'm gonna let Sharon get back into it.
Yeah, when you're talking about that $200 minimum, that it is typically a minimum. So what that means is you're dealing with poverty. Nobody can pay. Like, it's not a guy who's got a bank account you can tax, right? So they're all on welfare getting a minimum deal. And what happens is that $200 isn't coming from some separate pot. It's all the government's money. And so you're trying to separate that $200 from the entire pot of government money, but the government's paying for everything. Like, you can even get, I was covering this one night, like when we were looking at the EBT cuts, people are getting into the aquariums and shit at a discount. You can get into amusement parks at a discount. Bro, like, it's terrible. And then you're gonna say, well, it's only $200 a month. Oh, get out of here. Get the fuck up with that.
Yes, I hear y'all saying those things, but you do understand those things benefit business. But it is what it is, because the business is going to get some money off of giving out the Wi-Fi, giving out tickets to the aquarium, and so on and so forth. So, what would be
Appreciate
my
you,
only
Crown.
question?
Thanks,
So,
bro.
what is the solution?
Hold on real quick, Crown. Did you want to say anything before you left, man?
I'm good.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you for kicking.
Good
Thank
to
you for
see you,
supporting the show.
Crown.
Appreciate it. Salute.
See you, Sean.
So,
So what would be the solution to it? You just saying that we should just end all beneficial and assistance programs. I want to
hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I want to
conversation. That's a.
Wait, I want to make it clear because I don't think that this how we got here had anything to do with a solution or had anything to do with us necessarily having a problem with it. I think Hood, out of all of us, probably does have the biggest problem with it. But what I'm saying is we mentioned it because it was pertinent to the conversation that we were having. It kind of evolved there, right? So I don't have a problem with women and children being taken care of at all, right? At the same time, my thing is this: to make it seem as if it's even between men being taken care of by the government and women is not at all true. It's just not at all true. The way the system was set up was to benefit women and children. Do I have an issue with it benefiting women and children? No, I don't have no issue with it. At the same time, we just got to be honest. Go ahead, Hood. You got it.
I think the problem could be described in a phrase: perverse incentive, right? If you are now voting on how to spend all this free money and you decide to vote to spend it on yourself, that becomes an infinity doom loop, right? You're always going to vote to spend that money. And here's the problem: it was never your money, it was some guy's money. And so now you're voting to spend some guy's money on yourself and calling it equality.
Yeah, but it's reallocation of resources.
Yeah.
It's taking resources from men without being in a relationship with the man and saying, here, you don't need to be in the relationship anymore, and give that other half to the man and you get the benefit. What does a woman need a man for? So she becomes a dude and only hooks up based on looks. She doesn't need a guy based for emotional support, or she has therapists for that. She doesn't need a guy for monetary support. She has government programs for that. What does she need a guy for? Going on trips. She gets a good job through the government. What does she need a job? Anything. All she then needs is, I'm like a dude, just like we do. We can afford all that. We can survive. So we look for looks. We look for the thing we don't have. Beauty. We're ugly. So it's like, you know what I mean? And so we look for the thing we don't have. Women do the same damn thing. They're not that much, like, they're looking for the things they don't have. What we've taken is we have made women so safe and secure that they have now changed their biological goal. They no longer need to have kids. Having kids was a result of the trade-off between men and women. No woman wants to have sex. Can you imagine Sharon or
whoa, huh? What you mean?
Listen, I'll explain and I'll explain. Let me explain. Hold on, let me explain. Okay. If it was just innate that women like us wanted to have sex all the time, they wouldn't have the one organ that is based only for sexual pleasure to get them to get them to do stuff. Okay, because there's no incentive for women. You understand? It's an invasion for them. Can you imagine Sharon laying on top of you and pounding into you?
No, whoa. How did we?
I'm trying to think. No.
Wait, whoa. Partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Yo, if you could imagine.
That means you're gay.
I'm just saying.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That means you're gay.
It would cause me nightmares to even think about. That's what I'm trying to say. So women have to live. That's what women have to live with. So imagine that, like that, they have to live with this.
No.
Do you understand now why they want to be given something when? Do you understand why they want to be given something now when you have sex with them? I do. I don't blame them. We're ugly. We're horrible monsters.
I rank with you, bro. But to get, hey, deuces, my nigga.
Yeah, I ain't got. Shout out to Dan.
Deuces, big dog. I got to go. I can't be a part of the pounding.
Okay. All right, peace. Listen, I'm not gonna make it as stark as he made it. But what he's also describing is the how you overcome the 80-20 rule. is with money and candy and flowers and shit. That has been the historical remedy for it. So he's not exactly off base, but when you describe these things in raw terms, people get their panties in a bunch and they start feeling all
No, we
special
don't
and
have
shit.
no. Hold on. This is the thing. Let's make it clear. I don't have any panties, right? To bunch, right? I'm a grown ass man. I wear boxer drawers, right? So my joint can breathe. I wear boxers so my joint can breathe. So I don't wear panties. So I don't know what you're talking about. But what I will tell you is this. Listen, women do have a pleasure center that he was mentioning, the clitoris. Women also have two other pleasure centers inside their vagina. I don't know if you understand, but there are more pleasure-seeking nerve endings in the clitoris than any other part of any being, right? Beside that, they have an A spot and they have a G spot in the vagina. So I don't know what you're talking about, and maybe you only can speak about you. Women don't want to have sex with you, but when it comes to me, women request it quite often. So I don't know. So maybe all dudes. Hold on, real quick.
Again.
Maybe all dudes are not created equal, and maybe all dudes do not know what to do the same way. But speak for yourself. That's all I can tell you. Speak for yourself.
Okay, now that your ego is safe again, let's just be straight up. Why is prostitution the oldest business in the world? Do you think that's about pleasure on her behalf?
Because it's not. This is a lie. This is another fallacy. It's not the oldest business in the world, right?
It is, though. I think it is, though.
No, because you have to. So for it to be a business, that means they had to get money from somewhere else, right? So so that means farming is probably much older than prostitution, right? So men had to have businesses first and making money for them to want to sell their vagina in the first place. But regardless of that, those are small niche markets. If that's what you're focusing on, then yeah, it's going to seem like it's a lot. Just like even though we trying to have this conversation about the women that's on government assistance, we see that it's only 23%. So we are talking about a very small minority of women. What you need to do is find a woman that's making over 50,000, just like you making over 50,000, and neither one of y'all can afford or can trick the government to be on assistance. So majority of the human beings out here in the world are not on any kind of government assistance whatsoever. And so I think when we try to make it seem like majority of women are trying to take advantage of some system, is just wrong. It's a lie.
Is anybody's premise that the majority of women are trying to take advantage of the welfare system, or do y'all think that women are taking care of their inherent benefit or their inherent
they're
advantage?
taking care of their biological need.
Right.
Like women are so much, they are so aware of their biological needs. Like women are very aware how small they are and how they can't get, like women, they are much more directly biologically controlled because they have a cycle, because they're always aware that they're smaller in stature and all that. Like we don't think the same. Like it's for us as men, we're not going to think in that perspective. We can't. So like that's why like what women are doing like is not a malicious thing. If they've been,
when you say women, doesn't that mean the general majority?
I'm talking in a general broad sense. I'm not talking about like a specific.
Usually when you say women, that's the general majority, not the general, right? That's what we have.
Yeah, like I'd say over 51%.
And this is why I'm saying that. This is why we got to be careful about how we word in these things, because the conversation that we having is not about the majority of women. And when you put this in a broad scope and say women are taking advantage of these, it is not.
We're talking about the biological imperative that most women have, though.
Percentage of women that is out there selling a box, and is a small percentage.
No, but women, no. But hold on,
hold on, Imperius. Let Sharon finish.
Yeah, I'll shut up. Just tell me when.
It's only 23% of women that are on public assistance and all those type of things. And so when you say women, you are now putting that into the majority of women. That's not fair to say, and this is how a lot of men get confused.
But we're looking at the biological imperative that women have. Like selling box on the corner is inherently, if you look at it, is no different than courtship for women. You're paying for access to them.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you take,
well, hold on, Sharon, let him finish his
point. Hold on. When you're paying for sexual access, you're just like the experiment. Like when you said, Sharon, like all women don't, women are hyper aware of their power over men at a very young age. Apes, they've done this on studies. Apes, female apes, will reject apes, male apes. And when the keepers give the male apes a banana, he will instinctually walk it over to him. She will take the banana, look at it, and then give him access. Okay, like it is Sharon, we're not that much different in how we act than animals. I mean, we're not animals, but we act in a very way that we're courting the woman for access. And the woman is trying to assure that when she grants access, he's not left with a child without being able to raise it. And then afterwards being taken care of, because women are hyper aware their bodies are not the same after a kid, because they won't be able to attract the same man as before the kid. And then they'll have a kid to take care of at the same time. So they have two mouths to feed. So it's biological imperatives.
We got you. Let them respond to you.
The problem is that you lumping in prostitutes with regular women, and that's the issue that I'm having. You cannot say that on one end we are talking specifically about a small percentage of women that are sex workers, and then now you lumping that in with the whole totality of the majority of women, say that, hey, they all soliciting vagina. That is insane and is not correct. I do not understand why men want to turn women into suits so badly, but it's just not true. Majority of women are not selling box on no corner or any digital corner.
Sharon, what is the relationship, the basic relationship between men and women?
Companionship.
No,
it's the effort.
It's a fair exchange, like Tupac said. It's a fair exchange.
It's the
okay,
effort
like
and
it's
the
men exchanges survival and resources for the women and the young. Women gives access to children and sexuality. That is the exchange. Human beings don't do things for the good of their heart for no reason, Sharon.
No,
it's not like we're just. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you good. I thought you was finished. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, sir. Sorry.
So this is just not true. Majority of people are looking for companionship. I don't know where y'all get this idea that is a whole bunch of men that are just trying to jump down on their women. That's just not true. They looking to have conversations with the ones that actually want to be with the women that they chose.
Let me ask you this: when you say jump down, hold on, I apologize. I just want to ask a clarifying question. When you say jump down on their women, what does that mean? What do you mean when you say that?
The way how it appears that men and women, they just want to have sex.
Oh, okay.
Right. So you know what I'm saying? Like majority of men, they enjoy the ones that actually enjoy women, they love them for more than just sex. Because sex, when you're in a long relationship, is the least thing that you're gonna do within a relationship. And so
I said sexuality, not sex.
Yeah,
sexuality.
I think we're speaking past some basic realities here. And obviously, I agree with Imperius on this one. When it comes to just the raw dynamics between men and women, there is a level of exchange at play, and I don't think it's crude to acknowledge that. It doesn't cheapen the female position to acknowledge that reality. It's always about some level of exchange. Now, what you're willing to exchange is up for negotiation, but the people aren't just getting together on vibes and feels, bro. It's always about some kind of exchange.
Literally,
not just that, but hold on. Can I pull up 1 second? And it's not just sex; it's sexual. Like when a woman has your child and is raising your child, that's a beautiful thing. That's female sexuality. When a woman is beautiful, walking around in her femininity with long hair, she looks beautiful. She's smiling. She smells good. You touch. That's like femininity is sexuality. Sexuality is not the domain of men; it's women's domain. Like that's what you're not understanding, Sharon. It's not women's body is the sexual temple. It's not the man's body. When you think of sex, you don't think of the man's body. You think of the female body.
No, that's you as a hopefully heterosexual man. That's how you
even
look at
other women think of the female body as a sexual object.
Hold on, Imperius.
Yeah, but women look at men as they are sexual. That's why they call him. He is a god. They are not saying that because he could control. They're saying he's a god because he looks so good, because he's chiseled, he's well distinguished, the way he put his clothes on, the way how he walks. Women have that same urge. So this whole idea that only women are the face of sex is the dumbest thing I ever heard. Me personally, I know women look at me like, God damn,
this nigga.
I know. I'm not talking about ego. When you look at the male body, what is it made for?
Yeah, is that why you were doing yoga on camera? Is that he just revealed something? That's literally why he was doing yoga on camera.
Right.
I
So
told you,
yeah.
though, you got to get into
Yeah.
the mind of this shit. It's crazy.
Right. So yeah. So for me, right. So whatever I'm doing it not for a man. So for some reason, your mind perverts into a man. I don't look at a man the way how y'all
You
look
did
at
it
a
on
man.
this
So
Wait,
panel,
don't put
though.
y'all. Wait, don't say y'all. Don't say y'all.
those two. I apologize.
There were no women
Those two
involved
men.
in
So
that,
yeah.
that yoga
So
accident you just had earlier.
right. So the problem is that I'm literally talking about women, how women look at me, and then you try to
No,
put
but the
that
male
men are
body is
looking
made to
good.
manipulate things. It's made to break things. It's made to move things. It's made to manipulate nature. The female body, when you look at it, is made to produce and nurse children. It's made to look sexually appealing for the man. It's literally their weapon and to control men. Like women are so much more powerful over men than you even acknowledge. Like it's so ridiculous, Sharon. We're not sitting here talking like women are these nothings that have no influence. Women have so much more influence than they even than you understand. They understand it at 11 years old. Because at 12, 13, they have grown ass men in their 50s and 60s trying to court them at 13. Okay, I'm just saying, okay, I'm not talking in that way. I'm talking that in general, when a girl is developing, entire society starts looking at her differently.
No,
they treat her differently.
So no, that's only perverse men that look at.
That's the Sharon. That's all of society.
No,
Wait,
it's
hold
not.
on. Don't cut him off.
No,
Don't
it's
cut
not.
him
So
off.
again, that's perverse men. I don't know why we try to act like these perverted men are the same as the general population of men. No, me and Izzy is not looking at young ladies the same way as what you are trying to make it out to be, because we're not perverse. We have daughters. We will look at a grown man that looks close to our age, looking at our daughter. Our eyes is going to be locked in. We're going to make sure to do our best that our eyes locked in with each other, and that locked in eyes, it means that it's war. So let's not get it confused about when
so
we are
you're recognizing that she's changing, and you're changing your whole life to recognize it.
Hold on. So again, you look at it as a man because you are a lover of men. So I get it. I'm not. I understand that the way how I move, the way how I communicate, a woman looks at me like I am sexy. When she looks at me, she gets horny when she look at me. So it's not that, it's just the other way around. When she look at the mirror, she starts saying, "Oh, I look so good. I gotta touch my." No, men are sexy as well. We push out sex in our way. This is the way how women look at us when we are doing things that is in our masculinity. They love it. They see me put on a goddamn two belt.
Sharon, you're trying to blow your ego to make it.
Wait, hold on.
Hey,
Sharon.
Sexy to them. So this whole idea that men do not push out any sexuality is just the
but
dumbest
that's
thing
not.
I've ever heard in my life.
Wait, hold on. That's not what he said, though, and I don't.
It
want
is.
You, wait, hold on. Time out. It's not what he said. What he said is that the women are the more sexually appealing being. And they are. Women have more features, what I call features and benefits, than men do. They absolutely do. Because if they didn't, they would be men. They wouldn't be woman. They would be men. They're women. So women inherently are more beautiful, inherently have more physical attributes that are appealing than men have. That's just a fact. Now, do women look on men and think that they're attractive and are attracted to men? Of course, absolutely, without question. However, if it comes to men and women are inherently way more sexy, way more beautiful, way more appealing than men are, without question.
Women themselves, okay? Do you understand that? To me, I have this theory, and it's proven by many studies. All women are actually attracted to other women in a subliminal way. Do you know why, Sharon? There have been numerous studies where they will put straight men and straight women in theaters. If they make the straight men, they put readers and scans and all that, whatever those things are on their stuff, and they would do the same to women. They will make men watch gay stuff on the screen. The men will not get aroused. Women will watch women on the screen, eating box, and they will get aroused. Like women are inherently sexual beings, and their sexuality is fluid. That's why you have things called war bride syndrome. That's why you have Stockholm syndrome. That's why women are sexually malleable, because it's their weapon to keep them alive.
This is the most dangerous. This is.
Oh my God, Sharon. Okay,
wait,
hold
on. Imperius, you gotta let him respond to what you said. He was trying to talk. He didn't talk over you. Let him finish. Go ahead, Sharon. You got it.
Yeah, this is very dangerous rhetoric to say that. The premise that he is saying that women got to use sex for everything in life on planet Earth is one of the most dangerous things you could say, that they get Stockholm syndrome because of sex. No, she got Stockholm syndrome because she was abused. And this is why too many men are just allowing perverse men to just run rampant in the world, because they think that women are just objects. They are human beings, and you need to, we got to protect the weak people of this world. I do not understand why so many men want to perverse women to be only sexuality, but it's just not true. They are so much more than just sexuality. This is crazy.
Sharon, men are objects too. They're cattle fodder for war. Men are to die, women are to breed. That's our roles, if you cut it down to the basics. Okay? So we're all objects. I'm not degrading women. Women, I just told you, women manipulate men 10 times more than men manipulate women. That's why they're given that power, because men are given the physicality that they could take and do anything they wanted to women anytime. But what does nature counter that with? What did God counter that with? The beauty that women have, their sexuality controls men like a spell. And they can get anything they want from the stronger, quote, sex.
This is the dumbest thing I ever heard. I do not know why a man
What
would
about
say
Helen
this
of Troy?
like this. This is not true at all. This is not how society is moving.
It
at all.
is, Sharon.
Okay, time out. Hey, Sharon, so listen. Yo, Imperious is stating this, right? You're just kind of throwing that hominin attack. So what, if you don't mind, if you would state facts that go against what he's saying are facts, and that way the audience could get a better presentation.
He's not stated any facts. He is just boasting men to be better than women, is what he's saying. This is that dog whistle BS that we understand, and we trying to act like we don't know what he's actually saying, that women are breeders. We know back in the days what that women and breeders situation is. That shows that women are less than human. That's dehumanizing them literally by saying they are breeders. Men are more than just some kind of warriors. This is just insane. Most men are not in the army, right? It just doesn't, it's just not reality what he's saying, that men are just here to die for women or die for society. It's just not true. Nothing he's saying has any base at all. Women are not just breeders, because a woman that cannot breed is still a woman. Oprah Winfrey is still a woman. Tracy Ellis Ross, it is still a woman. Don't have nothing to do with her sexual reproduction.
These individuals have nothing to do about the survival of the species. I'm talking about in a general 40,000 foot view. I'm not trying to attack individual people here. I'm talking about the reality, the biological and sociological realities that we live in, Sharon. Like the reason, like, women, okay, are smarter than men. And I never said anyone's better than whatever. Men are competent in, look at the basic reality is, men were designed to manipulate nature. Women were designed to manipulate men. So who's in control?
True.
Yes, it is, Sharon. There's an old saying, the hand that rocks the cradle controls the world.
Who was doing it? When men went to...
This is why everybody can't be in charge, bro.
Hey, Hood, hold on. Let Sharon finish that. Hood is next. Go ahead.
We know who was the hunters and gatherers, right? Women was hunters and gatherers as well, right? It was a team, right? They was gathering the berries. They was farming. They was picking up
foraging.
They was picking up the tomatoes while the men go
hunting and gathering.
It's not foraging.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
That's not true.
Men and women.
Your mic just went out.
Did it? Can y'all hear me?
You're good. You're good now. Just one for a second.
Okay, I said that that's foraging. That's not hunter and gathering. Like going and getting berries and going and having the kids to plant plants and get plants. That's foraging. That is not hunter and gathering. Women historically did not hunter and gather. That was a men's position. Women were more of a communal, because that's why they're able to communicate so well, because they had to rely in groups en masse and go. That's why women historically went to the bathroom together, because it was a protective.
Why do you think the most
hold on, Paris. Hold on. It was a protective mechanism, right?
Against what?
against intruders, against it could be against animals, it could be against other men, it could be against other a whole bunch of. But that's why they traveled in groups, because that's why they were in groups. That's why they communicate so well, because they had to. So it wasn't a thing of they was hunter and gatherer. No, there was foraging. They was not hunter and gathering. Women did not do that.
I think you need to probably read history a little bit more. You'll probably see that it was a
Bro.
lot more of women doing the hunting and gathering as well, especially when men went to war. I don't know how you think these women ate when the men went to war. They had to hunt, they had to gather. So this idea that women are just breeders is just false. The idea that men are like, no, men and women both can contribute to society with their minds. You don't have to be physically strong. Matter of fact, the people that are shaping the world are not the physically strong men. This is why they say brain over brawn. This is don't make any sense whatsoever. The men that we push up into the world as the elites of the world are not these strong men that can manipulate the goddamn earth. Come on.
Hold on.
Man,
Sharon, guys.
hold on. It's Hood's turn. Go ahead, Hood. You got it.
Yeah, let me know when.
These are effectively fairy tales, bro. Like the idea that primitive man was primitive woman rather was the effective hunter that primitive man was. You're sitting here, you expect us to believe that somehow all of common sense just falls apart because you have a new age progressive belief. None of this is true. They can lie in these new age books and tell you all kind of things about transgender hunting parties and all that. If you want to go there, that's on you. But the simple reality is that when it comes to something like when you said hunter gatherer, that very phrase is gendered in and of itself. Like the gatherer is the forager that Izzy was talking about. So the hunter was already a gendered concept. Hunter is a man. The gatherer is the woman. It's the female role. And it was set up for that reason because the hunter is the more dangerous role. And so the man being more disposable and more built for danger will take on the more dangerous role. And so the idea that women on some kind of wholesale level were taking on the more dangerous role at the same rate as men is not true. And you know it's not true because you couch your statement in something like when the men go to war, which is not an everyday occurrence. Nobody lives their life in the same fashion as if we're at war. That is something that happens occasionally. It might literally be the end of everybody when that war breaks out. But in a general day-to-day survival sense, the men had roles, i.e. hunter, and the women had roles, i.e. gatherer. But you're trying to conflate these two to sound right because it's modern and progressive, and that's what all the cool kids believe now.
So if you was to look back in history, 9,000 years, however far back you want to see it, you'll see that men and women both was hunters and gatherers. It wasn't a one-off thing. I don't know why y'all don't just do some of your own research and do some reading. Y'all would see that.
We have, and I've never seen a women hunting
times and historic times that both parties were out there hunting and gathering.
Name the tribe. Name the tribe.
Down and just watch.
No, I can hold on.
True at all. This is why they had a village of the older ladies taking care of the kids, while the younger men and the younger women went out there and learned how to hunt and gather. I do not understand why y'all have this revision.
Please, okay. Tell us. Hold on, Imperius. Hold on, you got next.
For long times, I don't stop nobody.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to get him not to cut you off, but what I do want you to do is provide us with the source material that you've seen, because I've done a lot of history. Circumspection. I've read a lot of books, a whole lot of them. I have them here. I've studied a lot, and I have never heard. There's only one tribe, and they're still here right now, where there's like 3 men or something like that, and it's like 30 or 40 women, and they possibly. But other than that, as a rule, I have not heard of women being the hunters of the pack. That's not been a thing. Now, when Lioness, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick,
because I think you misquote me, not on purpose. I said the men and the women were hunting guys, not saying that the women were overly hunting more than the men. I'm saying they were working together as hunters and gatherers, not saying that it was more women doing it, or even that it was even a different proportion. Maybe it's 60% of men and 40% of women. I'm not going to just act like that's not a possibility. What I'm saying is that women.
Come on, but this is the thing, Sharon. It's really Imperius' turn. But give me 1 second, Imperius. Give me 1 second. Then Hood you after that.
It's your show, man.
Yo, you telling me that a daggone world that we call male chauvinist, that we call male centered, that we call a patriarchal society, all of a sudden now you're telling me that these patriarchal systems, which we know out of all of them, America is the least patriarchal, right? And we know that for a very long time, women couldn't vote, women couldn't drive. There were so many things that women could not do, to the point where we have what we have today for the pushback for it, right? So now you want us to believe that all of a sudden, through the annals of history, all of that is never happened. All of that is not true. All of that is a lie. And suddenly men and women commune together, hunting and gathering. I think you watched too many episodes. What was that show? What's that show with the blue people? Avatar. I think you watched Avatar too many times. Go ahead. This nigga watching Avatar thinking that's some History Channel or something. Go ahead, Imperius. What say you,
Well,
man?
I mean, what's really ironic is that you even have guys on the right believe what Sharon does. And I'll give you an example. Like Andrew Wilson and I got in an argument over this. He says that women could hunt and stuff. No, they can't. And I proved it to him because I showed him the study. Women don't have the grip strength, don't have the PSI strength in their hand to develop tools. Do you know the PSI strength required to pull a bow or to break stone to be able to create a tip of a spear?
Can I jump in right there?
Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
No,
if he wants to go back and forth a little bit, that's fine.
Yeah, so it appears we do understand it got different levels of bow strength. So a deer ligament to pull that bow is only 50 pounds because we got to go back to what they was using, right? We're not talking about in current times where you need to pull it at 100 pounds, right? It was only 50 pounds that they was pulling back, and that's because of the deer ligament. Go.
I understand that, but the 50 pounds of PSI, it's not the pulling of that. It's the wrist strength to manipulate the string. It's the wrist strength to break the bark off the tree to create a bow.
So now when we go with that part, right? When we talk about, he says it's okay for us to go back and forth.
Yeah,
so
we go back. That's
we
fine.
don't have to go too far into, so I don't have to address like 3 points. We could just
Yeah. It's fine. It's better this way.
Okay, if he's cool with it, I'm cool.
Yeah, no, and so I agree that they do need, this is what I'm saying, they need men to break the bark and all that and make the tool. But once the tool is made, that woman can make it. She's just making a smaller version of the tool, is what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Okay, and I could grant you that maybe small game when men were around, like squirrel but even then, once they killed it, they didn't have the PSI strength to skin the animals. No. Hold on. To skin the animals with not a sharpened blade, with no iron. No, do you understand how hard that is, Sharon?
And this is why they use obsidian, right? And we
no, Sharon. Most people did not have obsidian. That's a very, very small area.
Right, yeah, that's a regional. Isn't that a regional?
Sharon, that's regional to volcanic activity. You got to have volcanic activity near that.
Right. So, but majority of the people that was doing the hunting, we know that they knew where things was at, so they could use certain things. This is why for a long time, like living in one place was not heard of, because they followed the buffalo, they followed the animal, because that's how they was able to survive. Human existence changed when we realized that we could live by the seasons. That's what happened. When we realized that we could do all about farming, hunting, and gathering in the summertime, save some shit up in the goddamn fall, and survive through the winter, that's when things changed and we could start being stable.
Well, it was the agrarian revolution. Yeah, I understand. But
right. So you understand. So this is what I'm saying, Pyrrhus, and I don't know why you being like you don't understand what history is and how far it came along. It's one thing you just go back the 300 years. Okay, fine. Then it was nobody hunting and gathering those times, really, right? Because now
but I'm talking in Sharon.
Men. But back then, when men and women had to work together, we literally had to hunt and fish to survive for the tribe, not just for ourselves. And
but women,
you
women
realize
were doing,
fishing and hunting is two different things too. But go
no,
ahead.
but hold on. The thing that nobody, I think the thing is you're seeing this as an objective attack on women when it's not.
It's not.
The great the men innately elevate women above themselves as better than them in general. That's why they don't want them out there hunting or gathering. Like you were talking about the buffalo or running. Sharon, do you know how hard it is? Like, I'm sorry, I've had lots of girlfriends, like tall, thin white girls that love to run and stuff. They can't run. They got to put sports bras on because their big boobs jump around. Their bodies aren't made for that. Like, dude, their thighs, their calves hurt after even when they're runners. And it's like that. And to move through bush and bark and all that kind of stuff barefooted back in the day, there was no shoes and all that. Women's ankles are much more brittle than men's are. Their thighs, their bones. It's just Sharon. No woman was chasing bison or chasing, because there's no such thing as a buffalo, it's a bison. But we're chasing bison around or chasing deer. Like Sharon, a woman's high speed is like a woman's max speed is about half of a man's.
All right, give me one quick second. Hey, BMU, is that you, family? BMU, is that you, BMU?
Yes, sir. That's me. Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
My bad, bro. My bad. My mute button got me.
All right, you good? All right, go ahead.
So the thing is that we know if you hunt, like you don't go around chasing the actual animal because none of us is fast enough to keep up with any goddamn animal. But when you hunt, you gotta trick them and you gotta plan traps. You gotta make them smell things and you gotta trick them into sounds and you gotta make the animal come. You have to have patience so the animal come to you. And this is where you find out where the water's at, right? Because you know an animal eventually is going to come to the water, or when it's mating season, you follow the woman, or you follow like it's all these things that happens where we figured out how to hunt and gather, men and women. I do not know why y'all try to push women to the side as these.
It's not push. Wait, hold on, real quick, Pierce. It's not pushing to see, and this is where you begin to try to spin narratives. Because we say historically there have not been large enough numbers of women who were. Hold on, y'all mute, please, bro. Because we say historically, yo, who is that? Yo, can y'all? Who is that? Who got all that noise in the background?
I think that's Hood. He's probably moving around.
I'm muted.
Yeah, he's
I'm muted up.
But you're talking through the mute. I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah, I think
Hood. Yeah, it's coming through the mute. I don't know how that's possible. But anyway, yo. For you to make it seem like we're not saying that women are listen, I think the most wonderful thing God ever created was women. So this narrative that you're painting, that because we don't agree with you that historically large numbers of women were the hunters, are there some exceptions to every rule? Absolutely. There was a woman brigade of fighters who were known as the Dermalage. So yes, there are people, there are exceptions to every rule. But what we're saying is historically, in general, it was mostly men who were, and that's a fact. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And that does not mean that we're trying to disparage women. We're going against women. We think women are bad. None of that. It's just telling actual facts, and that's it. I just want to clarify that. Hold on real quick, BMU. Thank you to Living Humbly. I appreciate you gifting a membership. If you got the membership by Living Humbly, please thank him and keep up with it. Thank you so much. Yo, we need just 14 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. What's up? Welcome to the show, BMU. What say you?
What's going on, man? How y'all doing today? I just wanted to put this out there as well. I don't know why we argue the women and men thing, the hunting thing, because God just created both of us just to be different. And everybody has their own lane. And so in order to put women in a man's space and to put men in a women's space, it's just ludicrous. Now, if everybody has technology, just go on Google. You'll see that men have 76 PSI versus women's 44. That is an enormous difference between strength between men and women as far as it's even grip. I could take my 17-year-old daughter right now out hunting and say, hunt that deer, teach her how to shoot the deer. But then I want to sit back and watch her get the deer, scrap him up, put him in the truck, take him out, put him up on the tree or whatever you're going to use, because us country folks in from the South use a tree, and I want her to pull that 130-pound deer up. I want her to put the water on him. I want her to cut him down the middle. I want her to take everything out of the deer, take his head off, take the antlers out, count the points. I want her to be able to do all that. She cannot. You have some women out there that are manly and butch and bull daggers, but I'm saying that A woman can, I'm telling you, from a man who grew up with men who hunt, women are incapable of hunting a deer, scrapping him up, putting him in a tree, shaving him down, cutting him down the middle, putting boiling water on the skin to puckle the skin, to shave the skin off of that deer, take that deer's head off, take those antlers off that deer. It's impossible.
Now, dude, imagine doing it with no knife. Hold on, Sharon, hold on. I've been skipped here for a while. I just want to say one thing.
You haven't been skipped for a while. We've all been talking, brother.
No, I'm just saying.
Go ahead, Paris, go ahead.
The gentleman here, like I said, and not just, I'll ask the gentleman because he hunts too. Then, do you just see a deer by itself, or do you have to track the pack for a while? Do you have to track the wind, and do you have to track its migration patterns and everything, bro? Before you get the deer, you have to get within a certain range and pick the right deer out and everything like that. And not just that, but then do you have to carry after you even getting the meat? Let's say you cut the meat for your daughter you have to carry 200 pounds of meat.
Yes. On your back.
Carrying 200 pounds of meat. Like, you leave some sometimes, right? I've left some because I can't carry all of it, especially elk.
Yeah.
So again, y'all just have this romanticized idea of what happened. Y'all don't read enough. If you just do
I know, but just
hold on, BMU, let him finish, bro.
Okay.
Let him finish.
Okay.
If y'all just would do a little bit more study and peel back the onion, you'll see that it's very possible for a woman to do what you just said. We're not talking about a 16-year-old kid. We're talking about a grown ass woman, right? And she understands what to cut off, what to leave at the site, and how much to take. They can skin it. They got weapons. They got tools. They know how to do the damn thing. I don't know why we're trying to act as if just because you could do 200 and she could only do 75 pounds, that means that she can't hunt. Whatever she had to leave because she couldn't carry the whole thing, it is what it is. You got to leave it in the wild. But regardless, it is historically proven that they found remains of female bones with goddamn hunting tools.
Those were Filipino women.
Okay, go ahead.
No, those were Filipino women. They were called Aztas, AZTAs. They were Filipino women. If you want to go, so I knew that was probably going to come up. But those were a certain amount of women who were bred that way because that group of people did not birth a lot of sons, and so they had to make their daughters like men, and so they trained them to be like men.
Different animals.
They trained
different animals. They're hunting. They're hunting. They're hunting aquatic-based animals, not land mammals.
Yeah, they taught those women how to be men. They taught them how to be. They grew them up like men because those women were not having the population of them men drop significantly in that group of women, and so they had to train them to be. So when you say we don't read a lot, this is the receipts that we do. Those women.
So hold on. So now you're contradicting yourself, right? So now you're saying there are women in history that was
no. I just said that.
What I'm saying is that again, women were hunters and gatherers as well. They didn't just hunt fishes; they hunt large game as well. History shows facts that he was married with tools of hunting tools that was designed for women to go out there and hunt. All it is the truth. All you gotta do is start doing some research. You can go all the way back to prehistoric times, whatever you want to do. Women and men, I would agree that it was more men hunting, but I believe it's like 60-40 again.
Okay, so let's go to native Africa right now. Right now, there's still villages who hunt. Okay, so we can do the history. Let's just start there first. Okay, so let's take men and women in Africa, and we go all the way back 2,000 years. Even up to this day, they still hunters and gatherers. They hunt lions and monkeys and baboons, all type of shit. So my thing is this. Right now, you're saying to me that there's a village in Africa right now that have a group of women going out whooping the shit out of full-grown lions and killing them. That's what you're telling me.
What I'm telling you that in modern day,
nobody's hunting lions, bro.
One second.
Hunting lions.
Hold on. Cash Kid, let Sharon answer, and then you could get next.
What I'm telling you is that I do not make things up, right? You talking about hunting lions and 4 lions. You try to make it very specific. If you want to make it very specific to a group of women hunting 4 lions and doing something, then no, that just doesn't happen. But it doesn't happen with men neither. So this idea that this is what I'm saying, y'all romanticize about what y'all think men did back in the days, and it's just not true. I wish and would love if men would just be honest about the facts that happened in history. We have proof that women were hunters and gatherers, just like men. Do I believe and agree with y'all when it is more men than women that was hunters? I would say most likely that would be the answer is yes. And I think it's more 60-40.
Okay, so I'll say this. All I ask is this today. Right now, I haven't hunted in probably 3 years, 4 years. But I will challenge. I would love to for us to come together as brothers and have a challenge where we get off of social media. We have a cameraman for each group. And I want right now for you to go pick 10 of the women that you want, Sharon. I'll let you pick them. And I'll pick 10 men. And you put I'm gonna bring them to the South because we got some places down here for their ass. And I want them to drop us off 10 women. I want them to drop them off 40 miles away from us in the woods, and then drop us off the other way 40 miles away and put us in the woods with nothing. Give us something to hunt and leave us there for 10 days. And give us
Wait, hold on, time out. Hood, you're after a Cash Kid. Let BMU finish because that'll be a dope show, and then Cash Kid, and then you got a Hood. Go ahead.
Right. All right, and give us an emergency button. So whenever we feel like we want to quit, we can hit the button and be rescued.
They got that show. There's a show like that.
It's Naked
and the woman never survived.
No, it's called The Island. Bear Grylls The Island. Bear Grylls The Island.
Yeah, it's called Naked. Hold on. Who's that? Hood. There's Naked and Afraid. It's called Naked and Afraid. No woman has ever won the show ever. They put them out there and they separate them in the wilderness by themselves and they give them nothing. The men always win the show every fucking time.
There's
the
more
women
than that.
Never win. They never make it to the end. They never do. They get the cramping. Their stomach get the hurting. They falling out. Their ankles can't survive. They can't pick the trees up. Their hands stop working. They pass out. They go to sleep. They start starving to death. They can't hunt food. They can't hunt rabbits. And they hitting that emergency button. They coming down the helicopter coming to get them. And the men are winning the show every season. Look it up. No woman has ever won the fucking show.
There's another one. Hold on. There's something even more. Okay, tell me when to go and I'll shut up.
Yeah, so it's a line. I apologize. Go ahead,
Cash. No, I didn't know. My bad. You just tell me when, dude.
All right, guys. Go ahead, Cash Kid, and then Hood Conservative. Then you got it after that, and then Jalen, you could get in there too after that if you want to. Go ahead, Cash Kid. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, man. So I've heard this conversation with Sharon. I think it's actually the first conversation we had, right? And basically, it came down to this, right? I was telling him that the power of women historically has been in their sexuality. Wow. And he won't accept it, right? He's gonna make it into another whole thing. But again, the whole point, it's not about who's hunting and who's what. It's about the basis, the power of women has majority lied in their sexuality. Helena of Troy, I brought to him about Cleopatra. Cleopatra wasn't the strongest warrior or anything, but she controlled Caesar. And that's my point. And that's always the point. It's not about they can't do this or they can't do that. Of course they can. Of course there are women scientists. Of course there's women engineers and all that and all this. But historically, for the majority, their power lies in their ability to control sexuality. And that's all I'm going to say.
Okay. I appreciate that. Hold on real quick, Sharon. Come on. This is the line. Go ahead, Hood Conservative. Thank you for being patient, Hood.
Yeah, I think a couple of things. So as far as like Sean's initial point, I think to be most charitable, he's describing like sometimes you bring your girlfriend along with you. Therefore, she's just as competent as you in the thing that you do for survival every day. Like that's essentially his argument, which is cute. And then also, I think this is a little bit off, but it has to be mentioned. One of the things a hunting party might bring back outside of meat is a goddamn woman. Like this is what was happening 10,000 years ago. So you're not gonna bring women along when you might actually have to capture somebody. It does none of that shit goes together. And so like guys going out on a hunting party, it was low key also a raiding party. If you saw a target of opportunity, you're gonna take that shit. And so like this idea that we just had chicks around tagging along for that kind of stuff is obviously not true. And then when it really comes down to it, when you listen to the guys that have actual physical hunting experience, You're putting your book knowledge against guys who actually do it. And anybody with real world experience knows that guys who actually do it are way more valuable than book knowledge, bro.
Yeah, so I think if y'all would just do a quick Google search, I'm pretty sure Google would tell you. But I mean, if you want to deny the books that I read, then that's fine. But also these shows that you are talking about, like I guess Alone and Survivor, women have won those shows.
Jesus Christ.
So again, like this is literally documented that.
Hold on, BMU. Please don't skip. Let Sharon go, and then Imperius. No, go Sharon, and then Imperius. You can respond really quickly because Imperius is next. Go ahead. Go, Sharon, you got it.
Women won Survivor, women won Alone. So this whole idea that women do not win these Survivor shows is another fallacy that people believe because somebody.
Survivor? Oh my God.
Wait, hold on, fam. Can y'all please stop cutting the brother off? Let him finish his point, and then we're gonna let Imperius go, and then BMU got it. Go ahead.
I don't know what's the issue with men just can't deal with the truth. He brought up a fact that is just not truthful. You could easily Google, were they evidence that women were hunters and gatherers as well? And you will literally see that they will pull up facts or why they would say that, yes, women were hunters and gatherers of large game as well, not just fishermen. Also, if you want to look up these survival TV shows, you could easily look this up and say, has a woman ever won it? I don't even have to Google this shit. And it will show you that a woman won Alone, a woman won Survivor. So these ideas that y'all just believe anything that a man say is wild to me. Do your own research. Stop just believing what people say because you are a man.
All right, go ahead. Is it Hood or Imperius? I think it's
real quick, Survivor is not. Notice nobody offered Survivor. We put up two shows that are literally about survival. Where Survivor was more of a reality contest. It wasn't exactly a show about surviving. No. You don't. That doesn't qualify as evidence. But it was a nice try.
Hey, go ahead, Imperius.
Go ahead. Okay, so the problem, I think we're missing it. Like, I'm not even talking about biases or rules. I'm talking like pure physical reality. Women to this day cannot do certain. Okay, I'm gonna not be crass or mean. Huron, as a hunter, will tell you sometimes you will take like a week, 2 weeks to hunt a party, especially back then. If you have no car, no anything, and you just go out hunting, sometimes people go out for a couple months, and they track and they pack and they. Sharon, what do women do every month? Okay, I'll answer.
So you want to answer that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a rhetorical question, right?
Okay.
No,
okay. Well, I was just answering you for some, but okay. Anyways, I'll answer that.
Oh.
They have a menstruation.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Women cannot be out in the open like that because there was something called predation back then.
Mm-hmm.
Even to this day, if you go into Yosemite, if you go into Yellowstone, they warn women, do not go in camping if you are on that time because there's going to be blood on your clothes, blood in you cannot. There are bear. Sir, do you understand that especially in North America, and I would imagine in Africa too with the lions, but especially in North America, sir, bears were mythical god creatures because they're unkillable without firearms almost. When Lewis and Clark were escorted through North America by the tribes, they would talk about these things called like bears. They didn't call them bears, but this thing that they described, it was bigger than any pack of men, that it could take anything. It couldn't do. Those things hunt people, Sharon. The reason why there are no more bear on the state flag of California is because we had to kill them all because they hunt people.
Okay, so this doesn't make.
I was next, right?
Yes, BMU, you are next. Go ahead, BMU.
So I want to just add to what he said, and I'm gonna land the plane very quickly, because I want to add a little context to what he just said about that menstrual thing. He's absolutely right. There are signs, and you can, like Sharon said earlier, he made a profound statement that we could just Google anything, and you can. There are signs at Yellowstone National Park. If you're menstruating, they are not responsible if that bear come out and rip your head off. But it does say here, a bear can smell a menstrual of a woman up to 20 miles away. I'm reading it right here on Google. If you guys want to go read this, it says a bear can smell a woman's blood and menstrual cycle from 20 miles away and begin to hunt her. It is not safe for a woman to be in any wooded area that has black bear or grizzly bear because they can smell that far. Then it goes down to wolves. They say a wolf can smell a woman's menstrual 1.5 miles away. A coyote.
They chase the carcasses.
Yeah,
Wolves, if you hunt, let's say a woman were hunting something.
Okay, hold on.
One second. Let me finish.
A coyote a mile away. All these are in North America now. A coyote can smell from 2 miles away. Other carnivores, predators, like if you went to outside the country, lions, hyenas, all those smell and hunt menstrual. They believe that it's flesh that they can eat, and they hunt it. It's Google. You go Google it.
Perfect. I'm glad that y'all brought all those things up that doesn't have anything to do with the topic at all, right?
Oh, there we go.
So a woman has one naked and afraid. So there go that. So a woman has one that show as well. So I don't know where you get your information from. That information that you heard from Kevin Sanders was way dated. A woman just one naked and afraid. So that's number one. So again, so it ain't just Survivor. It ain't just Alone. It's also naked and afraid. Again, y'all need to stop saying things that don't actually have.
Hold on. Let him finish. Come on, baby.
So I got to stop saying things that have no idea what y'all saying, right? So that's a fact that happened, right? A woman won those things. Number two, if a woman, just because a bear can sense a woman's menstrual doesn't mean that she can't hunt. She can actually use that to her benefit to hunt these animals.
Oh my God.
This is insane to me. So people, the way how they hunt, they use
cocaine or motherfucker.
Yeah, hold on.
Ron, have you ever seen a male?
Hold on,
grizzly
y'all.
bear?
Let him finish. Let him cook himself. Let him finish.
I actually have seen. I've been next to a grizzly, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Let him cook himself, y'all. Let him cook himself. He better tell us that women use their menstruation to hunt bears. Go ahead, Sharon. Please continue.
What?
Yo, Sharon, please continue to tell us how women use menstruation to actually hunt bears and how it's a benefit. We're listening. We're listening to you, brother. Go
Human
ahead.
beings for a long time they use blood to hunt a lot of big animals. This is how they lure animals to they trap in the first place. So the fact that a woman is bleeding, it doesn't negate the fact that she knows how to hunt just because she is bleeding. Because regardless if she's bleeding hunting or if she's bleeding in the goddamn village 20 miles away, that bear can smell the blood regardless if she's a hunter or she's just at home at the village. So it doesn't make sense that you bring up her menstrual as a way while she cannot be a hunter. It's just our asinine understanding of what women are. This is the problem that we are having, that men believe that men are just superior to women. Y'all just don't make no damn sense whatsoever.
All right. Yo, this too. Anyway, go ahead.
Talk to what I said, please.
Let me know when I can respond, Sharon, or Izzy.
You got it, Paris, because this. Go ahead, you got it.
Me too.
Okay, Izzy or Sharon. One, what he's talking about. Have you ever seen a grizzly bear? Like any experience at all? Have you ever seen one? Do you know what they like, Sharon?
Yes,
they are the perfect animal.
Yes.
They are they're 1,000 pounds. They can run 30 something miles an hour. They can climb trees. They knock redwoods over. They can lift metal dumpsters, rip open metal dumpsters. They are the perfect animal, Sharon. Back then, groups of men that hunted, the reason it was men is because they killed, took all the meat and got the F out and moved all that before the bear could get and smell it downwind. Like Sharon, it's just you don't understand, Sharon. 20 miles away, that bear will cover that in an hour and a half, 2 hours, and you'll cover 5 miles. It'll be on you in 3 hours, and it will track you. And that's not even mentioning the wolves, Sharon. The wolves are the scary ones.
So
they're so Sharon. Have you ever? Do you know how smart those? Okay,
hold on, Imperious. Nobody is saying that women are out there hunting bears. What we are talking about is women are hunting big games, right? So y'all are trying to make the premise now that women are hunting bears, where majority of people do not hunt bears.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
That just because she is on her monthly, it doesn't negate the fact that she knows how to hunt.
No, that's not what I said, Sharon.
Because regardless of her period,
But you just made the premise, and you said she can use that to help her, though.
Regardless of her monthly cycle, whether she's in the village or she's in the woods, that bear is going to smell her from 20 miles away. So it
Okay,
doesn't
Sharon,
matter.
that's not what I'm saying, Sharon. If there are women and they're tracking for weeks on it, packs of elk, packs of deer, packs of caribou, packs of animals, and they have to go for weeks. There are hygienic, physical, and predacial things that you have to worry about. The reason why men did it is because when they actually did kill something, they know that if a bear came, they could not fight it off and they would all die too, or they would have to leave that work that they did. So what the men when they came in the pack, the men killed the thing, skinned it, and got the hell out of there. Because wolves can track you for hundreds of miles, Sharon. Like you don't know, like Sharon, you've never been camping and hunting out.
You know why this is so? Yo, literally in slavery times, they used to use little babies to try to catch.
There were
babies,
firearms
right?
in slavery
So
times.
again, people use things to track other animals. So if a woman,
They didn't use babies to track the animals. They used babies as bait to get the alligators in.
So, okay, so therefore, if they needed to use a woman's menstrual to use it as bait, oh well.
They never, no human until you got a 3-06. Sharon, until the 30-06 was invented. Sharon, hold on. Until the 30-06 was invented, Sharon, a man could not take down a grizzly bear like that, Sharon. They were like,
okay, but Imperious. We are not talking about women are going out, or men in general are going out to hunt bears. We talking about hunting in general.
You missed.
Then why would you use blood to hunt anything? You're hunting herbivores, not carnivores.
Because it's called bait.
Herbivores eat grass.
Oh my God, this guy is so retarded. He doesn't even feel it anymore.
Hey, and Sharon, they did, if you go Google this too as well, they did hunt a lot of bears because they used to use the bear skin to keep the kids warm, the women warm. They use it as cover. They use it as to protect them from hard winters. And the meat will last them an entire, it could feed an entire village for the month of during the winter times.
So that's why the bears were hunted. BMU, how difficult it is to catch a bear. Does that stop anybody from hunting it?
No, but women shouldn't be out there fucking with a 1,000-pound bear.
Why is it a example that because she's on her menstrual, that's going to stop her from hunting? This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. It doesn't
because she has to stop and rest. The bear don't stop and rest.
Let him answer you, man. Come on, man.
Talking about women. Hold on. This is why it's so crazy
Lord
to me.
have mercy.
Women do not stop living in the world because they have their goddamn menstrual. It never happened.
What?
Ever.
What? Oh my God, bruh.
I'm talking about hunting. You talking about corporate jobs.
No, I'm talking about the world. In the world, nothing women have not stopped living in Earth because of some goddamn menstrual. No
Come
matter
on,
what,
man. Yo, hold on. Time out.
Stop this.
Hold on.
I don't get it.
Hold on.
I'm literally going.
What? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
What I can't let you do is I've seen you do this to other people, and I'm not gonna allow it to happen on my show. I'm sorry, bro. Like at the end of the day, you are totally moving the goalposts all the way across town, bro. By you trying to say, well, a woman having a menstrual cycle has never stopped her from doing that has nothing to do with what they're talking about at all.
Can I jump in right there?
No, you cannot. You said hunters and gatherers, and you tried to make the argument that women were accompanied in the pack of hunters and gatherers as a thing, not one-off shoots, as a mainstay, that women were hunting like the men were hunting or with the men. And they're saying that's not true. And they're giving you reasons why that is not true and why that would not be a thing. However, then when they're giving you legitimate reasons, you try to take the goalpost and move it all the way across state, man. Don't do that. Keep it to what they're talking about.
So you telling me that a woman on her menstrual means that she can't hunt? Yes or no?
Yes, the same way a woman on yes. Yes, the same way a woman being on a menstrual ain't gonna jump in the goddamn ocean. Cause guess what? She's gonna get ate by a shark. Right.
Okay, so now explain to me why a woman that is a hunter, when she's on her menstrual, that would stop her from hunting.
Because okay, I'll give you some. One, on their menstrual, bleeding that much, it lowers your testosterone, it lowers your God, what is that called? Your blood iron, your iron in your blood. So you have less oxygen, so you have less muscle energy in your carbohydrates to burn in your muscles to be able to lift the meat, to carry it long distances, to be able to with your cardiovascular to move long distances at high speed and stuff like that. So like there are physical limitations here, Sharon. Like our bodies are not meant for the same thing. The reason why men, dude, we love women so much. Hold on, we love women so much. We are alleviating them. Hold on, Sharon. We love women so much. We're alleviating them of all of this so they can just kick back and do little things and be more important. We're making them more important, and you're making this in like some insult when, Sharon, you're looking at them in the prism of what is important for a man or what a man to do.
Okay,
You're
so
looking at them and going, because they have to go hunting because that's what the men do. And if they're not doing what the men do, then they're not equal. When you're in itself looking at the paradigm of what is valuable by the default being a man.
This don't have nothing to do with the conversation at all. But regardless, let that go, whatever, right? But anyway, what I'm trying to explain to you is this. Majority of people, when they go hunting, they don't hunt by themselves. So you keep trying to make it seem like a woman's supposed to be going hunting by herself. I said they hunted together. This is what I keep on saying. So you keep trying to make it as it's a one-off thing, that it's one single woman that is hunting for the whole village. It ain't never been one single hunter hunting for the whole village ever.
Who's gonna care for the infants, Sharon? Who's gonna feed the infants?
The reason why I'm saying that is because you're saying that she cannot pick up this animal and track it 10,000 miles. She don't have to track it 10,000 miles because it's a group of them. They're gonna figure out how to work together to hunt together for the village. I don't understand what is wrong with y'all.
Okay,
Sharon, how do you
hold on, give me 1 second. Give me one quick second. I apologize. Listen, if y'all want to keep this show going, this is a dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. We got to get some compensation here. We need at least 14 people in 10 minutes, $5 a piece.
On any side.
No,
14,
not on
14 and
no.
14.
No.
14, 14, and 14.
No. I don't know what he talking about. Hit my Cash App or hit my super chat. We need 14 people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? And then y'all can support, you know what I'm saying? No, but hold on real quick.
14. I'm not taking away your 14.
No, I got you, but what I'm saying, because hold on real quick. Listen, I don't want to confuse people. Listen, because I'm saying what I mean. I mean what I'm saying. We need 14 more people on this side of the game to keep the show going. Okay, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. We got 10 minutes. Hit the Cash App, hit the super chat, support the show if y'all are enjoying the show. Okay? I appreciate y'all. Go ahead.
Okay, Sharon. There are biological limitations to what we do. Okay, human beings in general, we do things and we go into things and we're interested and we do activities because of our biological beings. Women, who back in the day, if you're talking that a group of women went out and hunted, who then? How do you know?
I did not say that.
You said a pack of women or a group of women were going out hunting.
No, I did not say that. Did I say that?
I didn't hear you say that.
Well,
you said women and men hunting together.
You said men. I didn't hear you say that. You said men and women get hunting together.
No, he said a group of women can go out because they didn't go by themselves.
Well, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Right. So Imperious, let me be honest. He said, thank you, Will and Win. Yo, we just need 13 more people because of Will and Win. Appreciate you, bro. What's good, everyone here to support you. Yo, I really appreciate that. Listen, real quick. He said women with men was his premise, and that's what I restated.
Oh, okay. So, I thought he said he said just because a woman's on her thing doesn't mean she can't go out. A woman wouldn't do it alone. A group of women would go out and do it. I can guarantee.
No. She said no. She said he said a group of women with men, and that's what he just reiterated.
Okay.
He's like, it's not like they're going alone by themselves. They're going with men.
Okay. I must have missed that. Okay, I apologize. I was wrong on that. Okay, what I'm saying, even if let's say they're doing how and why, if the women or the men have to hunt and the women have to be with them, women and men move at completely different speeds. They move. Why would women be leaving infants back there? And during that period, women were in a constant cycle of being pregnant. So you're saying that women that would be pregnant at that time would be going hunting inevitably because you couldn't cycle every woman out mathematically. So at any one time, a woman that would be pregnant would be going out with the group of men, like you're saying. So it's inevitable that no, they wouldn't do that.
Someone saying at all. Like nobody's saying pregnant women is this is
But
crazy.
they're all going to be pregnant at
you
one
keep saying
time,
that I'm
cycle,
moving the
because it's a
goalpost to
9-month
prove it.
pregnancy.
Okay, I thought you was finished. You keep
No,
saying
but I'm.
you keep saying that I'm moving the goalpost to prove a point, and I'm not. I'm trying to stick to my position, and they keep on adding extra elements into it. They add in menstrual cycles, like that's going to stop a woman from hunting. They add in pregnancy. They add in all these other things that have nothing to do with the ability that they can have a tool that is comfortable for them to use. Where they got to pull a bow back and they bow is just not as powerful as the man's, that's fine. If they got to hold an axe that's just not as heavy as the man, fine. It doesn't negate the fact that women was out there hunting as well. It's been proven in time that they are finding bones, women bones, with bow and arrows, knives, and axes. It shows that these women were hunters as well, hunting large game as well. This is proven. This is not me, Sharon. Y'all trying to make me. It is history.
Sharon, hold on real quick, if I can. So, Sharon, this is the thing. I think all of us, and I know BMU has mentioned it already. I've mentioned it already. I believe, and I think Empirics will agree, that there are exceptions to the rule. There are groups of women that might have done what you're saying that they did. The reason and the correlation between what Empirics is saying and the argument is he's giving you reasons why, by and large, on a general standpoint, on a general perspective, that these women wouldn't have been hunting with these men because there's so many other things that they had to prioritize over that. They had different positions and different roles to fill within the village or within their so-called communities. Is that correct, Empirics? What did I get that
Well,
correct?
I'm mostly chill out because remember, human infants are the most undeveloped and most vulnerable organism of any animal.
Yes.
Okay. It takes longer for a human to develop into a mature animal than any other mammal, any other creature. And you need a mother for many of those years to feed and rear them. That's like 4 or 5 years that a woman is taking, usually at least consistently, to rear the child until it can walk and until it be physically active in what it can actually do. But like Sharon, you're acting like they would leave 50 kids with one woman, 2 women, 3 women back in the day when there were probably 10 infants that needed feeding, that needed constant care, that you had to watch all those kids while they were doing Sharon, being a mother and being is a completely massive job. It is probably the hardest job or one of them. And you're telling me that the women that had to do that took their entire lives to do that because that was the thing. Instead of hunting, we did that because that's what our physical bodies are made for. And theirs was to be around children. Women love being around kids. Like Sharon, this is not hard. This isn't a degrading. This is a literal that men or women are not the same. It's not tabula rasa.
Nobody's talking about men and women being the same. I don't
But
know
then why would you think that
y'all
women
keep trying to
could
make
do
me-
what
y'all
men
keep
can
trying to
do?
make me y'all keep trying to make me hold points that y'all are making.
You're Sharon,
I
you're
gotta
making
try
the
to- I'm
point
not
that the
trying to
standard
say-
is a
I'm not trying
man.
to say- I'm not trying to say that at all. Y'all keep making up these bullshit fake.
Then why did
fallacies
women
that
not
we
do what
see
women
what
do
is
back
the
then?
problem.
Why did they have to do what men did?
Hold on,
We
Empirics.
see
Let him
women
complete
all
his
the
thought.
time wrap their kid to their body and do whatever that they need to do.
And hunt?
And hunt?
I didn't
And hunt? But Sharon, in all fairness, this is what we're talking about. I
No, it's
get it.
not.
That
We're
hold on,
talking
we
about
are
one woman being pregnant.
no,
Like, I was literally
Sharon, stop.
talking, but I was literally
Stop.
talking, my brother.
Okay, but hold on real quick, because this is not fair. Because again, if we were talking about women being
But let me
hunters
finish
with
my statement, and then you could break it down.
Go ahead, man.
Is that not fair?
Good.
All I said was a woman put the woman on her back, and I jumped up and started screaming at me.
Go ahead, because I didn't, but go ahead.
So using one woman getting pregnant in the village is not an excuse to say that women are not hunting with the men. It's just not a good excuse. It doesn't prove anything. All it proves is that she took some time out from that time, 5 years, 2 years, whatever it is for the village, for women to sit down and do something else while they have a child. And then this is why we have elders in those villages. We understand it took a whole village to raise these children, and pregnancies would not like the way how you trying to explain it. A lot of women died in pregnancy. So it's not like it's just you just building, you're conflating past times and new times, and you are just a confused man. You are double-minded and you don't understand the history. And it's weird to me that it's literally in books that it shows that women, even all the way back to prehistoric times, that women were hunting with the men.
Well, I wait. Hold on, real quick. Now,
Okay. Yeah, let me get in after this.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 quick second, y'all. Thank you to my guy willing to win, and thank you to my lady Jay Lewis. I appreciate it. Because of them, we just need 12 more people. So I added a little bit more time. We got 15 more minutes. So at 6:15 Eastern Standard Time, if we don't get 12 people, we're gonna shut it down. Y'all support the show, support the stream through the Cash App or through the Super Chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Don Harden. Let me just welcome some people as well real fast. And then we get Don Harden said, tell us the percentage of single mothers who work. Miss Bella, what's going on, Miss Bella? It's rough, but it's fair. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel said, her conservative is correct. Miss Bella said, child, $4.99 a gallon. Okay. LA Project said, come on, man. Yo, my man D-Rock said, that's still 200 out of the man's household, but okay. So that's how far back I am. What's up, Joseph for more? Yo, Audacity Show said, bruh. My man Cole said, exactly, Izzy, I get no complaints from ladies. I take care of the clit, the A, and the G. Shout out to my guy, Emperor Coach at 303 the Great. Cash Kid even said, she's got to get something, man. Patrice O'Neal. Yo, what up? What's up, L7? L7 said, women look at him like, God damn it, his shoulders narrow like a woman. Damn, L7. Vixen Forever said, yeah, hold on real quick. Give me a second. Imperius said, Imperius about to piss me off. Shout out to you, Jalen. Men are not beautiful. That's a woman thing. It is. Wealthy Thomas says, stop talking on him and tell your own ideas, brother man. Yo, what's up, Chief Say Sleep TV in the building. His goddess fairy tales. Shut the F up. I see why weak women like him. He watches too much of Disney and princess shit. Living Humbly says, salute is a chat. Salute, Living Humbly. Appreciate you. Sharon gifted 5 memberships to himself. Shout out to the Wildest Wake Up Show. Thank you to Sharon for gifting the memberships to himself. Robert W said, exactly. Keon said, so they can? What's up, Keon? Dunk, what's up, Dunk? They already did that. Yep, they did that show. What's up? I don't know how to pronounce your name, family, but you want to read that? Is that from your chat, Hood? Can you see that? Shout out to my man Shining Dunk. He says, Sister Bracy smoking the crack. All right, shout out to that. I don't know how to pronounce your name, family.
Yeah, that's Chuck Wu. He says the reason why women are more attracted to taller men because evolutionarily these men were better at hunting, defense, and fighting off rivals.
This is not true again.
Wait, hold on. Okay, is this yours too? Dig Doug?
Possibly.
That's
first the climb in Chicago isn't that bad. Now women can.
I'm sorry. I'll pull it back up. I apologize. I'm sorry about that, man. Give me 1 quick second. Damn. That was my bad. Give me 1 second. I apologize. That was my fault. Go ahead.
First crime in Chicago isn't that bad. Now women can hunt just as well as men. What's next, Sharon? Black marriages are the same rate as other groups.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to Willing to Win. Thank you for the $10. Shout out to my man Shannon Duncan. Sister Bracy smoking crack. My man Willing to Win said, what's good, everyone here to support the show? Y'all appreciate that. He said he's crazy. Yo, because of
and so just to let you know, when you as your own show, you could give people on your chat memberships. I didn't give it to myself. I didn't give myself 5 memberships. That'd be stupid.
Yo, fam, come on, man. Why are you like this? Yo, Yo,
You,
come on.
you said it and people running with it. Like it's just
But bro, it's come on, bro. Come on, family. Come on. You ain't got to do that. Hey, thank you very much to my man Shannon Duncan. Because of Shannon Duncan, we only need 11 more people, at least $5 a piece, to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. We got 15 minutes because everybody supported the show. CBP 1012 said, Izzy, you really letting these dudes lie? There have never been signs ATV the park about women's period. What the F? Never ever been signs at any park. Yo, I don't know. Like I'm not co-signing it. I don't know. I think he's telling the truth. I don't know.
Thing.
Shout out to American Tradesman said just completely ignorant. Yo, my man Duncan said Sister Bracy listens to I'm Everyone.
it's a good song, by the way.
Every day faithfully. I bet you think so. Yo, what's up? JD said I don't like that song at all. JD said because men are protecting the women. That's a fact. That's you, Izzy. Welcome, JLJ 508. Oh Lord. Hey, Izzy. Sharon is about to direct the next Women King sequel. Yes, he is. Yes, he will. They said just remedial. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. All right. What's up, Robert W? What's going on? What's up, Mayor 963? What's up? What's up? What's up? All right. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? All right, let's get back to it. You got it. You got it. You got it, Hood.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Izzy, Sharon about something because this is more about your overall worldview. We can kind of table this little thing for a minute, but it seems to me that it's important to you that men and women be seen as equals, and I'm curious to you as to why it's so important to you. Oh, he stepped away. Is this nigga doing the yoga thing again?
No, I don't know.
I think his
I guess
wife's yelling at him. I think his wife's yelling at him.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get a chance.
That probably happens a lot.
Hey, let Jayla get in here. Go ahead, Jayla. What say you real quick? And then you can ask away, come back, Hood. Go ahead, Jayla.
Okay. Okay, now the reason why I came here with the topic because I seen a video Kelly Price had to check most of these disrespectful, loudmouth, masculine black women yesterday, because you know why? Because these women nowadays have no respect for a black man no more. It's probably the black feminists have no respect for the black man.
Okay, good observation, man. Hey, shout out to Narratives Dialogue just laughing. Why are you just laughing, Narratives Dialogue? Thank you, man.
Hood, I think Sharon's back if you want to ask him.
He's back now. You can ask him. Go ahead. Shout out to my man Jalen with the
I was saying, I just sort of had an observation that I noticed, and it seems to me that it is very important for you, Sharon, that men and women be seen as equals and almost across the board in nearly every facet of life, except for the one gift that women have. But my question is, why is it so important to you that men and women be seen as equals?
It's never in my life I said anything even remotely close to that. All I want is men and women be seen in the truthful light that they are. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Y'all just
what does that mean?
I'm supposed to answer some bullshit that you came up in your own mind.
Well, what does that mean? Is it like the truthful light that they are?
What evidence do you have of me saying this thing?
Well, all right, for example, when we talk about men being stronger or men being in a leadership role or something like that, you will always counter with an example that would attempt to prove that women can do whatever it is that we're ascribing to the male domain, which in effect, it creates a situation where if women can do whatever men can do, well, what's special about being a man? It's like you're attempting to remove any specialness from men by saying, well, women are just the same as men. And so I'm kind of probing that idea. Like, why is this important to you to make a point that a woman can do whatever it is that men think they have the right to do?
Right. So I don't do that. I don't know what you're talking about. This idea that women can't be leaders because they are women is stupid. It's just not a true thing. To be a leader, you have to learn that. Being a leader is a learned skill, and any human being can learn how to be a leader.
Ron, is there any
equality thing? I don't understand what you are saying.
So if there is no role that is especially carved out for the male, then who's the leader?
That's an atheist conversation. Biblically, that's
very much so. Very
no,
much
but
so.
But it's a good question because Sharon's not about like Christianity and stuff. Go ahead, Sharon.
Let me say it again, because I don't understand the question.
Well, if anybody can be the leader, then what's the role of the male?
That would have to be that. So for me, I think the man, he needs to step up and he needs to be the leader of his family and take complete responsibility of his family. Like, everybody knows I say this. This is a problem that most people have with me, that I'm saying that it is all on the man to be moving his family forward. So this whole idea that all of a sudden, now I'm not saying that men should be the ones that is taking the brunt of the responsibilities in the household, is just stupid to say about me.
If the women are just as capable, then why is it incumbent upon the man to take over that role if the women are just as capable?
If you are not a better leader than your woman, you should allow your woman to lead you.
What the fuck?
We reached our F-bomb.
Yeah, that's not what God intended,
I
brother. I'm
said the
sorry.
wrong name, Izzy.
You got a
It
super
was Kelly
chat,
Price.
Izzy.
My bad.
I got you. Hold on, real quick. Let him answer, but we've reached the F-bomb maximum, y'all. No more F-bombs, please.
You got super chat, Izzy. Super chat.
Yeah, shout out to my people willing to win. With the father said, Izzy, dope this conversation, bro. Salute to Shran. Salute to you, willing to win. I appreciate the double up. Because of willing to win, I added 22 minutes. So we just 22 minutes for 10 people, $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream, and also support if you want to keep the show going, hit me. And if you want to just support your favorite content creators, Sharon is simulcasting, BMU is simulcasting, and my man Hood Servitive is simulcasting. Hit them as well, okay? Salute to them. Go ahead.
Can I say something to Sharon real quick? Sharon is absolutely correct about something he said earlier. And if I'm wrong, if we're wrong about something, Izzy, we need to say that we're wrong.
Okay, go ahead. What did
they
you find?
did find remains of women with hunting equipment, right?
Okay.
Now, and I'm reading it here right now. He is absolutely correct. It says, yes, women hunted in those times. I'm reading it off Google right now. It says, though this was often limited to specific roles or context, like falconry and rabbit hunting.
Like I said earlier, remember I said they may have done small game.
So yeah, they kill rabbits and squirrels and shit. It wasn't
no large game. Impossible.
No.
Awesome.
Okay, wait, hold on real quick. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Shout out to my man, the Angry Man, $10. Thank you very much, good brother. Shout out to the Angry Man. This is Double Talk. He's all over the place. Yeah, we realize this, but we're gonna try to let him ride.
I'm not the one
double Angry Man.
This is we got to give Sharon credit though. He's trying to take it fire from all angles, and he's sitting here. So I'll give Sharon credit for that.
No, but he is double talking.
I'm not
make
double
no mistake
talking.
about it.
I'm literally
how,
not.
How are you not double talking?
Because I'm saying on my point, y'all keep trying to add in extra things, and I'm explaining to you why those things is not equivalent to what I'm saying. You saying I'm double talking. It just doesn't make any sense. But regardless, BMU, can you also put in, since you're Googling, were women in prehistoric times hunters as well? Go ahead and see if women hunted large game. It's simple.
How can they tell you about prehistoric times? I'm just curious.
I want to know how many groups of women beat up. I mean, I want to know how many groups of women won wars against men too. I would love it. Like,
wait, but hold on, real quick, BB. I'm trying to understand how they can give you an accurate depiction. This is why I don't believe no dinosaur shit. Like y'all, everybody else. Oh, so you talking about a Pangea and there's dinosaurs? No, I don't believe there were dinosaurs. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because, like, they got get the F out of here. They got full remains of a fully dinosaur. They can tell you what that dinosaur looked like, what that dinosaur ate. Y'all are out y'all minds. Y'all believe any damn thing. These people tell y'all any damn thing, y'all believe it. That shit's weird. That shit's weird as hell. But if you look at the damn map, you see it's a perfect puzzle that shit was actually connected at one time. You can see that shit. Like, look at any map, you see, that fit there, and that fit there, and that fit there, and that. Oh, that's all one landmass, right?
No.
Right. What?
What? No.
Yo, what?
No.
The Earth was it was all together before.
It was all one landmass, brother. What are you talking about?
It's no evidence suggesting that.
Oh, I'm gonna pull that up for you right now.
The reason why it looks like it goes together is because of the water. The water makes it look like it's puzzled together.
Yeah,
but in reality, just like the Grand Canyon used to be full of water probably at one point in time, and somehow it got drained out, or
it got drained out.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to it because it's evidence. There was evidence that in the Grand Canyon that it was clearly water there. So I don't understand, like, what the fuck?
It got drained out though.
I don't know how it got.
Thousands and
hold on,
millions
Izzy.
of gallons of water got drained out.
Izzy, you want me to put this up on the screen, or you want me to just read it?
And there's still water there, by the way. There's a whole river there.
Hold on, guys. I want to say this, then y'all can cook. It says, yes, a single giant landmass existed on Earth long ago called Pangea.
That was millions of years ago.
And it was one mass. It said 200 million years ago, the continents that we know today, due to a continental drift and major earthquakes, separated what we now call the continents. So it's called
hold on real quick. Let me ask y'all, does anybody know who Vanta is? Anybody
I know Vanta. Yeah, I know Vanta. He's good. He's cool. Vanta's fine. He's not a porn, but he's an African guy. He's a guy that lives in the UK from Ethiopia. He's cool.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Give me one quick second, y'all. 1 second. All right. Make sure you know the voice. Yo, Vanta.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me? Mic check.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Your mic sounds good. All right. Is that Vanta?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Don't come in here with no shit now.
Yeah. Please
No,
don't.
I come in peace, civility. Civility.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So shout out to you. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? We just need 9 more people, at least $5 a piece, to keep our show going past 22 minutes. Shout out to the Angry Man. Angry Man is in the building. Yo, AM, if you got time, if you want to come up and cook Sharon, that's always a good thing. That's always fun.
And one last, I'm gonna read this last part, then I'm done. It says here the name Pangea is Greek for all lands and refers to a time when Earth's continents were a single enormous landmass.
That's just so that doesn't make sense. But
it's correct.
I'm reading it to you.
I understand what you're reading, but it doesn't make sense. So where was the water before?
It was around the landmass. It was one huge landmass, and the water was surrounding it.
Okay, so how did the land stop moving?
Oh my God! So it's a continental drift. So I ain't saying nobody.
Continental drift. How did it stop moving?
It says here again. I got it right here. Earth's continents had moved geologically due to a massive continental drift and earthquakes, which separated the land, which created the continents that we now have today. Is what I'm reading right now.
Do we still have earthquakes?
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, that's
yes,
crazy.
but you understand. Hold on.
So the way how we lose land now is because the water rises again. Y'all just
not really.
Hey, so Sharon, if I put this up on the screen, you're not going to believe it.
Wait,
you're not going to believe what I just read to you. You're not going to believe it.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Mayor 963 said he can't be serious. I know he can't be serious. Yo, you good. Go ahead, Vanta. You get in there, bro.
I don't want to interrupt anyone, but the brother that said about Pangea in Greek, he's right. Pan means all, and Gea means Gaia. It means the planet. It's like an old planet. It's like the whole continent was one at one point, and then it fractured. And by the way, Sharon. I'm gonna call him Sharon.
Sharon.
Okay, because in the UK the name is like Sharon. It's a feminine.
Yeah, it's Sharon in America too, but we in Black land is Sharon.
okay. Sharon. Once upon a time, India, the subcontinent of India, was part of East Africa. It was part of Africa, and then it broke off, and they end up in Asia. So you can't say, oh yeah, it's all lies. Dinosaurs. Pangea was real, and then of course there's something fractured the planet.
So what's in between it now?
Right, the Indian Ocean. That's
Thank you.
Indian Ocean.
Thank you. That's it. You proved my point. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Wait, hold on.
No, I didn't prove your point.
Hold on, Sharon. Hold on. Go ahead,
I said earlier, this is why y'all just don't have.
You did not prove.
Hold on, BMU. Let the brother V finish. He wasn't finished.
I'm sorry.
And then you ain't gonna be able to do that over here, Sharon. No.
Go ahead. I'm talking about do what? I've been patient.
Nah. Listen, because
you said I'm not being patient and having a conversation with y'all.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, but y'all, you do. Hold on. What I am saying is that when people answer your question and then they're not finished, you be trying to shut it down. Like, oh yeah, so you prove my point. No, he wasn't finished saying what he had to say. Let him finish.
Yeah. It wasn't about proving your point. I'm saying once upon a time there was a connection between continents at one point. What made it fractured? We don't know. Some people say the meteor that hit the planet, the dinosaurs died, etc., etc. However, However, it's a proven fact. If you look at the geometrical shape of a continent and land, India was once upon a time part of Africa. It was especially East Africa. The Horn of Africa was part of India were together, and they broke apart. So I didn't prove your point. Yes, the Indian Ocean is what separates Africa from the subcontinent. But I'll say I'm not proving your point. I'm speaking on Pangea being broken apart. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So
Pangea
it wasn't
was broken.
So it wasn't broken apart. You take the water away, then guess what? It's all one landmass again. Same thing. It's
not. Wait, hold on, y'all. Let him finish his point. So y'all gotta let him finish his point, so he can't be right. Let him finish his point. Go ahead, Sharon.
Jesus.
Shit. Stop jumping on him. Go ahead, Sharon. You got it, Sharon. Go ahead.
Just like as why I brought up the Grand Canyon. You take the water out, it becomes one landmass. You put the water back in, then you separate it. It is really that simple. I don't understand why y'all don't understand that we have different words for different things. Just like when it said he part the sea, it doesn't mean that he really in the waters. It means that he went across the street. Like he got to the other side. That's what part in the sea. That's part the street. You get across to the other side. And it's just okay. Just what made Pangea is not having water. It's just what it is.
But there's literally, hold on. There's literally, hold on. There's
Vanta, hold on. Water separate us now. Where we get the different waters from?
No.
No.
It was one right here.
The continents. The continents were together at one time.
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Give me one quick second. Let me give my MNF friend his proper introduction. The man, the myth, the MNF Angry Man is in the building. Yo, salute to the Angry Man. Let me give my brother a proper introduction. Yo, what's good with you, fam?
What's good, everybody? I'm listening to this pseudoscience that Sharon is spewing.
And first of all, I want to say to Angry Man real quick, if I can, bro. Hey, listen, man, you got to stop. Everybody, that's why people cut their cameras out right now. Niggas just got through mowing the yard and shit. You want to come up here cleaner than a pair of scissors at Martha Stewart's house and shit. And everybody else ain't dressed like that right now. You got the hat, man. You know what I'm saying? Got the fucking. Come on, bro. What's really going on, man?
Hey, but I'm gonna need some money. Can I get some BMU money, BMU? Because you said the F word like 1,000 times, I have suspended that the F bomb. But can you do a $5 or $10?
Yeah, I got you, bro. I'll get you right now.
Thank you,
yeah,
no problem.
Can I say something when they get done talking?
Hey, but hold on, but I will say this though.
What I was saying, Izzy, when you get a chance.
It was one ocean, bro. It says it right here. It says it was a super continent. Everything that separated today was together. And it's all land mass. It was one huge land mass with one single ocean. There was no separation. Everything was the same. So one ocean, one landmass. That's it.
They had what was called the tectonic shift, Sharon.
Thank you, Imperious. Thank you.
It's called the tectonic shift, and we have it to this day. That's why there's something called the line of fire in the Pacific, where all the earthquakes and the volcanic activity, because the plates are still moving small to this day.
That's why you get earthquakes.
Hold on, real quick, V. Go ahead, Angry Man. You got it. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
You're trying to explain to Sharon, and he doesn't know what a tectonic plate is. Sharon thinks that a landmass is just one clump of land connected together. He doesn't realize there's plates and they shift. Like he doesn't even know, as pro-black as he is.
So he doesn't know what an earthquake is, that when two plates hit each other and rub, that's an earthquake? He doesn't know that.
Right.
No, okay, I'm sorry.
He doesn't realize that as we speak right now, the continent of Africa actually moves a few millimeters every year.
Tell him, American man. Tell him.
He doesn't even realize that Africa right now, there's a certain part of Africa that's literally splitting apart.
Yes.
So we may not see it in our lifetime, but eventually a part of Africa is no longer going to be connected to Africa. It's going to end up being its own little island.
And that's why they say, hold on real quick. That's why they say California is going to drift into the ocean too. That's why they say that.
Yeah, the San Andreas fault. The
Don't
San
do that.
Andreas fault is
Don't do that.
predicted to have like a 9.0 here pretty soon and break California down.
Angry man.
Okay,
I
so
got
Hold on.
Sharon.
One more thing.
Hold on, y'all.
One more thing. I'm done.
Hold on, BMU. Hold on, BMU. Because real quick, V was talking, and then Sharon was trying to talk. You're after that. Send your appendix, brother.
No, that's what I was going to tell you. I'm finna send that. But I want to. But he was saying something that I needed to add too, because when y'all said how stuff is splitting apart and moving in 2011, the Japan earthquake, it shifted the Earth's axis by 17 centimeters.
Oh,
wow.
People don't understand how that powerful these plates are.
Hold on, y'all, because y'all skipping. Let V get in there, and then Sharon got it. Go ahead, V, and then Sharon.
Can I say one thing to Angry Man real quick? And Angry Man is correct. Like Africa is literally cracking. There has been cracks proven. Africa is breaking apart, and that's what I was trying to tell Sharon that once upon a time India was part of Africa. Sharon, I'm sorry. Again, goddamn the name, Sharon. India was part of Africa, and then India broke away and ended up in Asia. And Angry Man is right. Africa is slowly breaking up, and you can't deny it. You can't. Oh yeah, the water this, the water that. No. The lands are breaking, sir. The lands are breaking. Go ahead.
What I'm trying to figure out is how is it Sharon was using research, I guess, from the internet to prove that women hunted with men, but then when it comes to landmass shifting, he denies that, even though that's on the internet too.
Yeah, but it also says, I'm pretty sure, I didn't look it up, but I'm pretty sure it says it's a theory. It's not a fact.
A theory? Okay.
It's not a theory.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. Right now, what's going on with Africa is not a theory. It is literally being studied by scientists. It is happening. Okay. The same way right now as we speak, the island of Manhattan is sinking. Because of the weight of all of the buildings. And look, he's gonna act like that's not true. See, here's the funny thing about this. Like, Sharon, the problem with this day and age is there are too many woke assholes that live in fantasy, and you're one of the people that have bought into their bullshit. Y'all refuse to acknowledge reality. The fact that you would sit up here as a grown man and say that women hunted alongside men shows that you don't know anything about men and women.
Facts. Okay.
The reason why, matter of fact, let me ask you this question, Sharon, and in all seriousness, I know you work construction. When you're outside working in the heat in construction, how many women are right next to you doing the same job?
Not many.
You want to know why that is?
Sure.
The reason why is because men, we have way more muscle mass. Because we have way more muscle mass, we tend to heat up more when we're working, which causes us to sweat more, which has given us the evolutionary ability to regulate our heat faster than women can. Women do not sweat as much as us. So when we're out in the hot sun doing shit, they heat up faster than we do because we sweat more. And the reason why we're designed that way is because we're supposed to be doing the manual labor. This is the main reason why we have more upper body strength. This is why even if a woman becomes a bodybuilder, a dude that's not even a bodybuilder could tackle her and defeat her in a wrestling match because we are inherently stronger. The same way that an ape is stronger than you, we're stronger than women. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Let Sharon reply. Thank you to Treese. I appreciate Treese for the support. Thank you.
Like I said, it says the tectonic plates theory. That's what it says, literally. But it's okay. Nobody had to believe me. You could do your own Google to see if it says theory when you Google it. Plate tectonics is a theory of such and such. And just because a woman is
Sharon, there's the theory of
Oh,
evolution.
wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on,
It doesn't
y'all.
matter. It says the word
One
theory
mic.
in it, so therefore,
So does evolution, Sharon.
I understand
mic,
people
y'all.
just
One
don't want to
mic.
read and just say it is what it is. Y'all want to believe whoever you want to believe. It's fine.
Earthquakes are fake.
I'm just going by what the things say and what I read.
Theory is not literal, sir. Theory is not literal.
Wait, y'all. Come on. Hey, one mic, y'all. One mic. Let him finish saying what he got to say first. One mic. Go ahead, Sharon.
Like if it literally says theory, then that I don't know what the argument is. It's in there. So and the peers just proved it too. He said yes, it says theory. But regardless if the woman is weaker than a man, it doesn't mean that she wasn't hunting. I do not understand what do that have to do with her actually participating in hunting with the men. It does not. They had maybe
It
smaller
absolutely
bowls.
does. It absolutely does because
I don't know how. I don't understand how. Just
It
because I'm a
absolutely
weaker,
does
because I'm a
because
weaker man doesn't mean that I can't go ahead and fight the other man. Just because she is weaker than men doesn't mean that she can't hunt, that she has a smaller bow, that she has a smaller knife, smaller sword, or whatever it is, whatever tricks that she needs to do to be a better hunter as a woman. That's what she would need
Okay,
to
so
do.
let me ask you this question. So you're out and about with your wife in New York. You're having a night out or whatever, right? Some dude jumps up to try to attack y'all. You gonna stand behind her and let her fight?
No.
Why?
Because I'm a better fighter.
Why?
Because I've been doing it for a while.
Why not allow her? If they're fully capable, of hunting, fully capable of doing all of the things that we're able to do, why not give her a shot? Why not, instead of when the guy jumps out with the knife, instead of you just automatically jumping up there to defend her, why not just do rock, paper, scissors and decide who going
I
to
literally
do it?
just explained it and I answered it right down the line of why I would do it, because I take more responsibility in those type of situations. Right?
Hey, Sharon, give me one quick second. I apologize. Hold on real quick. Yo, y'all know, is this AR from y'all channel, from your channel, Sharon? What's this? AR.
Yeah. With like a mask, like with a cartoon mask.
Yeah, just make sure though.
Yeah, I am. Give me 1 second. Let me y'all support the show in the meantime. Between the AR, is that you?
What's up?
Yeah, that's him.
That's him. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right, cool.
And just so we can be clear about something before we go further with this, the word theory does not inherently mean fake. In a scientific context, a theory is a well-substantiated, comprehensive explanation of some aspect of the natural world, supported by a vast amount of evidence, facts, and tested hypotheses, not just a guess or a hunch.
Talk your shit, angry man.
Well, remember, Angry Man, he didn't know what an abstract was when I was talking to him about that, so I don't think he's gonna know.
Yeah, no, Angry Man's on point.
The thing is, theory's been proven wrong all the time when we get new information. That's the issue that we have. But like one thing we could say that we all just gonna say 300 million years. Most people just don't want to do enough.
Sharon, science is ever. You have to always debunk the theory of science. It's always debunk. That's the whole point of science. You have to keep evolving.
Well, see, the reason why a theory works that way, Sharon, is because we're still trying to understand the world we live in. So it's an ongoing process, but that doesn't mean or negate the fact that the evidence that we found in certain things can be substantiated. Because just because something is a certain way right now doesn't mean it's not going to change. Like for instance, I saw a story that said something about squirrels in freaking California or somewhere are starting to become carnivores. Now, before that happens, they're not carnivores. But if all of a sudden there's a shift in their behavior and they begin eating, like attacking other animals and shit for sustenance, well, now that's a shift. Now we have to acknowledge that. So just because, let's say, squirrels became carnivores, it doesn't mean that they weren't, what they were before. You see what I'm saying? So just because you're saying, okay, well, that's just a theory. Well, that's a theory based on the evidence and information that we have thus far.
You're right. And also, I look at it and I see what's going on, and I see that it's water. That when the water rises, land disappears, and they trying to contribute that to tectonic plates moving in such and
How
such.
does the water get between?
Wait, come on. Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Like, y'all got to give them, let's respect each other. Yo, Sharon, come back, bro. I'm trying to let you rock. I'm trying to tell them to not cut you off when you're talking so you could demonstrate your point. Come back, bro. Why are you running?
I'm sorry. Izzy, hold on, though. He was cutting all of us.
I know.
I was been pretty. Look, he called me tons of names throughout the debate. He said I was this, that. I'm stupid. I didn't call him one thing.
Right. That's fair. Hold on. Real
So
quick.
I'm just saying. I think I've been pretty damn fair to him.
And Pierce, you have. That's fair. But that's why when the back and forth, that's why I was trying to get him to stop and let you. And you said it's okay. But I know right now he's just trying to finish his point. So if we can allow everybody to just finish their point real quickly and then debunk the point one at a time.
Well,
right?
in Sharon's defense, in all fairness, he is defending his point by himself. And if I were him, I would be frustrated too. It's frustrating when you're wrong.
I said that earlier. I give him balls for staying and taking the fire from everywhere. I give him total respect.
That was good, anger, man.
Hold on, let him get his point off. Y'all support the show in the meantime. Between time, everybody send at least $5 to the super chat or to the Cash App, preferably. Appreciate it. What's up, Black? Go ahead, Sharon. You got it, bro.
Y'all good?
Nah, man, come on, man. Don't come on, bro. You got it. I tried to stop people from cutting you off. Go ahead. You got the floor, bro.
I mean, it's okay. I think people don't really actually read. They just believe what other people say. And so, like, if it's a theory, that means it could be disproven as well. We've seen it happen time and time again. At one point, the theory was that you could fall off this motherfucker too, right? And majority of the people in the world believe that as well. Like, it was a fact. It's okay. You want to believe that once upon a time, the damn land masses that as big as America moved from one place to another and it stopped moving all of a sudden? Fine. Me, I look at it, I see that if you used to take all the water out, it's one mass. The higher the water rises, the less land we are going to have. It's land masses, and I believe in Nantucket right now is disappearing because the water is literally rising. It ain't because it's losing anything. We see it happen when rivers overflow all the time. It changes the geography. We understand it is water that's doing that. It ain't the goddamn earth moving.
So we're gonna just ignore the fact that most of the continents can fit together like a puzzle piece.
Right, that's what I said.
Thank you, Enderman.
And
I said the same thing. But hold on, real quick.
And that's because of the water. That's why it looks like it could fit like a puzzle piece. So the more you fill it up, the water, it's going to shape and form to its surroundings. So therefore, it's going to look.
That's not.
You got it.
That's not necessarily. If first of all, I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with what you just said, Sharon.
Okay.
If the land mass is right there, and all of a sudden you have water rising, that does not mean that the land masses are going to end up shaped like they would fit in a puzzle piece. That doesn't make sense, bro.
Unless they were connected already, and then they had to be connected already, and then the edges for the water to fill in those spots.
And I'm not saying the water's not rising. I'm not saying that, because what you just said, that's happening too. But it's happening in addition to, not just that.
If you used to take the water out, what it would look like?
We don't know.
We do
mountains.
know.
It's mountains. Literally, that's how you get mountains. Mountains is like
it'll be one land.
Sea level.
Wait. Hold on for a second. Let's stop for a second. All right. I'm gonna say this. If nobody else is gonna say this, we don't know. How deep can you go in the ocean?
We don't know. We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
We
No
don't.
one's gone to the bottom of the ocean. No one's ever been to the bottom of the ocean.
I have to answer, Angry Man. I have to answer. You can ask James Cameron. James Cameron went to the deepest, darkest of the darkest ocean. You can ask him. Anyone who has a question for the ocean, James Cameron.
Wait. How does he know? Wait.
Another.
But he went to
Wait. They went deep as they could go, and you know what? They found another damn ocean.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
That's true. You're right.
Exactly.
You're right.
Right.
Yeah.
But regardless, we have been to the bottom of the ocean.
We have not.
No, we have not. We've never been to the bottom. We have never been to the bottom of the ocean.
Pressure.
That's absolutely not true. We know more about outer space than we do about the bottom of the ocean, bro.
Right, that's a fact.
That's a
is-
fact.
Y'all really need to start reading.
No, I'm reading it right now. We've only studied. I'm telling you right now. A scientist just said, and if you want to look this up, I can send you the link. And you can play the video. The man just said that scientists have studied only in comparison to space, a cup of water of the ocean. That is it.
Hold on real quick. As a matter of fact, Darth Bunkin waving the back. As a matter of fact, they were trying to explore the ocean, and they saw something that is Darth Bunkin. Wait, y'all know Darth Bunkin?
Yeah, I can vouch.
Darth Bunkin.
Hey, shout out to Darth Bunkin. Listen, there was a time. Salute to you, Darth Bunkin. There was a time that they was exploring the ocean and they stopped. And guess what came after that? NASA, nigga. NASA came after that because they seen some shit down there and they realized that they really don't want to go down there like that.
Izzy, I'm scared. I'm scared to see what's in the ocean. I'm scared.
Easy. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let y'all cook. As above, so below to me. My thing is this: we talk about space a lot. In space, you need oxygen. It's extremely cold. You have no gravity. Ocean, extremely dark, extremely cold. You have no gravity. It's the same thing. As above, so below. But I'm gonna tell you, them motherfuckers went all the way down to the bottom of the ocean, and they found fish.
I need that bread, man, because you say.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. They
Like,
found fish, bro. They found fish at the bottom of the ocean that they. Listen, even whales can't go that far down. Google it. Whales cannot go that far down. They found a fish with a lamp above his head. Y'all seen the damn fish?
Yeah.
With the lamp above his fucking head.
Look, whales.
I'm sorry. My bad.
DMU, ship it, man. Now,
Whales
brother.
and
I'm not
dolphins.
gonna let you have another
Yeah,
word
no.
until I get that coinage.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Whales and dolphins, even if they could, they wouldn't want to go that far down.
Exactly, Angry Man.
Okay,
Exactly.
here's the thing, right? If for those of you that believe in dinosaurs and all of that crap, right?
Crazy.
So even if you believe in dinosaurs, you do realize that whatever was allegedly deleted that was on land, that didn't affect the ocean.
Facts.
So whatever's in the damn ocean has been here since this shit has been here.
Angry Man, that's why I'm scared of the ocean. I know it's down there. I'm scared, bro.
I don't play with the ocean.
I don't want to discover it. I don't want to discover that goddamn demonic stuff underneath. And by the way, Angry Man, we only discovered like what 3%, 5% of sea life. We hardly discovered sea life. Hardly.
Yeah, no one has
God.
touched. No one has ever touched the floor. They realized.
I'm scared, bro.
They realized.
I'm scared.
So hold on. When they went down there, they realized that wasn't the floor of the ocean. Like Eggman said, they discovered some other shit down there. The ocean goes. They don't have the equipment. Remember, even when they went recently and they had the billionaires thing and they built that thing real quick, they don't have the equipment to be able to go down to the bottom of the ocean. The pressure would crush whatever goes down there alone. We don't have the materials to do that. So that's part of the problem. Hey, let me just hold on real quick.
You believe that is just
Hold on real quick. It's not, are you serious, fam? It's been documented that they have aborted all different types of oceanic experiments, at least in public, because of what was going on down there.
Bro, check this out. Whenever the soldiers are inside of a freaking submarine, right? They can literally feel the damn pressure. The lower they go, like they have a certain depth. They can't go any lower than that because it will literally crush the damn submarine, bro.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but they figured out a way to get past that.
Show us. Show us the proof.
Yeah. Show us that.
Show us the proof.
Yeah, what's the way, Sharon? Show us this magical submarine.
I think they pump water through it or something.
Thank you.
Nah, but show us.
So the problem is that I believe y'all want a man physically to touch the bottom instead of saying that.
What are you talking about, Sharon?
We got technology that can get to the bottom because we understand how to alleviate the pressure.
Bro,
so
check this out.
Bro,
check this out. They
say you can put two Mount Everest on top of each other in the ocean.
BMU.
I'm sorry.
BMU.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, BMU. I need that coinage before BMU says another word. I love him to life, but I need.
What the cash up it? It's on the screen. Oh, got it.
It's on the screen. It's in the chat. It's on the screen. It's everywhere. I love you. You my brother. Send that coinage, bro.
I got you.
Yeah. Izzy, can I get a word in if I may? Could I get?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna let Darth Bumpkin.
Okay.
I'm gonna let hold on real quick.
Y'all got it, because every time I try to talk, I get shut off.
I mean, listen to your
okay. I understand. Like you did a good job. It's just
it's hard. It's hard. You know, Sharon. Go ahead, Sharon. Go ahead.
Nah, hold on.
I don't understand why it keeps happening, but it's just what it is. You know.
Nah, you listen. Go because after you, then it's AR and Darth Bumpkin, and then XC. My man go by XC now, and then V. You could get in there. All right, y'all make sure.
Do I get in at some time or no? Do I get in sometime? Possibly.
Yeah. I said Darth. Who was that? Imperius? You want to get back? But give me a second. Yes, but let me.
No, whenever you want me, just let me know. I've just been waiting.
Hold on, real quick. Let me let AR and Darth Bunkin get in there as well, because AR has been patient. He's been up here for a minute. Give me a second, y'all. All right. So, yo, AR, what would you like to say on the subject, bro?
What's up, good sir? Hello, everybody.
What's good?
I feel like people are trolling. Sharon saying tectonic plates aren't real. Angry Man saying dinosaurs aren't real. I don't know what's happening. And the subject when I was first started listening was something about. I thought it was something about like women voting or women. Something I don't know exactly what it was. Yeah. I don't know how it got turned into a anti-science theme. But whenever it gets back to like the other stuff, I'll chime in.
And no doubt. All right, yo, hey Jay, I'm sorry, the panel is full. That's the only reason why I haven't brought you back up, Jalen. The panel is full. Hey, go ahead, Dark.
Go ahead. Could I quickly substantiate why I said dinosaurs weren't real?
Yeah, man, because I agree with you. The evidence points.
Me too.
Okay, so the reason why I say that, it's not like I'm just saying no. The reason why I say that is because we've been taught a few things about dinosaurs throughout our lifetime that just keep switching. So at one point, they claimed that dinosaurs existed during the same time as the caveman. Then they changed that. Then they said, no, they didn't exist during the same time. And now you got people trying to say it again, right? They're trying to go back to it. But the real reason, the biggest reason is you have certain animals that exist today that existed during the time of the dinosaur. So what I'm trying to figure out is how did those particular animals survive that cataclysmic event and the dinosaurs didn't?
I just want to make sure I'm on the same page as you. Are you taking the page out of Sharon's book now? Because you sound like him with tectonic plates when you're talking.
Actually,
about
I
this.
don't. Because Sharon didn't give an explanation as to why he didn't believe in that.
You're saying that it changes. They taught you something about dinosaurs and humans used to coexist. I don't know when you were taught that. I've never been taught that. I've never even seen that in any science book. So maybe you could.
How old are you?
Maybe you could throw. I'm 31. Maybe you could throw a link in the back.
That's
why.
So
we can see.
That's why.
Okay, we'll throw. I would love to see this in a science.
Wait, but hold on, AR. Hold on. What he's trying to tell you is when we were younger, and when you're in your 40s and up, right? 40, 45 and up, we were taught that dinosaurs and the Precambrian man, the prehistoric man, existed during the same time. You could tell this is true because they even had a cartoon called the Flintstones where there were dinosaurs with. No, but listen, I mean, y'all laughing, but y'all know. Hold on, real quick. Art, no, hold on, real quick. Art,
is that what you were taught on?
Hold on, real quick. No, we weren't taught on the Flintstones, but I guess what you don't understand is art imitates life, especially when we were coming up, right? And so there was a school of thought, and that's why when people try to make it seem like I'm crazy by saying that a humanoid existed during the time of Pangea, that is absolutely a school of thought that we was taught, right? And so it's more than possible. But I would say that dinosaurs did not exist, and especially not in the way that they're saying, because number one, if you know any museum, they tell you that those are not real dinosaur bones that's in the museum for multiple reasons, right? Those are a fabrication of the dinosaur bones. How, if the dinosaurs existed with that scale millions and millions and millions of years ago, is what they say, how do they have intact dinosaurs? Number one. Number two, that when we was coming up, they told us that dinosaurs were from the reptilian lineage, right? Reptiles, right? Now I'm hearing that they're saying dinosaurs are from the birds. They're from birds. They have feathers and all this other stuff. How did they know? How did they know what they ate? How did they know what they did? How do they have a real record of these things? It's make-believe and fairy tales. That's what I believe. And that's the reason why I believe it.
So this goes back to what Angry Man was saying earlier, which is, science. And he was talking about theories specifically, but obviously it's not just theories, it's science.
It has to do with the classification of the animal.
So, yeah, well, it's science generally. It changes.
It's
so even if what you were saying was true,
hold on, let him finish.
Even if what you were saying was true, the point of science is that it's always fighting against itself. It's always saying, "Is this correct?" It's always testing against itself, and that's why you might see some changes where, we thought it was reptilian or whatever, but now we think actually it was probably more bird because of this, that, or the other. If that were even the case, it's very simple that if this was taught mass taught in schools and stuff, for you to throw a link in the back of some articles, of some books or whatever that you read this in, I think it's more likely that you don't understand, you don't remember properly what you were taught, or you weren't paying attention or whatever. And so you're just kind of confused about maybe what you were taught. You can say it was a school of thought. There's plenty of schools of thoughts of different things. That doesn't make it a mainstream school of thought or the actual consensus school of thought. So that doesn't help your argument.
No, what I'm telling you. So first of all,
listen. All I asked for was.
Here's the thing, AR.
It wasn't finished talking.
Here's the thing, bro. First of all, you're not
finished talking.
First of all,
what am I holding on for?
Wait, hold on real quick, because you're holding on hold on real quick.
I'm trying to address what you're saying. Go ahead and finish what you're saying, bro.
I asked for a link 15 minutes ago. Nobody has thrown a link in the back.
Yo,
so you guys can talk all you need. None of you guys. I know you aren't.
Can you finish what you're saying so I can say something? Because I'm not going to give you a fucking link.
I know you aren't. I get
tired of you
just talking out your ass.
I get tired of you dudes coming here talking about some, where's your link? Where's your empirical? Ain't nobody trying to hear that goofy shit right now.
We're talking about science, but you don't want to hear about empirical evidence. Okay, that makes zero sense.
Here's the thing.
When Sharon was talking about tectonic plates, you guys were asking for some evidence.
Here's the thing, bro.
And then when I asked you for a simple link about what you
we literally have that occurring right now.
You brought up Flintstones. You brought up Flintstones.
I brought up Flintstones.
I know. I said because both of you are on the same page. I'm both on the same side. You brought up
Flintstones. What does he need a link for?
One mic.
Hold on for a second.
I want to see.
One mic. Okay, AR. 1 second. 1 second. AR.
1 second. We literally have what's going on right now as we speak, as far as the tectonic plates, literally. But you're talking about freaking dinosaurs, and anybody with any damn intellect can look at the historical timeline and the way it's broken down and the way it's explained, and there are holes in it. There's holes in it missing. So you'll have to excuse the fuck out of me if I don't believe every single theory.
Okay.
You'll have to excuse me.
So he said I could finish, and then he starts yapping again, babbling, all this other bullshit.
To be fair,
you just said anybody with any intellect can see X, Y, and Z. What do you think if there was a Venn diagram what do you think the overlap will be between those that believe in tectonic scientists, specifically that believe in tectonic plate theory?
Are you a scientist, sir? Are you a scientist?
One second, V. 1 second.
I
V.
literally.
What
just,
do you think that? What
I
do you
literally
just
just-
said that anybody with any intellect?
I
would be able to
literally
see?
just
Wait, hold
explained
on, real quick. AM, I apologize. Hey, my man, Cajun. Thank you very much, Cajun. Cajun paid. Let me show. So it's no problem. My man Cajun paid $50. He said AR out. All right. So if y'all want to bring AR back, it's $50 to bring AR back. All right, go ahead.
Here's my thing. Here's my
Thank you,
thing with
Cajun.
God. Here's my thing with guys like AR, right? This is what pisses me off. What pisses me off with guys like AR is that they act like just because something has been, commonly accepted by all, that means that it's a definite. So number one, the only reason I'm saying to Sharon, because Sharon's argument is
as
that
I was saying,
Sharon's
hold on,
he wasn't saying shit. I'm talking right now.
Wait, hold on. One mic. AR, come on. One mic.
Sharon's argument is that he doesn't believe in. Sharon's argument is that he doesn't believe in the tectonic plate shifting, right? Okay. Like I told Sharon, I get why he's saying that. However, my reason for believing that theory is correct is because it's currently happening. It's currently happening right now. So here's my thing. Scientists right now are talking about it's possible they may be able to bring back the woolly mammoth. Has any of y'all saw that, right?
Yep.
Okay. I haven't saw that yet.
They brought back the dire wolf.
Hold on, y'all. Let AM finish because AR gets to respond.
Check this out. If they are actually successful at doing that, and then they successfully recreate a damn dinosaur, you guys got it. You got it. But right now, as we speak, every last theory of dinosaurs has constantly changed and constantly shifted. At one point, they're part of the reptiles. At another point, they're part of birds. They've constantly shifted this. At one point, the T-Rex was just a lizard. Another point, he has feathers. Like, it's constantly changing and flipping back and forth. And they still haven't agreed. Scientists still haven't agreed which they're a part of, the freaking bird family or the reptile family. They still haven't agreed on it.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, AR. You got the floor.
20 minutes now. I still don't have a link. You guys are saying a lot of bullshit.
I'm gonna get you a link.
Uneducated. Yeah, I appreciate that. Saying a lot of bullshit from uneducated. None of you have written in science journals.
AR, you don't believe in
tectonic? Wait, hold on. Don't interrupt.
I do believe in tectonic plates, which is why I don't know if Sharon is trolling or if Angry Man is trolling because one, one wants to argue against tectonic plates and say and use science as the basis of him supporting tectonic plates and say it's a consensus, it's a theory, blah 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 blah. But then he wants to reverse it when it comes to dinosaurs and say,
did he not hear what I did? He not hear?
No,
Angry Man.
One second. V. Hold on. V. Let
stupid.
To be honest, Angry Man, I stopped listening when you start talking.
Is he stupid?
Yeah. And you're still yapping. You're still yapping.
Know what's up. You had some shit on your mind before you got up
here. Izzy, the reason why I interrupted
is we know what's up. You had some shit on your mind before you got up here.
You don't have to get in, V. You don't have to get in.
Let Angry Man say on his own.
You got up here. You had some shit on your mind before you got up here.
Are you gonna send a link?
I'm about to do it.
Are you gonna send a link? Angry Man, are you gonna send a link or are you just gonna yap? Okay, you're not gonna send a link. Okay, gotcha.
Link these nuts.
Yeah.
Guess what, AR? I can send you a link right now to a book that says that Africans are subhuman. Is that true?
Are you gonna send a link to the bullshit you're talking about?
Is that true?
Are you going to send a link?
Is that true?
I will take anything, pretty much anything, like anything credible. I will read.
Is that true? Yes
Can you
or no?
send it? Okay.
At one point, that was credible.
Yeah. So you're back on Sharon's side of tectonic plates aren't real. Okay,
incredible.
got it. All right, got it. Tectonic plates aren't real.
Let me ask you a question.
All
Let me
right.
ask you a
No,
question.
you don't get time. You don't
They
get to
always
ask a
agree with
question.
me.
You don't get to ask a question.
Yes.
What do you mean I don't get to?
You don't get that. I just
channel.
it is
Wait,
my
hold
channel.
on. No, it's not. Come on, AR. You wildin'. You wildin'. Relax.
What you mean I'm wilding?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Y'all don't have to warn me or nothing. Hold on real quick. AR, you wildin'. Because you talking about this is your channel. This is not your channel. This is my channel. And yo, please don't disrespect me like that. I'm not disrespect. I'm literally in the back. Hold on real quick. The reason why I haven't been interrupting is because I'm literally getting you the link in the back. Angry Man don't have to get you the link. I will get you the link and I will tell you the philosophy that it came from. Now they're calling it pseudoscience, but what we're telling you is absolutely was a philosophy that was taught. It's called Young Earth creationism.
Yeah, young Earth creationism. That's a Christian. That's a religious thing.
Okay. So hold on, AR. So I guess what AR, how you would tell us what we was taught? Now listen, I guess you don't.
Me what you was taught.
AR. I guess what you don't understand is when we came up, there was also prayer in school, and there was also the Pledge of Allegiance in school.
I'm gonna ask a simple question.
Hold on real quick. You gotta be. Yo, you got to be respectful, bro. You asking for a link. I'm giving you a link to something that tells you that there was a school of thought that said that man and dinosaurs existed within the same time.
Where does that school of thought come from?
Yo, family, at the end of the day.
Where does that school of thought come from?
He asked
hold
for
on,
a link.
I'm trying to say right.
I'm asking for a link. I'm talking about everything.
Hold on real quick. I'm about to send you the link, but what I'm saying is, what I would appreciate is, just like I'm asking people not to cut you off and not to cut AM off and not to cut other people off. I'd appreciate if you give me the opportunity to answer the question instead of keep trying to rapidly, because that's what y'all do, and I don't appreciate that style of communication. If you ask a question, allow the person to answer the question and then go to the next question. Don't be rapidly shooting mad questions at me at the same time. Keep cutting me off. That's mad disrespectful. So what I would like to address first and foremost is, yo, this is not your channel. This is my channel. You just got here. This is the first time you've been over here like that. And you're welcome to be here, but we operate with respect, right? Secondly, I have the link for you. I will send it. I'll put it in the back chat for you, and then we could go from there. Is that fair enough?
No, I appreciate it. Angry Man doesn't need to send me a link because he over here yapping too.
Nah, but yo, fam, come on, man. You acted like you. Come on, man. Don't do.
Man.
You don't have but you can't. You don't get to pop off like that.
If you would like,
Angry Man popped off first. Now you upset because I'm popping off.
I'm not upset about anything.
Why are you talking to me about popping off after Angry Man did it? Why are you talking to me about popping off after Angry Man did it?
If you would like, I would send you plenty of links, but here's the thing. I just told you I wasn't going to send you a link.
People are complaining. I don't understand. It don't make sense to
me. You know what I mean? He's not interested in interested in no dialogue with me. He's got a stick up his ass about me. And
I agree with Angry Man.
In order to express it.
Angry Man, I know this guy. Angry Man, I know this guy. Izzy, I'm sorry to interrupt, Izzy. I'm sorry to interrupt, but
he's got a stick up his ass.
Random. We are all being civil. We are all being civil on the panel. You're being disrespectful. You're being a menace. You're being a menace on panel, sir. You're being a menace.
You guys aren't being civil, and that's the issue.
No. You're uncivilized. You're the uncivilized one right here.
Angry Man got upset.
Angry Man came here with civility, sir. No, he's not emotional. He's not emotional.
Second of all, you're talking about you're talking about creationism, the creationism theory. That's not a science. That doesn't come from science. That comes from religion.
Why are you talking too much?
That's why it says this belief. Because Nancy, nobody was talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Nobody's talking to you. This belief is rooted in a literal interpretation of the Bible. It has nothing to do with science. It's based on religion. So when you're talking about science and scientific evidence and all this stuff, and then you bring up, oh well, we were talking
human fossils. Shut the human fossils. Yo, here it is right here, yo, bro. Again, human fossils have been found mixed with dinosaur fossils, showing that humans existed at the same time that dinosaurs existed. 43%. Human fossils have been found mixed in with dinosaur fossils, showing that humans existed at the same time as dinosaurs. Sir, let me put this up here for you. Hold on. I thought that was up there. Hold on. Let me put this up there. My bad. I thought this is the American Scientific. The American Scientific. What is this?
Who's yapping?
the American scientific knowledge and beliefs about human evolution, year of Darwin. But this is it, right? Human fossils have been found mixed in with dinosaur fossils, showing that humans existed at the same time that dinosaurs existed. But dinosaurs
here's the thing is here's the thing, right?
Can you scroll?
Hold on, go ahead, Angry Man.
Here's the thing is
yes,
and this is where conversation.
Send the link. I'm sorry, send the link in the back.
Hold on, let Angry Man finish, bro.
This is where conversation. This is where conversations like this become disingenuous, right? Because we weren't trying to prove to him that humans and dinosaurs existed. Right. What we were saying was that when we were younger, when we first started learning about dinosaurs, we were taught that they existed at the same time as humans.
Right.
And as we got older, that theory changed. Oh, well, no, the humans did not exist at the same time as dinosaurs. But for him to come in here and say, oh, well, that's not what you learned. You just don't remember what you learned properly. Like, what? How you gonna tell somebody else what they learned? There were a lot of things that were taught during my time as a child. There were a lot of things that were taught during my father's time as a child, during my grandfather's time as a child, that has shifted and changed. There were a lot of things back in the day that were considered science that is now considered pseudoscience.
Yep. Facts.
So are we saying that humans and dinosaurs
real quick,
with each other?
real quick, hold on, real quick.
No, we said
because you're sitting. You guys still, it's like the point goes over your head. You're sitting here criticizing science because you were taught by some pastors or someone else that believed in the Bible about the creationism theory, which comes from the Bible. It's not rooted. It's not rooted.
Hold on, one mic, y'all. Stop cutting him off. Let him finish his point.
It's not rooted in science. So you weren't taught it by a scientist. You weren't taught mainstream scientific thought. You were taught creationism theory by a religious person. And then you're criticizing science because a creationist told you one thing and science said another. And you grew up and found out that the creationists lied to you. And you're like, oh, see, science changes all the time. And I wasn't even talking about humans and dinosaurs just at the same time. I was specifically talking about and I should have been more specific. I was specifically talking about you were saying that, they reptiles and birds and this stuff and X, Y, and Z. That's what I was specifically talking about. The overlap, dinosaurs, what is categorized as a dinosaur? I don't know what it is, but I know it's a wide variety of species. So if you take I think the common scientific thought is like 2 million years ago is when Homo erectus or whatever started kind of branching off. There might be some overlap between a distant relative or the latest dinosaur or whatever. And that Homo erectus model of human or whatever you would want to call it. And even alligators can technically be considered dinosaurs because if I'm not mistaken, they existed during the dinosaur period. And I think, which is why I'm asking for that. Oh, you sent it. All right, cool.
I've been sent it.
Yeah, I just saw it. You just sent it 2 minutes ago. I think that link, they have percentages at the end, and he just can't help himself.
Which is literally what I said.
And I think that link was saying,
did he just get through saying,
yeah, I am talking down to
the alligator or crocodile. What did you just say about an alligator and crocodile?
I think that link, I'm gonna check it out, but it had a percentage at the end of those.
Angry Man.
And I think it was
what did he just say? What did he just say is about crocodiles?
That they existed during the times of dinosaurs is what he said.
Didn't I say earlier that my issue with the entire theory about dinosaurs is that there are creatures here now that scientists say existed during the time of dinosaurs. How did they survive the cataclysmic event? This shows you he wasn't even listening to me.
Angry Man, he was not listening. Angry Man, he's pure ego. That's ego. You're talking to ego.
He doesn't need a cheerleader.
Yeah, I don't know, Bandz. I don't know why you feel like you have to chime in. Just relax.
Americans are talking,
buddy. Americans are talking. Relax. You're not listening if you're talking.
Oh, Americans are talking. We talk about the planet, sir. We talk about the planet.
If crocodile.
We talk about the planet, sir.
Wait, hold on. One mic. Bandz. Let him finish. And Darth Bumpkin's been very patient. He's nice. And then my man.
too.
And yeah, I got you. I was just about to say you after that, and then my man AC. I got AXC.
Oh, Blumpkin's here. I didn't know Blumpkin was here. Okay.
Dark Blumpkin is next. And then, yeah.
So a couple of things. Dinosaurs didn't just vanish off the face of the earth. There was the cataclysmic event, but there were still dinosaurs existed after the cataclysmic event. 1, 2. If alligators and
which dinosaurs were they?
I'd have to look it up. But for example, the asteroid, which is the asteroid theory, it didn't wipe out 100. It never claimed to wipe out.
Can we get a link?
Of dinosaurs.
Okay,
it was just,
but before
I can get you a link. It was like 90, 95% or something like that. So there were still species of animals and dinosaurs existing at that time. If crocodiles and alligators and the fish are the big thing, because if the asteroid hits, it's a lot harder to live on land than it is underwater. Whatever. If alligators and crocodiles exist at the same time as dinosaurs, that would make them dinosaurs. So they exist. They were dinosaurs, and they weren't wiped out.
But
therefore, dinosaurs still exist today.
Before you go further,
and I'll get you that link, damn you.
Which cataclysmic event is the one that you believe in?
Right, because there's at least three of them that they're talking about.
I don't really have a strong point on any of them, but from what I understand, the main
Wait, hold on, let him finish. Hold on,
Vance just loves talking. It's like it's crazy. The mainstream, from what I understand, the mainstream one is going to be asteroid and or combination of a volcano.
The asteroid. Okay, so with the asteroid, right? So you have this asteroid that's like, if I remember correctly, it was like 4 miles wide or something crazy. So
I'll have to look it up.
So if you have this asteroid hit the planet, and then you have this dust cloud that pretty much blots out the freaking sun, and you've got all of these animals on land. I get how the animals in the sea would still be able to survive, but how the hell would crocodiles, frogs, snakes, how the hell would they survive the shit?
It's called nuclear winter, Angry Man.
Yeah, how would they survive the shit because that dust cloud lasted for years, right?
Yes, I mean, I assume so. Yeah.
So how would they survive?
Yeah.
Just because the dust cloud is on the top of the in the atmosphere doesn't mean species can't survive. So they survive because animals adapt. Especially
it's nuclear winter. You can't survive nuclear winter.
You can. You never heard the theory.
No, nuclear winter blocks out the sun. The sun feeds the plants, which the dinosaurs ate. Some of them ate, and they would have died from starvation because the sun cannot flourish any plant life. So the nuclear winter would block out any life. Any life. You can look that up right now.
And in addition to that, you're talking about animals adapt, but the amount of time that they would need to adapt in that situation, they wouldn't be able to adapt that quick.
Exactly.
That's not how it's not exactly, because it's not like it's not necessarily that they physically adapt. What happens is survival of the fittest. Essentially, you have species, they have a mutation in their genes. That one is able to survive. The other species, the other members of that species, they don't have that mutation, so they start dying out. The ones that do have the mutation, they survive, they mate with each other, and they keep going forward. And that's how you get the mutation of survival of the fittest. Or at least that's the theory of survival of the fittest.
That's the
when
theory.
So when it comes to that, you don't need it to adapt super fast like overnight.
Well, no, hold on. Sorry,
but here's the thing. But here's the thing. That's Darwin's theory, correct?
Sure. Yeah.
Yes, that is.
Okay. So here's the thing. Already I have a problem with it because it's Darwin's theory, right? Because Darwin said something crazy like that a giraffe's neck got longer over time so that it could actually reach the plants at the top of the tree. And it's like, that doesn't make sense because it takes time for that to happen. What was it using for nourishment during that time? And if it used something lower for nourishment, that would negate the need for his neck to get longer. That doesn't make sense.
Because, just real quick, it wouldn't, because, for example, if the trees that they were, let's say they lived in a region that had lower trees, right? And the climate started getting worse. So they started venturing off, and as they, walk across the earth, the trees that they're coming across are a little bit higher now. Well, the ones that can't reach those trees, those ones die off. The ones that can, they survive. So they then mate, and they have more draft children, whatever they're called. I don't know what they're called, draft kids. And they continue to do this, and it continues and continues and continues. And they reach a place where the trees are really high up, or whatever other reason that survival of the fittest would fit in that.
Okay,
and
but
then that's why their necks would continue to grow. It's not like,
okay,
oh, you know what? I don't know what idea you have in your head, but at least that's the idea I have, and that's how I understand it. That's what
okay,
I understand it to mean.
well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? And I'm not saying that idea doesn't make sense, but it's a stretch. No pun intended. It's a stretch. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing with the croc. So basically, what you're saying is that the crocodile was able to adapt to this humongous dust cloud that blotted out the sun that we know would have an effect, a drastic effect on plant life, all of that. So you're saying that the
life as well,
crocodile.
too.
Yes, hold on. Yes, angry men. Crocodiles and alligators. Alligators down here in Florida. Rivers and lakes freeze over, and they sleep in the frozen lake, frozen in the ice, with their nose sticking out for months.
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
What about
so
years?
they can
What about
survive
years?
being.
But here's
They
the
can
thing.
survive being frozen solid in a block of ice. Their heart rate is down to like 3 or 4 a minute.
Okay, but here's the thing. Yeah,
They cannot eat for years.
One second.
And also, I just want to
hold on. One second.
One second. Will
Y'all
also
let
affect
AM
the
finish
ocean
his
life
point
as well.
No, let Sharon get in there. Go ahead, Sharon. What was you saying?
I just want to say one quick thing, that the sunlight, if we blocked out the sunlight, if it's going to affect the plants on the goddamn land, it's also going to affect sea life as well, because the sea life also needs that sunlight to grow their version of the plant life.
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
a part of the photosynthesis of Earth, right? But
not to revert.
Hold on,
that,
let AM finish this point real quick, y'all, and then you can get back in there. Go ahead, AM.
No, I'm not saying, look, crocodiles and alligators, they are very adaptive. I get that, right? But to think that a crocodile would be able to adapt that well, and another species of, since you're saying crocodiles are technically would be a species of the dinosaur or associated with the dinosaur, to say that only that species, so none of the other dinosaurs, we're supposed to flip a coin and say, well, this is just the one that was able to adapt. None of the other ones were able to adapt in no way, shape, or form.
No, they didn't.
I can answer all of this.
Wait, hold on. He's asking AR. Let AR respond, and then we're gonna stop the back and forth and open it up for everybody. Go ahead, Imperius, you're next after this back and forth. Go ahead.
And those women hunted those goddamn Tyrannosaurus Rexes too. Goddamn it.
That sounds intelligent.
Izzy, that link that you sent, and then you were really boisterous or whatever the word would be about, saying what you said. That was a link saying this is what Americans believe, not the fact that it is true. So when you were, yelling,
no, but that's the point. Hold on. That was the point. Time out.
I know.
AR, time out.
I know what
AR.
you're about to say. That's what Americans. I know what you're gonna say.
What I said is, hold on. My whole point was that we were taught when we were younger.
I understand that was your point. I understand that. I understand that. The point I'm making is that you weren't taught that by scientists, and that's where the disconnect is.
But I mean, but teachers.
But you're arguing. But no, I understand. But you're arguing. Your angry man, at least, was arguing. Oh well, scientists got it wrong here. Scientists got it wrong there. And I'm saying that wasn't scientific. That wasn't a scientist telling you that.
No, we got to. Hold on, real quick. AR, I just want to be clear. The argument, at least from my standpoint, and I believe from Angry Man's too, was not that we were taught by scientists. We said that is a school of thought in school. So now you have to remember, during this time frame that we're talking about, it's also, we was in second grade, third grade. You know what I'm saying? I remember having the little dinosaur thing, play things, whatever. So it's not like I'm talking about later on in life. I'm talking about as a young kid in school. This was a school of thought. That's it. Not to say that was right, not to say that was wrong.
I thought Abe Lincoln was black until the third grade.
None of my like.
I understand that, but
hold on, y'all. Let Angerman finish real quick.
To drive this home even further, none of my science teachers were scientists.
Right, at all.
So growing up learning science, and we're learning science from teachers, not necessarily scientists. So as young kids, there were a lot of things that we were taught growing up that once we became adults, it's like, oh, that was bullshit. Exactly. We talk about it all the time.
I think we're on the same page. What I'm saying, and what I feel like you were wrong about, Anchorman, is you criticize science and you say their theories were wrong because I was taught this growing up, but you weren't taught scientific theory. You weren't taught by scientists. You were taught by your school teacher that was a creationist, and you're criticizing and downplaying science because you're saying, oh, well, I was taught this growing up. Science has gotten it wrong repeatedly. It changes all the time. I was taught this growing up. That wasn't science that you were taught. That is my point. You weren't taught science.
I'm not.
But
well,
not
first of all,
that's all I was saying about that. I want to get back to.
I get that.
I want to get back to the theory of or the.
I get that, but hold on. Stuff. I'm not criticizing science. I'm criticizing the entire thery of dinosaurs.
Right.
That's what I'm criticizing.
I know, and when I don't want. We don't have to keep on going back and forth about that. It's cool. Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree about it. Yeah. Just going back to the, and I'll make it quick. Not evolution. Well, kind of evolution or whatever. For example, let's just say I'm gonna throw out a number. I still haven't gotten a link for you, BMU. Let's just say 90 to 95% of species of all animals were wiped out by, let's say it was an asteroid that hit, and that's what wiped it out. It's not that only alligators and crocodiles survived. There's there's a 5% of species that survived. You would just have to look it up to see what animals and what species of dinosaurs survived the cataclysmic event and how they changed over time. For example, there might be an animal today that you're like, wait, this has an animal today has T-Rex. I think they say like chickens have T-Rex DNA.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah. I think chickens have T-Rex DNA. Over time, for example, the cataclysmic event happens, the sun is blocked out. Okay, those animals that used to live with the sun, going full blast or whatever, and the plantation, the vegetation, all that was able to flourish during that time period, those animals now die because they cannot survive without the oxygen being what it was, the carbon in the air being what it was, and vegetation being able to flourish as it could. So other animals, or mutations, I should say, in those animals take place. Let's say little people version of the animal, they're able to survive longer, able to survive on less vegetation, all this other stuff. So that's how the theory of survival of the fittest and mutations and adaptation and all that stuff works. So it's not just crocodiles and alligators, for example, that survived that. There's plenty of species, and we can look it up and we can share the screen. There's plenty of species that survived.
And not only that, they also found out that pterodactyls, you can't even hear them pee.
Imperius, what up, man? Go ahead, Imperius.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, it's kind of undeniable they're a dinosaur, but I mean, you can argue the theory of evolution is wrong. I mean, I don't particularly believe in the theory of evolution, but again, I mean, it's what kind of evidence do you have to support the claim? Like, particularly me, I can't support the theory of evolution because there is no evidence for a single common ancestor, especially when you take in the Precambrian and Postcambrian explosions. There is no DNA that traces back from Precambrian to Postcambrian. That's the first big issue. Second, I mean, we've never seen evolution actually occur. The theory of evolution actually occur. It's never occurred. So again, like there's a lot of presumptions that we're making here on certain things. I mean, if you want to talk about small incremental changes of a subspecies, like appearance, small traits and stuff, maybe, but there is zero evidence that you can replicate in a lab or that we've been able to see that animals branch off like that into different species. It just does not occur.
Imperius, like we say, evolution doesn't take like a short term. It's a goddamn, like, beyond our lifespan. Like, it's like hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, the numbers, the time doesn't make sense. You would need like billions and billions more years for the amount of amino acid proteins.
I want to say
billions. No, billions. Literally, you don't understand. No. Like, if you guys need to read a dissertation.
I mean, the planet.
Vanta,
like 4 billion years old.
Vanta, you interrupt everyone. Vanta.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Imperius. I'm sorry.
Thank you. There is a dissertation by the Yale the head of the AI department for Yale, computer science and AI department, and the dissertation is called "Saying Goodbye to Darwin," and you guys should all read that. It really takes, like, because he's an atheist. He's a computer scientist. He believes in computer models, and he took the mathematical numbers, the time frames, the amount of species there's been, everything like that, and he looked at it, and he used AI to simulate if this could be possible, and it's not. And he took Stephen Meyer is the guy that he took that, because there's a book that he wrote called Darwin's Doubt, that really kind of instilled this, that there are large gaps in the theory of evolution. that we do that we cannot explain and that we just use as assumptions.
Hey, is check this out. You want to know what's funny about this right now?
Yeah.
What's that?
So I'm saying that I do not believe dinosaurs ever existed. In fact, I have a idea why that's even a thing, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
So the funny thing about this is Imperius just said what he said about Darwin. How many damn years have I been saying Darwin is bullshit?
Yeah, we both was on that bandwagon a long time ago. But yeah,
for a very long
Darwin,
time.
the Big Bang Theory, all that dumb shit.
No, the Big Bang Theory is valid.
So
no, the Big Bang Theory is stupid.
So now that they're
no, we can get into that next.
Hold on.
Now that a scientist has used an AI model to basically map it out and figure out that Darwin is bullshit, which anybody with any level of intelligence would see the holes in Darwin's theory.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And what I'm trying to say to you guys, when it comes to the whole thing about dinosaurs, there's holes in that shit, bro.
Big gaping holes.
There's holes in that shit.
It's called the ocean.
But hold on. But you know what's crazy, Am? You know what the crazy? Hold on, real quick. You know what the crazy shit is? And I'm just peeping this now. All of a sudden, when we was coming up again, birds was their own species. Now there's a new train of thought that's correlating birds and reptiles together. That's amazing. It's like, yo, what the freak are they doing? Hold on, real quick, hold on, Vincent. Let me finish the point. You got it next. It's like, what the freak are they doing? It showed there's a lot of things that we learned when we was younger. That's one way, and now they're teaching people totally different shit, and it's like amazing. And we know why they do it. But go ahead, Vanta, and then we'll open it up. Go ahead.
No, I don't mean to interrupt anyone here. I'm hearing a lot of opinions, and I'm sitting here just getting tilted, getting angry, man, Imperious. I understand both of your views. I'm kind of in between. I'm in between. I'm trying to be like, am I like an evolution side? Am I on the religion side? I don't know. However, like dinosaurs. Okay, someone was the angry snowman in the chat. He said, Mr. Angerman, they said, how come when the meteor hit the planet, right, and the dinosaurs get wiped out on the landmass, how come we still find fossil oil underneath the ocean? And that's a good question. How do we still find fossil oil and underneath the ocean when the meteor mainly wiped out dinosaurs on the surface? On the surface, right? But they say, oh, we got fossil oil underneath in the ocean. We can get all this fossil oil for energy. So for me, I'm trying to learn this goddamn planet.
Are you talking about fossil fuels? Are you talking about fossil fuels when you say fossil oil?
Yeah. Because fossil fuel comes from they say it's dinosaur.
No, it doesn't come from. No. It comes from. It comes from crushed carbon, and the carbon from the bones is usually it's because of the it's because of the tectonic shift in the pressure onto the carbon in the soil and stuff, and it mixes. The bones are just near it because that's where the dinosaurs were near some kind of water or like some kind of what would you call that? Like irrigation area or some kind of like fertile area that usually.
All I'm asking is where does the fossil energy, the fossil oil come from?
From the species in the water, the species on the land that get put into the water.
It's like Imperious said. They only refer to it as fossil fuels because the fossils are found near the. If I'm not mistaken.
Which is a strong possibility that you are.
I just want to clear the air.
Which is to say that it's not made of actual fossils, because that's kind of the working theory, though.
It's just because it's from decomposed organisms.
Hold on, y'all. Hood Conservative has said nothing in a minute. Y'all let Hood Conservative finish real quick.
The only thing that's mistaken, Sharon, is how your shirt can be baggy while the sleeves are tight. I don't understand that, bro.
Hey, yo, go ahead, Conservative. You got it.
Okay, let me be next real quick. I'll explain that.
Y'all gotta let Conservative.
If I had a rock, I'd throw it at you.
Yeah. I'm not gonna take long, but I think that was another one of those misconceptions we all learned as children, that somehow the dinosaurs literally created gasoline or whatever. And it's more likely what people were saying. There's some loose relation, but it has no direct connection. It was just something J.P. Morgan Chase came up with so he can make money.
Yeah.
It's just that decomposed organisms, like decomposed organisms under great pressure, become coal. Carbon becomes coal under great pressure over long periods of time. And the bacteria and the decomposing organisms get crushed under immense pressure from the rocks and the tectonic shifts and become coal and natural gas. And coal is oil, fuel. Fossil fuel is coal, liquid coal, you know what I mean?
But coal is also diamond imperious. It's also diamond.
Yeah, well, coal is carbon. It's carbon. Carbon's just pressure. It's just carbon. We're carbon atoms. We're carbon beings. Carbon compressed, and heated to immense pressure under that. Heated to immense heat and levels under that pressure will become coal, natural gas, oil. It's not called fossil fuels because dinosaurs. So I said lakes and things like that because there was more bacteria in lakes than there were animals walking around.
Yeah, it's just old everything. So it's
it's old. No, it's old organ. No, it's old bioorganisms.
Plants. It's plants. Animals,
yeah, bioorganisms, plants, bacteria.
Yes. This is something Vance would know if he spent 5 minutes googling instead of just thinking that he had something.
I'm learning. That's why I'm quiet. That's why I'm quiet. I'm learning,
and that's how it turns into like coil.
Yo, can I get a turn? So y'all basically just trading different ideas and different theories that you got from different books. I don't believe none of it because none of that stuff can be demonstrated or duplicated. But you know what
you can make coal in a lab. You can make coal in a lab.
You can make carbon with a pile of organic material too. Any farmer knows that when you compost.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's carbon.
Think about what I'm saying though. Because when you put a pile of organic material together, it gets hot on the inside, and carbon only has one source. It comes from something burning. So that theory about old dinosaur bones giving us carbon, that's BS.
But it's about them being under oppressed pressure.
Carbon comes from something being burned, and that's what's left behind. And it's the only source.
But don't forget the pressure. So like with everything's happening under all that stress and pressure is what makes it turn into this fossil fuel, and you only can use it one time.
But this is what I'm saying, right? The fossil fuel didn't just come from bones. Any pile of organic material is going to heat up in the middle, and eventually end up burning and become carbon.
Okay, so we all actually. So Reese, we all actually saying the same thing. We agree.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, we agree. We saying the same thing. It's not just bones. It's
but
plants,
it's not Tyrannosaurus.
It's all types of things. Yeah, it's humans. It's goddamn crocodiles.
There's no evidence of dinosaurs whatsoever, dog. There's millions of billions.
It was some dinosaurs, but it was mostly bacteria.
Right.
Mostly it's bacteria. It's like 80% bacteria because people forget bacteria is what mostly inhabits the earth.
Correct.
Wait. I need to understand because I apologize. I stepped away for a second. So are you saying that these big, large, gigantic beings were really just bacteria? Is that what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is that most of the oil and the carbon, the coal and all that is mostly from bacteria. Smashed together more because there's more bacteria than bioorganisms like that. Bacteria is a bioorganism, but there's more bacteria. If you took the bioorganism material on Earth, there's more bacteria than anything.
Yeah,
I got you. Hey, let me just welcome some more people in the building. What's up, random chat friend? Said the Ring of Fire. It's the Ring of Fire, not the Line of Fire. Shout out to
God, I'm so sorry.
A-Dub Way, he said the Ring of Fire, not the Line of Fire. Shout out to my man D-Rock. He said tectonic plates. Shout out to my guy Narratives and Dialogues in the building. What's up, Narratives? If y'all want y'all comments highlighted red, do so through the Cash App and through the Super Chat. Support the show, support the stream. I think we need 6 more people. Shout out to my sister, Vixen Forever. We need 6 more people because of Vixen Forever to reach our goal. Shout out to Darth Bumpkin. Thank you very much, family. He dipped out. He said, does this count for as 2 people? No, it counts as 1 person, but I appreciate you, Darth Bumpkin. Thank you so much. Money Margot said, always loud and wrong. Only people who believe him are women. He's talking about Sharon, of course. They met the credit. My man JD said, we now know was wearing the dunce cap and sat in the corner of class. It wasn't Izzy Bandz. Izzy Bandz was in all gifted and talented classes when he was a Yotha. I didn't do good, but I was gifted and I was there. Hey, Juju said, exactly, angry man. D-Rod says, separate the waters from the waters means nothing, right? Although God said it. Cool. as above, so below.
They
Yo,
don't
my
believe
man,
in the book.
the man, they don't believe in the book. They don't. None of them believe in the book. Hardly. The Audacity Show said, "I'm still here, bro." Shout out to my guy, man. Appreciate you, Casey Dartfire, for supporting the show and hitting us with that 50. But my man came right back. AR said, "Nah, I got 51, brother." Shout out to Mayor's 962 said, "This ninja is trolling. He's talking down on y'all on the panel." Hey, listen, it don't even matter. It don't even matter.
I find it. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Telebell said the asteroid that deleted the dinosaurs was 6 to 9 miles in diameter. Yo, it's so many stories, but yo, Mayor said, y'all ain't got no answers. Yo, Sheep say, see what's up. He said, great point, is appreciated. Narrative dollars just laugh. Yo, Ashe Tanisha, what's up? Sharon and AR Cookie. Yo, I find that interesting, sister, because AR and Sharon were saying two separate things. So there's that. Go ahead, Angry Man, you got it.
Was on.
I find it hilarious that the current school of thought is that dinosaurs can exist, but dragons couldn't.
Ah, yes.
Yes. Ooh, Angry Man.
That's one. Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, Reese. That's one, right? That's hilarious, right? But it's also hilarious that they really think like, yo, think about this. I was just thinking about this, yo. You know that they're trying to shorten, Angry Man, if you look at scholastic books, they're trying to shorten the lifespan and the life existence of human beings on this planet. So now the school of thought goes from 10 to 20,000 years max that man has been on this earth. I'm like, what the frick, since when? I'm like, since when?
I want to counter Izzy. I want to counter that.
Wait, what's the count? I'm like, since when, yo, AM, if you look at it, hold on real quick, B. Hold on real quick, B. If you look at it, that's exactly what they're trying to do. But we know 20 to 10,000 years is when certain people were here on this earth, not others.
Now, let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
You gotta get in there next.
Let me say this real quick, right? Just out of curiosity. So y'all say that the dinosaurs existed. Okay, cool. So we believe the T-Rex existed, right? So here's my question. How do we know that what do they call it? The vestigial hands? I forgot what they call that shit. You know, the little short hands that the T-Rex has, right?
Oh, yeah.
How do we know that that's not them putting the freaking T-Rex bones together incorrectly?
Oh my God.
How do we know? Because if you take a T-Rex, right? If you take a T-Rex and the little arms, right?
Yep.
If you connected it to longer bones,
it'd be wings.
That's what the wings would be.
Yeah. So the reason why they found the arms with the body.
No, they didn't know.
Wait,
If we go with the premise of that they were real, the dinosaur bones. The reason why we know that those short arms go with the T-Rex is because those short arms was found with the dinosaur body.
But that's how you know it's a damn lie.
Wait. If I'm not,
we just theorizing right now.
I could be incorrect. But as far as I know, they've only ever found one fully intact dinosaur skeleton.
Yep, allegedly. Yep.
Okay.
Right, regardless of that,
Angry Man.
They found the head and the arms, or they found the legs and the tail. But
I'm with Sharon on this one. I'm with Sharon this one because Sharon is right. Like you have to have to match the bones. Every little piece has a certain match, just like the human body. If you're gonna build, what's the bone percentage of a human body? Was it 260 something bones in the human body? You would have to find that kind of level of matching the body from bone, from fingers to hand to elbow to arms to shoulder to the head, etc., to form a full physical being, Angry Man. So again, I agree with you. It's a bit tricky.
I just don't believe.
I have questions about the dinosaurs. I have questions. So I have questions about dinosaurs. But I think if they're gonna find bones, they're gonna have to find the full bones and the matching positions of every single bone. Okay. Every single bone has to be
say 3 times. Say it 3 times. Say
Yeah, go ahead. Go. Reese didn't get to say that. Go ahead, Reese. You got to get in there. Bro.
Reese
So
ain't never got
archaeology goes like this, right? There's a huge company that's government funded, and then they go get some college interns to come out and work like slaves with shovels and what have you, and dig up and find the stuff, right? And then the kids that do all the work and find everything, they have to turn in what they find to some important guy that's with them. And he collects it all together, and then he has to turn it into another important guy that turns into another important guy, and whose name you never know, and he's the one who assembles the bones together. You never know this guy's name, right?
Are we trolling?
Wait, hold on. Let the man finish saying what he's saying, brother. Why you keep
and
cutting
then
him off, bro?
Some fancy dude with 3 names tells you a story, and then you writes it down, and then somebody believes it. Then some other fancy dude with 3 names tells a different story. Though none of them know nothing, but everybody's arguing.
Thank you. And Angry Man, so when you say dragons, what is it that you mean? You mean like the flying? Because I believe if we are going to say that is a such thing as a dragon, is it going to be different species? Because all of them cannot be flying, all of them cannot be fire breathing. Like, what do you mean by dragons? Are we just misinterpreting T-Rex, and that should be called an actual dragon?
What I'm saying is a T-Rex, if you really look at the anatomy of a T-Rex, it looks like an incomplete dragon. It looks like
so that incomplete part is the wings part. So you saying dragon,
the wing part where his arms, the wingspan, because it's like you got the little arms, but if you spread it out, it would look more like a dragon, right?
So now my question to you, with the wings part. No,
go ahead with the question.
Yeah, because we all right. So the part with the thing, do you believe that dragons didn't have wings?
This is what I think about that, right?
Chinese dragons don't.
So no, not every, as far as what we know about the mythos of dragons, not all of them had wings, right? So the only reason why I say, to me, it's ridiculous that we have this concept of the dinosaur, but we don't want to acknowledge the concept of the dragon, is because when you go back and you look historically at all of the multiple cultures that did not interact with each other, they all had a version of the dragon.
Dragon, correct. Angry Man.
Hold on. Which Angry Man? Bring it all the way home. Which would substantiate what, Angry Man? That what? That the large lizards and human beings existed at the same motherfucking time. Like,
I got a theory about
a
theory about the dragon that I think is very different from what you said.
Because here's the other thing. Before you say that, Sharon, here's the other thing. How do we know that the damn bones that they putting together ain't the bones of the damn dragon? And the whole entire purpose of the story of the damn dinosaur is to cover up the story of the dragon. I'm just saying.
American Man, sorry, Angry Man, why would they cover the story, Angry Man? Why would they cover it? That's my question to you, sir.
I don't know.
That's the easy answer. I know.
I don't know that.
That's the easy answer.
Let me know when I can jump in.
Because
hold on, Sharon. Let Sharon answer first, and then you got it after that, Reese. And then
so I got 2 parts. The reason why they wouldn't want us to know, because it would prove that mythical animals exist, and that they have these animals that were super intelligent, because dragons they could do amazing things. Some dragons could be all powerful and could tell the future. It got dragons like you say, hey, go over there and burn this, and like the dragon knew what to fucking do. Like, how can
wait, hold on. Hold on. Time out, V. Time out, V. Come on. Hey, yo, hold on. The real truth of the matter is, the same reason why they change around history, the same reason why they burn books, the same reason why they do a lot of the things they do, for misdirection and misinformation. Yo, like I tried to tell y'all, hold on, if y'all look at it, and like I tried to tell, hold on, because you're talking foolishness. Like I was trying to tell y'all,
we saying the same thing.
Hold on, no, we're not. Like I was trying to tell y'all, it's simply this: if you look 20 years ago, 30 years ago, the school of thought is humans lived at least 500,000 human beings, at least were 500,000 years old. If you go to the modern school of thought, they make it seem like human beings are only 10,000 to 20,000 years old. They'll now in modern times, they'll try to decrease the age of the Sphinx. They try to decrease the age of the pyramid. And all of this is intentional because there is a certain human being that is only at most 20,000 years old, and that's the Caucasian.
And if you believe that a small little human could control a goddamn 20-foot or 50-foot dragon with wings that could breathe fire, then you must be.
Wait, who said? Wait. Hold on, B.
I got you. Let me just
No. I never said nothing about a human being controlling anything. You've been watching too much How to Train a Dragon and Game of Thrones. It's possible, but I never said anything about it. I said that they existed purely. So don't try to put words in my mouth. Go
right.
ahead.
So I'm talking to what dragons was used for. So I don't know why we try to act like we don't understand the stories of what dragons are. It's like it's okay. But what I'm saying is just also I believe the things that we keep seeing as dragons that's flying through the sky. I think those were some kind of spacecraft or something of that nature. Wow. And that's why they didn't have a name for the shit. It was a goddamn rocket ship. There ain't no damn dragon. That's why you see
here's my question.
That's why you see the smoke going behind it. It was a theory. They didn't know that they didn't have a word for it. Right?
Here's my question. Right. So the myth around the dragons is that, of course, they existed during the same time as humans, and humans had to slay dragons, right? So
yes,
the definition, the literal translation of the word dinosaur is terrible lizard.
Damn.
Why the hell would human beings refer to the dinosaurs as a terrible lizard if they weren't even around to understand that they were terrible? Like, to me, I would think that you would describe something as being terrible because it's a plague to you as a human being.
Yes, sir. Correct.
And I would like to know how.
I just want to say to my brothers, I enjoyed the conspiracy theory talk. It is entertaining that we are going through what our thoughts, because we cannot prove nothing we're saying. It's just all thoughts.
Since the man that said content came with water.
Hold on, you let him finish first. Go ahead, Jerome.
I don't know. It's something about my voice that. It's something about my voice that it makes these men. I don't know what's wrong with them, bro. But so anyway, I'm glad that we can have a interesting conversation about our imagination, theory, and conspiracies all at once, because we don't know if any of them is true, but we are trying to piece things together that we can't prove. I wish and love it we could go to see if that ice wall is real and all that shit. Maybe the Wi-Fi is keeping the dragon away. I don't know.
Wow. Sharon, I have a question for you, Sharon, real quick. Question.
It's the Wi-Fi.
Out of all of us right here, what do you think about the IQ, all of us together? What do you think is the IQ, the accumulation of IQ? All of us right here. Yeah, all of us together. What do you think is the IQ? All of us
I don't think you could judge IQ as a collective.
Just say a number, sir. Just say a number. You have a number in your head. You have a number. Say it.
No, yeah. So you cannot judge IQ as a collective, even though I know people try to do that.
As the collective on the panel right here.
Well, I would tell you this. My IQ is probably triple yours.
I mean, like I said, don't get personal. The whole collective, sir, including you, all of us together. What would you say?
I'm telling you, like any man that said you,
all of us.
You said mine, so hey, your IQ ain't that. You said mine, so your IQ is not that great either. It's mine, motherfucker.
Come together.
What you mean?
They're wrong.
It's mine. There's no such thing as mines.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York too, and I know that too. I know that. I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
I got a question. How high can
we say mines?
No, ain't no such thing. It's no such thing as mines. It's no such thing as mines. In the English language, it's mine. Hold on, V. In the English language, it's mine. M-I-N-E. It's no mines.
Yeah, just like it ain't like just like we say heard it. That's a word. I don't give a fuck what you.
You say heard it. I've never said heard it before. It's hurt. I've hurt myself. So you don't know how to speak properly.
What's really frustrating about what Sharon just said a few minutes ago is, so you have him saying, well, you know, it's great that we can talk about these conspiracy theories or whatever. Yeah. It's like, what the hell can you show me that proves a dinosaur existed that I can't show you that proves a damn dragon existed? Just give me one example.
You got me fucked up. I never said a dragon.
Mr. IQ, Mr. IQ.
I'm kind of leaning with what you're saying. Like, hey,
Mr. IQ.
We might have misdiagnosed the Tyrannosaurus Rex. I'm with you. That's why I'm like, hey, maybe it was different versions of them. Maybe the T-Rexes just didn't have the wings and the ones with the wings.
And here's the thing.
I'm telling you that Wi-Fi. They don't want to fly by the Wi-Fi, man. It's the
Wi-Fi. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Because I gotta say this to everybody that's up here substantiating their proof with empirical evidence and all of that, bro. At the end of the day, don't nobody up here know nothing.
No shit.
We could be. This whole planet could be the eye of a damn giant, or it could be a computer simulation. We don't have a damn clue.
We don't know shit.
It's beyond that goddamn ice wall, and the Wi-Fi is keeping us from going over there.
No, wait.
Hold on real quick. Hey, yo, listen, y'all. We got 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Shout out to my brother Amir, the Civic Street professor. I appreciate it. Dinosaurs is a new word created in 1841. Enormous sized lizards have always been known as dragons, aka dragoon, since mid 13th century. Yo, thank you very much, brother Islam. I appreciate it. Hey, listen, if y'all want to keep this show going, because my son's mother got a hot plate for me. So if y'all want to keep this show, and I gotta go to get it. So if y'all want to keep this show going past 13 minutes, we need 6 people, at least $5 a piece. 6 people, at least $5.
I want to throw in one more. I want to throw in one more conspiracy. Mountains ain't mountains; those are cut down trees. God damn it!
Not all of them.
Not all of them.
Cut down trees.
Yeah.
Huh? I ain't heard that one yet. Cut
Some
down
of them come
trees.
to a point. That's a pile.
What did Paul Bunyan cut down the trees? Jesus, those are big trees.
What's he talking about?
No, but I mean, look, dragon, dude. All the dragon mythos is just they saw lizards and animals that no longer exist. We have their DNA, we have their fossils. There's like flying snakes now. There's flying lizards now that.
Whoa! There's flying snakes.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, like look it up. They were flying snakes.
Where
look it up. Where
region? What
They
geographical?
can't fly for blocks. They can fly.
There's
for
literally something called a flying snake.
Where's it at? So I don't
It's
go.
it's in the Southeast Asia.
Okay, I'm never gonna go there. Don't worry about it. Okay, cool.
Like it's called a flying. Like there's flying lizards too.
Yeah, they've been discovering new species like all the
So
time.
it's not that they're not like dragons were what they are the descriptions of people that didn't have classification names for something they saw. And
Wait,
so
Amir,
they were trying to
time out. Amir said a lot of these mountains are dead giants or dragons. Wait, whoa, wait, hold up.
Hold up. I told you we're gonna get deep into this because
I want to go deep. Let's go deep. Let's go.
We're gonna go Jacques Cousteau. And also, by the way, those flying snakes, that's because they jump from tree to tree. They don't have no damn wings.
Right.
Sharon, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, no, I know, but there's lizards that have wings like that. There's lizards
what
that
I'm saying is that you made a false. You made a.
No,
false
it's called a
statement
flying
by saying
snake.
that-
That's what's classified as.
No, it's not flying because you are
just
making it
left
seem like
out
they have
some of the
wings.
truth.
But it's
It's like a flying squirrel doesn't fly, but it's called a flying squirrel.
Flying roaches don't really fly.
Hold on. I just want to clear up for the people. So
Shit, the flying roaches do fly. They got some down here. I'm like, you mother effer.
Don't get me started, roaches.
This is the reason why Izzy said, "Hold on." There's a flying snake because he actually pictured it with a wing. But what it is that they jump from tree to tree, and it gives the appearance of them flying.
And so maybe people because remember, for most of human history, we were drunk all the time because there was no fermented water like that, purified water. People were drunk all the time, and they see a snake jumping from a tree to tree. Like they think, they don't know what to do.
Chucky ass book has that in it.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right?
I hate to be wrong.
You didn't know that most of the time, like people were drunk.
Wrong. It's okay.
That's why that's the whole reason why. That's the whole reason why the Salem witch hunts happened, because there was something going on with the bread, and it was basically creating like LSD or something.
Bacteria that cause hallucination.
Yeah, it's like like mushroom. It's like a mushroom,
Yeah, it was mushroom growth. It was like mold.
One mic.
But let me say this. Let me just say this real quick, and y'all got it right.
His name is an idiot.
Here's the one thing that I know, and I know what Sharon is talking about with the mountain trees and all of that. But here's the thing: the one thing I know for certain in this day and age is that you can talk about dinosaurs all you want, but the moment you start talking about certain things, they don't want you talking about it. And I personally feel like the moment you start talking about something and everybody wants you to shut up about it, more than likely that's probably the truth. Yeah, that's just my opinion.
No, I agree.
Just to be clear,
it makes sense why they always trying to silence me, Angry Man, because I'm always
pause. Hey, Rogue C said F signs. Shout out to Rogue C. Wow. Rogue C said F signs. Hey, go ahead.
Izzy, can I say one thing real quick?
Go ahead.
If I may, please. Yeah. Because I agree with American. Sorry, I keep calling him American Man. I don't know why. Angry Man, I agree, because every culture has the same story about dragons and giants. For some reason, I don't know why. Every culture is separated, but they always have the goddamn same story: dragons and giants. So we have to look back and realize maybe humans at one point were higher, way taller than we are today, and also maybe what, Angry Man. I think there was the megafauna. I think creatures were bigger back in the day. Like,
dude, 100 years ago, they were catching 30-foot gators, dude.
Yeah, but here, I'm saying they could have been giant humans and giant lizards, and then as
it's possible. Dragons. It's possible that back in the day, the oxygen levels were way more potent, which probably would result in larger creatures,
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And I want to say, that's what I wanted to talk towards as well. And that's probably the reason why we got rid of those big trees, for example, because that's the only way. Whoever the smaller species, which is us, clearly, we had to outsmart the bigger creatures, and the only way we could do is by taking out the oxygen supply.
I mean,
cut the trees down.
Oh, like Godzilla, the oxygen bomb.
Yes.
Well, there's a theory behind that, right? There's a theory behind that. I don't know how true it is. I don't even think I'm gonna say it up here. Yeah, but there's a theory behind that, but it's a biblical reference. So I'm not gonna go into that. You feel what I'm saying? But
I'm gonna go there.
No, you're not. Wait, hold on, V. Hey, hold on. How you think Angry Man? And he said he ain't going.
No, just one comment.
No.
And hold on.
Okay.
Thank you. And so this is why me and Angry Man, we can actually have a conversation without actually saying the words, because we kind of understand what each other is talking about, but we don't have to actually go into what we are talking about.
I come from a Muslim background.
This is why we know. This is why we know your IQ is not that sharp.
Wait, come on, don't do that, Siobhan. See, that's how. Hold on, V. Hold on, real quick. I understand, Siobhan. Chill out with that, because that's what you be getting dudes riled up and all that other stuff. Hold on, no, I'm not always calling men, but I'm just trying to get some kind of daggone rapport on the chat, because we got 6 minutes, and if I don't get 6 people to give me $5 in 6 minutes, I'm shutting this shit down, because I'm gonna get my hot plate. I don't know what y'all got.
I'll do one bet. I'm gonna send you £5.
Hold on, shout out to okay, we'll send it. Don't listen, brother. If you ever watch, hold on real quick. If you ever watch me, I don't like nobody to tell me what they're gonna do. Just do it, and I appreciate it. Shout out to Von Bryant. A very intellectual conversation. I'm enjoying this. Each perspective is very eye-opening. Thank you very much, brother. Shout out to Raj Will. Salute. Shout out to my guy Black TV. Said getting deep in it. Pause. Yo, shout out to Audacity. So said, damn, Sharon. Shout out to my guy D-Rock. He says science is the study of work. God, what I guess what he's saying, what God already did. That he's at work, but it's what God already did. They trying to and failing to understand it. Shout out to that. Appreciate you. EJ, what's up, EJ? Go ahead.
I apologize. I got a question, because I know we kind of somewhat watch boxing on this panel. Hey, Angry Man, who you got?
Canelo in 7.
Canelo in 7.
And the fight about to come on. Y'all about to be dead.
It's way. You got a long time.
Who I got?
Yeah, you got like 4 hours, dude, until the main event. I would say.
I'm about to go and give me some food and watch me the fight. Yeah, it's on Netflix, right?
It's on Netflix. Yeah.
I wonder if they got Angry Man.
Crawford ain't gonna win.
What?
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
When you find out what he's getting paid, he's gonna win.
Why you say Crawford? Wait, Angerman, why you say Crawford ain't gonna win?
Now I gotta call you Juan Valdez again.
Wait, hold on. No, let him tell you why you say Crawford ain't gonna win.
Because I've seen both of them fight. That's why I said that.
And you think
Canelo's the best in his generation.
Hold on real quick. And you don't think that
you let the man talk?
You don't think that he could? You don't think that he could out box Canelo Alvarez? Ain't Crawford undefeated?
Yes,
they both are.
No, Canelo is not undefeated.
He lost to Mayweather. Canelo lost to Mayweather.
He lost two fights. He lost two fights, family. Two.
That's right.
He lost to Mayweather, and Crawford ain't Mayweather.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not, but you know. But he lost. Canelo lost to didn't he lose to Javante? Oh,
no,
who?
Bivol.
Yeah, one of the. I know he lost to somebody.
No, dude. If you look at the style of the fight, Crawford, Canelo's gonna get in too close, and his defense is too good, and he's gonna bully him. He's gonna bully Crawford around the ring. Like, watch, I'm telling you, like.
Crawford is left.
So hold on. So Imperius is going with size as the main factor, and Angry Man, what's your main factor?
I think Canelo's more. I think he's a more skilled fighter.
Okay, I think well, both of them are very high level. That's number one. They are very high level boxers. What I believe is going to determine it is that I believe Crawford is on the incline still on his skill set, and Canelo is possibly on his decline in his skill set. That meaning that Canelo reached his pinnacle of his boxing level, and I think Terrence is he has that hunger, and he is just moving at a different level. Sometimes boxers, they get into this mold and they are unbeatable, and I think Crawford is in that.
I've never really been impressed with Crawford.
Really, even when he beat up Arrow. Even when he beat Arrow, he wasn't impressed.
Let me make sure I understand. Let me make sure we understand this clearly. I'm not taking nothing away from him.
Yeah,
he's a great fighter. I'm just not impressed. And when I say that, it's because like you gotta think of the fighters that I've seen in my lifetime. Y'all understand that? Like
yeah. We go about it. We go back and forth with it all the time. Remember?
Yeah, so I'm basing it on
the skill set.
The skill set, right?
Remember, this is Canelo's natural weight.
He's a phenomenal fighter. He's a phenomenal fighter for this time, right?
Yeah, Crawford
but I'm not impressed. It's not like I'm gonna be like, yo, I can't wait to see Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not.
So my question to you is, what made Canelo impress you? What fighter did he fight that made you say
I'm not impressed with him either. I just feel like he's going in. I just feel like in that back and forth between those two, I feel like Canelo is the more skilled fighter, and that's what's gonna be the
Golovkin. I mean, he beat Golovkin.
But this is the thing. I'm sorry, Imperius. Hey, styles make fights. Y'all know that. It's styles make fights. And you could be a great fighter, but a fighter have your number because of the style of fight that he does. So style makes fights. So we're gonna see. But I'll be honest. The way he dismantled Errol Spence makes me believe that maybe perhaps because you think about it, isn't Errol Spence an inside fighter too? Isn't Errol Spence known to kind of dictate the pace of the fight, to kind of bully the fight? Right. And he kind of destroyed Errol Spence. So I don't know. He might have more than a fighter's chance against Canelo. And now, also, I will give you the natural weight. I will give you the natural weight argument though, for the record.
And he's a super middleweight. He's a natural super middleweight.
I will give you that.
Well, but not just that. But remember, like, Canelo has beaten like Sugar Shane, if I remember correctly. Yeah. He's beaten Cotto. He beat Golovkin twice. Like he is gonna bully this entire fight. Crawford may be more skilled and technical and may be able to throw and dance for a while, but his size is going to bully Crawford after a while. Like he's gonna walk him down and control the center of the ring. And he's gonna walk him down.
And this is why.
Hey, Sharon, act like we're in an elevator. Let me get that mic. Yeah, because if we was all in an elevator on the stream, I'd have that mic. Trust me.
Boy, stop.
I'll put bread on it. Listen.
Go ahead, man.
I will wrestle your ass and put you.
Whoa, wrestle ass. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute.
I'm throwing in the towel now. You can talk.
You out here ass wrestling the chick.
That
means you're gay.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother.
Hold on.
That's
Let
your
the
ass.
Why are you gay?
I put you in the chicken wing. Y'all remember that old school move? I put you in the chicken wing.
Nah.
You're gonna get him in a full mount. Get him in a full mount, right, Sharon?
Hold on. Y'all let Reese rock. Go ahead, Reese.
No, I'm passing the mic to Sharon. I don't want none of that.
I want to be quick with my response. So I was going to build off what Imperius said. I think what Canelo did with Shane, those fighters like Triple G, Shane, and Cotto, that's exactly what Canelo's in right now. He's on a decline of being great. Those fighters, if he'd have fought those fighters when they was at their peak, we don't know if it'd be the same outcome, right? He fought all those fighters on a decline. Great fighters, they got in the ring and everything, but their skill set was on the decline. I think that's what's going to happen tonight. I just believe Crawford is in that fighter zone where he's just unbelievable. And, you know, that usually happens for about like 2 or 3 years. Fighters get into that unbeatable zone. Yeah. I just think that's what Crawford is in right now.
We're gonna see. Hey, though, let's do this. I'm about to close it down. Y'all, I'm gonna start with V. Thank you very much, V. Good to meet you, bro. Vanta, he said, thank you for having me on the panel. Salute to Angry Man. Followed him for years as well. A well-versed man. I look forward to more streams. Big up from the UK. Shout out to UK. Go ahead, V. You got 1 minute, man, because I gotta get to my food. I'm gonna let everybody get that.
I won't be long-winded. I won't be long. Salute to everyone on the panel. Salute everyone. Sharon. I won't keep calling Sharon. That's horrible. Sharon. I disagree with you, sir. I disagree. However, you're well versed. You seem like a decent guy. So I look forward to speaking to you in the future. Hopefully, Angry Man.